أسامة. Hey, TV. Yeah, no, 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 no. Brr.
Oh yes, motherfuckers. Today. Wednesday.
No sit on nothing. No sit on-
What's up? 50 drunk all time.
Huh?
The kids should drunk all time. You too. Get a good night's sleep.
Are those what you had on? Are those wet? Do you want to throw them in the washing machine after, are you showering? Okay, we're gonna throw in a little laundry.
All gone? What's up, Blanco? Where you been, Blanco? Chilling out. Dude, we've been going all day. We're in Florida now, Blanco. Johnny! What the fuck am I doing? Nothing. We're in Florida. I'm doing good, Johnny. What's up, brother? You and my son are just sitting there. Went smoking a joint. Let's do this. It's fucking hot, bro. Ready? Bam!
You don't roll?
No, I'm not rolling right now.
Yeah, not fucking,
What?
not a huge one.
What?
Um,
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here we go. You good to know?
keep it open. Come on.
I'm open that door, man.
Come on.
They don't need that open. Tyler, they don't need that open. Hell yeah.
So here is not major because this right here is the real.
Yeah. Everybody go to bed. What time is it?
You use the screen term for any of the cracks, the edges,
Who's wrong?
nice clean line.
Yeah,
So,
fuck. Holy shit.
you can try to do the tree trimmer, but it's not as good as the. This right here is not. Edger, because this right here is the real edger. Where's the food for the whole day? Jeez.
Hey, you on that?
Yeah.
You sure?
No. No. Got something tonight.
Mm-hmm. Well, good.
I want it back too. You want it? Yeah. What? That's fucking funny. Oh, I'm spilled. What?
I don't know if it needs batteries too.
Take a look. Listen to me. Tyler?
I need a screwdriver.
Screwdriver.
I need a screwdriver. I need a screwdriver. No, I'm me. Ah. Ah. Ay. Yes, whatever you want.
I'm not going out there.
I'll go get him.
One of the dangers, one of the worst years I've seen in a long time. But several years. It doesn't demonstrate.
You see, I'm gonna Not bad, Bone. What's up, people? What's up, Sunshine? Big Mo, what's happening? Dad, Seymour. Good evening to all of you. I'm just sitting here smoking a bone, my son. What y'all doing? Yo. Yeah. don't know what I'm smoking on. Oh, we got some strawberry. So we're smoking on strawberry. White Rhino, you go, Mo. Big Mo. Get started. Hell yeah. Meet the ducky. Hey, sunshine, what's happening? That's joint more suitable for you? Huh? Hey, Dick Knot. That joint suitable for you? That joint all good for you?
Yep.
What's up, Johnny? Hold on, buddy.
Good to see you tonight, sir. How are we?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Just getting around for the night. How about you?
Getting stoned for the night.
Hell yeah, Pop. Shit. I got me something here.
Got him.
Blueberry muffin space buds moon rocks.
Ooh, that was good. That was nice.
Oh, it smells like blueberry pie. Ah, like straight up blueberry pie. Whew. You smell the blueberry, it smells sweet. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't see too much going on this evening, so
I've been out all night, all day, all night.
oh shit, Pop.
We were at the
Right.
pool all day.
What's that?
We were at the swimming pool all day.
Nice.
What's up, sunshine?
Hi, Papa.
Hey,
Hi, Johnny.
hey.
Yeah, I even went swimming. I don't go swimming. I never go swimming. Never ever.
Oh, I love swimming.
I used to love it.
Yeah, I could take a dip. Ah, hell yeah. Sounds like a great day out and about, Pop. Let's see here. What I've been doing is scraping all the oils off these, adding them to the fucking hash ball that I got.
That's fun.
Yeah, the last batch of the space buds that I got, I took all the fucking, they're so caked in hash oil that I just made a fucking rock of it out of them. And that's what I'm doing to this bag of them now too. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Where is it? Yeah.
Oh. Can't get over the smell of that, man. Yeah, with it. Put the end of the handful. Fuck yeah. Weird, it smells like blueberries, but it also smells like freaking popcorn for some reason. Like buttery popcorn. Oh, that's a funky smell. Yeah. This. Fucking sticker off. Put the bag open so I can get all this shit down there. So I'll fucking scrape off.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah.
Yeah, Bandit.
Huh?
Bandit? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, John.
Yes, sir. No worries.
What's up, Sunshine?
Good evening, y'all.
I'm here, Papa.
Everything all right?
No.
What's the matter?
Well, my
Well?
son went out with my nephew. My nephew showed up here after work, wanting to go on a bike ride, and the kid that we sold the Sportster to, had some drinks with vodka in it, and my son told him not to because all of them were on permits, and they're all new riders.
Yeah.
And He didn't listen. He had some drinks. They were out on country roads, and the speed limit was 55. Miguel was doing about 65, 70, maybe faster. And he took the bend, really sharp bend, too wide and too fast, and almost hit a truck head on. And he
Ooh.
swerved to miss the truck. He had just missed a tree, and he hit the cable wire that is connected to the ground from the telephone pole. And he went flying up in the air about 40 feet up and over the wires and landed. They don't know if it was on his stomach or his back. And the bike hit a pole and mangled. And then the kid in front of my son on his bike slams on his brakes in panic, and my son almost creamed him, and then my nephew almost creamed them. So there was almost a bike pile up. So they were pretty shooken up. So at the current moment, I'm waiting on a alive or not phone call.
Wait for a phone call.
I'm waiting for a phone call
Oh,
because the
man.
hospital won't tell us nothing. We're not family.
Yeah.
So then I had to get his information out of the bike and empty out the bike because they were going to tow the bike. I flew out there. I didn't give a fuck. I flew. They were about an hour out, and I had to go and find his family. And the worst part is that I don't speak Spanish fluently and they don't speak English. So I was basically playing charades with sound effects, trying to explain the motorcycle crash. And I probably looked like an idiot and probably sounded like one even worse, but I got the point across. And after playing charades with sound effects, he finally goes and gets his brother that speaks English. So I had to explain everything to his brother, give up my phone number and give him the tickets. And they're probably going to slap him with a DUI or a DWI on the bike with alcohol in the system after they run blood tests and stuff. He's unconscious. There's no telling how bad he is. I have no idea if he landed in the swamp field grass that's soft or if he landed on pavement. We tried to call the hospital. We tried to go up there. We're not related, so they won't tell us anything. So the not knowing, I guess, is the worst part. And he works with my son, so like my son and him are very close. He's been in America 3 years from Puerto Rico, and he got into the union, went to school for it, and all that. Got his certificates. It's just so crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. So crazy.
Yeah.
And then we feel bad because we sold him the Sportster, you know.
Oh.
And then my nephew leaves and he's like, give me a hug. And he's like, I'm just glad it wasn't your son. And I'm like, I'm glad it wasn't any of you. And I'm sorry that it was him. I don't want it to be any of you. Like, I don't want it to be anybody.
Oh,
And I sat there with his brother for a good half hour. Told him if he needed anything, if they needed a ride or something like that, that I would transport them. And if they needed help with translating, I can do that too, because you got Google Translator.
Yeah.
Thanks to Jimmers for that information.
Yeah.
So I'm on my fifth blunt.
Yeah, I don't like blame you so much sometimes. Holy shit.
Then I had
I'm
to
sorry.
talk to the cops. Oh man.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I just hope the kid's all right.
Yeah, of course. Holy fuck, man.
and I saw Papa live, so I was like, oh, Papa will keep me calm. Let me go over here.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I hope everything works out for it, Sunshine. I hope he's my prayers are with you guys. Sure.
Likewise. Likewise.
What's up, Seymour?
I sat there for like a good half hour, 40 minutes with the brother. He was like, do you want to come in? And I'm like, not with them dogs. Nope.
Mhm.
They had the Taco Bell dogs.
Cheers, Papa, Sunshine, Johnny.
Good.
And Gloria Seymour.
Listen, I'm praying for you, but I want you to do me one favor. When you sold him that bike, the responsibility of that bike left with him.
No, I
What
get that.
I know, but from here on out, you don't feel guilt about selling a
No.
Harley. All right?
No, you can't.
Because
No, I'm
he
not.
made his own
I don't feel
choices.
guilty. I don't
And
feel
remember,
guilty, Seymour. I
from
feel bad. And the reason why I feel bad is because his mother didn't want him to have one, and he wasn't allowed to store it at his mother's house where he lives, which is out of town. So he stays at his aunt's. Yeah.
I understand, but understand this fact right here: 2 wheels, 2 drinks.
Yeah, I get that.
First stop. Now, if he broke that rule, he made that choice. There's a price to pay, and he paid that price.
That's true.
You should not feel any guilt towards this. I know feeling sorry for the accident and the problem he has occurred by his choice, but you have to look at it this way, Sunshine, so that it doesn't bring you down. All right. The responsibility act does not fall on you.
I know that, Seymour. I feel bad, because having to tell his mother, and then when she asked if he was okay, and I didn't know, like, I literally had to tell her I have no idea. He got airlifted because the ambulance was 40 minutes out, and they had to call in a helicopter. It was so fucking bad.
Well, don't listen. Just realize you are designed to repair yourself. He will repair. It just is going to take time. And he's in the best place for the help that he needs.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been through it too, Sunshine. I flew 120 feet.
Yeah, me and Popeye been there.
We've all been there. We've all recovered. It's just his turn, just like growing cannabis.
I was laid up.
Everybody gets their turn, honey.
7.5 months I was laid up, man. Fractured hip.
I'm just saying. I was at 11 years, and I went and bought a new one.
I jumped right back on though. I did. I jumped right back on.
I mean, when you've been there and felt the enjoyment, you never want to lose it, and you never do. I mean, I thought I was done. I'm not done. I'm still right. I might have taken an 11-year break, but I'm back on right. So don't think it's over.
It's a harsh way to learn it.
I know guys that lost their legs that are still riding.
Yep, me too. Me too. There ain't nothing like that wind in your face and the feel of freedom.
There's nothing like freedom.
Nothing like it.
Amen to it.
But I know it's kind of harsh, and it's a harsh way to learn it, but my son got an eye-opener tonight, and I think he's going to be taking it quite easy on that big-ass bagger he bought.
That's what it does, is it's all about learning, and this was a learning experience, because the next one won't go like this.
It was a
When it
learning
comes to
experience for all of them.
comes to the stop and the drinking, that should have been a learning lesson right there. 1 stop, 2 wheels, 2 drinks.
Yep, and them 2 drinks should be the first one alcohol, the second one water.
Correct. So you're actually
make
only
sure you
drinking
eat in
1
between.
alcoholic drink. But see, I'm 40 years no alcohol. I'm over 40 years now. I mean, I've done a lot of other things, but alcohol has not been a part of my life.
I was feeling real good, and then I got that phone call, and I was stone cold sober.
Yep.
I finished that bottle of moonshine. Sure did. That clear bottle's gone.
We seen
Drink
you
all that
suck down
moonshine.
we seen how you sucked down the fruit, okay? You passed it off like a bad dollar bill. And we
I drank
heard what
the
the fruit
moonshine.
we heard what the fruit did to the brother-in-law. Made him dance ding ding, okay?
He was making love to the front door.
There's your sign. He loves a knob, okay?
He got so mad at me, he grabbed his beer out of my fridge and went upstairs. I had to bring the Windex to the window, man. Oh, you should have seen it, Johnny. He had his tongue all hanging out like he was making love to the glass window and shit.
Right, you didn't need more
You can see him.
Windex for that.
It sobered you up pretty quick, didn't it?
Holy shit.
It did. That my son called me up, shook it up. Shook it up. And it was time to go. I made a 40-minute drive in 15 minutes, but we're not going to talk about that.
It happens. It happens.
When I pulled that truck into that field next to the motorcycles, and I walked up to the scene, at first they were trying to tell me that it was a closed off investigation, and I said that blue bike is my son, and I said and that other blue bike is my son's friend, and I said in that other black bike right there with the guy in the blue shirt, I said that's my nephew, and I said in that other black bike right there, that's my other nephew Dante. I said if you don't fucking move out of my way, I want your sergeant's name. And he just stood aside and he was like, ma'am, that's right.
Oh yeah, at that point you just have to let somebody process their shock.
Those are my nephews and my son. You better move.
Yeah.
And my son's a minor too. Well, he's not under 18, but he's not 21. So in the state of New York, we're legally by law responsible for our kids until the age of 21.
Oh, you're talking about New York?
I'm in New York.
No shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I don't know when I'm gonna get this phone call. I finally got my son to calm down. Got him to get something to eat. He went to bed. Papa went to bed. And I'm waiting for a phone call on one of these three phones. I need another blunt.
I don't know. Yeah. I'll grab my pipe and I'll smoke a bowl with you.
I'm gonna take a bong rip and I'm gonna roll another blunt.
Yeah.
I'm so thankful for weed. I love you, Mary Jane.
All right, let's do some lung therapy and forget about it.
I'll forget about it until the phone rings. Seymour. Seymour, can I ask you a favor? Or Johnny? One of you two?
Yeah.
Is there anybody in chat?
We got Mad Labs.
We
What
got
the-
7 people in chat is what it's showing me.
What's up,
Thuglet,
people?
Mad Labs, Big Mo.
You said Thuggalette?
Yep.
Thuggalette TZ?
Yep.
TZ! Whoop whoop!
Hell yeah.
What up, TZ? TZ, it's been a minute, girlfriend. What you doing? What you doing? What up, Mad Labs?
Hell
Mad
yeah.
Labs. Why aren't you up here,
Man.
Mad Labs? You could still be a sober pothead. Come here.
Well, I'm about to smoke this right down. Cheers.
There's only one issue, though, Mad Labs. Please wait until you see Papa in the screen, because I don't know if I yell for him if he'll hear me. He's on vacation. Oh, there's Papa. Okay.
What's up?
Mad Labs, hit that link.
Hit your link, brother. Where are you? I'll join. What up, Mr. Mad Labs? Hey, finally got me a lighter.
Smoking some blueberry muffin.
I gotta get my plug. My battery's dying.
Blueberry muffin moon rock.
Ooh, Moonrock's good shit. I'm
These
smoking
things-
some stand up.
These things, Sunshine, have so much keef and oil on them. I was able to take it all off and make a fucking rock out of it itself.
Cheers, Seymour.
Hell yeah. Cheers, Seymour.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
One therapy, all right.
Fuck yeah.
Coming up, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, what up? Oh shit, Big Mo.
Big Mo.
Cheers, man.
And that
Cheers, Johnny.
What it do?
Big
Good to see
Mo.
y'all.
Good to see you
Hey,
guys.
Sunshine. I hope you're feeling better.
Big Mo, Mad Labs. What's happening? Welcome, welcome, everybody.
Papa, you look healthy as hell, brah.
Well, thank you. I feel healthy.
Let us see that beautiful face, Mad Labs.
No, I'm going through a metamorphosis. No one can see me until I'm done.
Get the fuck out of here.
Once I'm all
You're trying to
jacked and
storm
ripped and
again.
swole and shit, I'll come back on here. These steroids haven't quite kicked in all the way yet, and
You stupid.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, I'm so
imagine,
proud of
like,
you. Mad
fucking
Labs,
come
I am
back
so
6
proud
months
of you.
later, like, hey, what's up, bro? I've been pumping roids the whole time I was gone, brother.
Looking like a lumberjack and shit with that red hair.
No, just growing out the beard.
It'd be nice if it cools down with the rain.
Oh, you
Yeah,
trying to catch up to Big Mo and Tuna?
Yeah, I'm behind, man.
I'll be lucky if I can even get some Mad Labs, dude.
Yeah, but your mustache is checking the game, bro. What do you mean?
Yo, that's
Appreciate that.
Mario.
That's what I got fucking going for me. I appreciate that.
That's Mario, and Keith is Luigi. Got this.
Shit, man.
It gets to a point where like I don't even eat cereal anymore because it just has turned into a fucking disaster with a beard. Have like a whole
TJ's
Cheerio in your beard like an
toadstool.
hour later.
Dude, I feel that, man. Get the tidbit cut.
It's almost
I
long
wouldn't
enough
even
now.
wear,
I can put
I
a
wouldn't
little
even
rubber
wear
band on.
any facial hair if I had head hair.
Mad Labs is Yoshi. 840's Bowser. Jess is the princess.
Smoking on the ganja over there in the tin, I see.
Are you trying to tell me I need some Jesus?
Everybody needs a little Jesus in their
Did I
life.
just see a cross?
Yeah.
Seymour, are you trying to be inglorious to me?
Is that Seymour? I thought that was Frank. It is Seymour.
Yeah, that's Seymour over there. Hey, you. Yeah, you. You over there. What's your name?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That funny ass clip. Hey, you. What's your name?
Seymour's just the living embodiment of a bomb right now.
What's your name? Tony. Ezekiel. Hey,
I've
hey,
seen
you
him.
know
I
what I
haven't
did
seen
last
Tuna in a
night?
while. I'm sure he's doing good, but I haven't seen him in forever.
Oh, come on, Matt Labs.
What
Not
do
gonna
you mean?
finish
Hold
the
on,
skit with me?
I hardly
Fucking
see him
wrong
on
with
here
you?
anymore.
Who?
What?
Tuna.
Oh, fuck him.
What?
Oh.
Why?
They have a bit of a tiff going.
Okay, never mind. Just leave me out. Let's not even talk about it. I didn't know. All right.
I think it's rather hilarious.
Positive
It's
vibes only.
always hilarious. It's meant to be for entertainment.
Oh yeah, I forget to mention it's a funny one.
You see, it's fuck tuna, but I love my fluffy.
Like the Dr. Pepper and Mr. Hyde situation.
Oh shit.
And then there's his third personality, Chris.
Oh, there it is. We got lightning coming. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Lightning and the thunder.
Yeah.
You gotta do is put a bunch of copper poles in your yard with cans on top of them. You'll see a shower from God come down.
You took out
Done it.
right here.
It's quite a spectacle to look at.
Seymour, you good over there? You're awful quiet, man.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
You can't be mad at me forever.
Big Mo, it looks fucking beautiful around there in a sense.
Yeah, it's starting to thunder and lightning. See that?
Holy shit.
Lots of rain. Lots of rain. Lots
The
of rain in
clouds,
those
though, that
clouds.
looks almost, the clouds look almost photograph worthy.
Some more.
Nah, hit my cash app. I'll be fine.
Oh, come on, man. You know I will at some point when I get on my feet, I guess.
They're bowling now.
Hey, what's that, Bill?
Don't think I'm over here living the life of luxury, man.
Did you ever figure out the blueprint for the Maximus Aurelius butt plug?
Oh my fuck. I know this much. If I made butt plug keychains, they would sell like hotcakes, but I've made a vow to not do butt stuff on my 3D printer.
Listen, Christmas ornaments matter. You have to do Christmas ornaments, though.
But you know, it's crazy. My brother started printing these little Dickin balls that slip over the light switch for light switches, and he started selling the shit out of them. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to print little dicks on my fucking. But they slide over the light switch cover, so it's like a little Dickin ball light switch. Like, fucking weird, dude.
Listen, some of the stuff that my brother-in-law is 3D printing, he took it up to the next town up north to a resale shop. And
Yeah.
listen, there's so many things that you can build, from Mickey Mouse to an eagle that's got a board on it with Fafu, okay? Because that's
Right.
the hottest seller that he 3D printed in different colors. Because he's got that where he can set the color by
Oh
what
yeah,
it's
those
laying
are
in,
expensive as hell, man.
and that's what he's using. But I'm telling you, the little trinkets he's building of toys and stuff, and American Route 66 material. Route
Oh, yeah.
66 material. That's what I'm talking about. It's going out the door like hotcakes. He can't print enough, bro.
That's good.
I mean,
There's a fucking market, man, if you put the time in. I fucked my eBay up. I got behind on my shipments. Like, it was doing so good that I got behind on my shipments so bad that, like, I just had to run away from it and be like, we're done. We're fucking done here. It's exactly what I wanted, but like I just wasn't ready for it. I don't know. I hadn't even checked my eBay in probably a week. It's probably like fucking shit tons of shitty comments. Like, you fucking cunt. You never fucking shipped my shit.
Well, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but you just admitted to me that you gave up and quit. So if you're giving up and quitting on that, you're going to give up and quit on other things. And I need you to take a
Dude,
different
it's just
look
life,
at it
man.
so that you
It's life.
can go back
No.
and take it over.
Just
No, no,
because you fuck something
there's
up
no
doesn't
walking
mean
away,
you're a
bro.
quitter.
You make a decision and you stick with it. And it was
I
making
hear
money
ya.
and you failed to perform.
Goddamn mentor, god damn.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I'm sounding like Keith now. I'm just going to shut up and leave it alone and let you be happy. Okay, I'm going to pull a Keith on you.
Jeez.
A Keith type move. Ask Mo. He's had that move pulled on him.
Wait, what got pulled on Mo? Oh, yeah.
So, what are you growing this year, Mad Labs?
I'm not really growing shit, man. I got the garden going, but that's gonna be coming to a halt soon. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. I'm so washed up, Mad Labs, bro. No, I've been working a lot with AI, man, and that's pretty much where I've been at for the last few weeks.
So, did you see the new AI app that Keith is working on that he showed live on Papa's?
Huh. I haven't seen it, man. It's insane what you can do now, though.
Well, I know Keith is watching because Big Mo is on panel, so Keith is watching Big Mo. But maybe Keith his wife will allow him to come up on panel and show you what I am talking about.
I'm curious, man.
He showed it live. It takes the show and creates a story from it.
Oh, are you talking about Notebook LM? Or is it something that he custom made with Python?
I think it's something Keith is customizing himself.
Because I know Notebook LM or Google Notebook or whatever it's called, you can throw in videos and then it'll have like discussions of the videos and break it down and shit.
Well, I do know when 840 showed him how efficient it was, he wanted to push it for full penetration and exploitation.
Exploit. I use what they call obliterated AI models locally ran on my computers. And you can ask it anything, dude. Like, you can ask it how to fucking make Ebola, and it would tell you. And it's really fucked, man. Like, that's available to anybody in the world right now. But literally, I asked it to make a self-replicating virus and all this other crap. And, like, it just doesn't say no. It will literally give you whatever you ask it. And that is scary as shit that's just running around freely available out to the public right now.
That is the world we live in. So, what have you been 3D printing since you're not 3D printing?
Dude,
butt
I
plugs?
haven't 3D printed anything, dude. It's sitting there with a full spool of plastic. I put a thing up on Nextdoor for anybody that had like free laptops or computers they were trying to get rid of, and it started going like wildfire. So I've been picking up computers and laptops like nonstop for about the last week and a half, and wiping them all, putting Linux on them, getting them all up and running, and basically putting local AI models on each box, and then networking them all together so that they do not communicate outside of this house. They don't go to the internet. And I can literally have my own research and development team of AI that I don't have to pay for, because a lot of these companies try to screw people over, man. They charge you a monthly subscription, and then you run out of API credits, and then you have to pay for more. It's just bullshit.
So, are you farming it out for anybody else to use?
No, not yet.
Profit from.
I'm just using it as like basically a coding team for research and development of a program. But you know, if you did it all on Google Gemini or you used Codex or any of these other companies, they can steal your ideas because you're basically building it on the cloud. And that's the part I don't like, is that if you come up with anything ingenious, they're just gonna fucking steal your idea. That's what big tech does. As far as the music's concerned, I'm pretty much done with that shit. That stirs up way too much shit. You already know.
I don't think you have any information Keith Tite would want to take from you, because he's got all the information wound and bound up in his program. That
Yeah, everybody's got their own hobbies, man.
I'm just saying, it takes the show and writes a story about it.
It's badass.
So you might be in the next story about making Mad Labs butt plugs.
Okay, that sounds fine to me, man.
We say Christmas tree ornaments.
Popo plugs.
Has anybody seen TJ?
I haven't seen him in a couple days.
He was up here earlier.
Well, I seen him earlier up to the point of where his wife come into view, grabbed him by the ear, and drug him off somewhere.
I didn't see all that.
Well, you wasn't paying attention then, were you?
I saw him in 840's chat earlier this evening.
Oh, so he was sliding in on 840 in front of Keith?
I don't know where he was.
Well, wherever 840 is, just like Mo, Big Mo. All right, Keith is always in the background.
What up, Keith?
Oh shit! What time is it? Oh,
840.
man.
It's time for you to spark up, Mad Labs.
Man, I've been smoking this whole time. What are you talking about? No, I'm about to head off. I'm gonna probably relax and fucking try to pass out. Get some good sleep. I stayed up way too late last night. All right, dudes and dudettes, I am outie.
See ya.
Later.
Thanks for coming.
I'm just glad he's not drinking, because he was bleeding pretty bad. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what alcohol do to you? I'm wondering what kind of football game Mo's watching, because it sounds like he's listening to football.
No idea.
Okay, Sunshine, hold this down for Papa. I got an Uber call. I got to go on. I'll be back.
Oh man. You picked the one that can't read chat to hold it down. So this is a setup. I see how. Papa, what brand you smoking on over there? What you smoking on over there, Papa?
Let's see. I got Amaretto sour.
Ah, Amaretto's good.
Yeah, Amaretto tastes real good. That's strawberry.
I don't know where Johnny disappeared to. Big Mo's listening to something. And Seymour chose me to hold it down for you, but I can't read the fucking chat. So I don't know who's
The
here.
white rhino has kicked my ass, everybody. I'm gonna hit the recliner.
Yes, sir. Big Mo, it's always a pleasure. Thanks for
Mo,
coming.
it's a good time with you, buddy.
Stay stoned out there, as Papa says. Highly medicated.
I don't know.
Yeah, Papa, I don't know where everybody is. What'd you do today, Papa?
Oh, we went to what did we do? Went to the pool all day. We stayed at the swimming pool all day.
Nice. What part of Florida are you in?
Huh?
What city in Florida are you in?
Orange. I think it's Orange County. Orange. Something.
Oh, okay. I think Orange County Choppers is from down there, right? Brandon, Florida. Right next door to them is their Harley Davidson store down there. Big, real big, Papa. There's a nice statue in front too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you. Took some time to just kind of sit with my cat for a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, measure real quick. Where is it? Oh, no. Stop that. Oh, asshole. This is my foot over.
They just want to play.
Oh, dude. Anything he finds, when he's bored enough, he'll just start fucking with it.
There's one thing that all cats cannot resist.
Hmm.
The laser toy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Go and get them a little bit of all natural fucking catnip. Let them roll around in it and get the laser zoomies. Be like having a
This
kitten all
one,
over again with a full grown cat.
yeah, this one goes nuts off a catnip already, we found out.
Yeah, man. Just get a laser. Go up the wall, make them jump, and then when you're done, put it on the floor, have them run around in circles, and then drive it all the way up the wall to the ceiling and watch them sit and watch their head go back and forth like a ticking clock.
See, it's funny. The ceilings in this house go really fucking high, and we
Right.
actually have shelves that go up to the ceiling. Well, I think we used to have one of these. And we wanted to see what they would do if we like put it on the wall. The fucking cat jumped up to the bookshelf, and high as that fucking bookshelf was, did a fucking sprint and leap right off the fucker in the air.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
They can jump anywhere from 8 to 18 feet.
Yeah, because this shelf was like 2 staircases, like a staircase and a half high. What the
What kind
fuck,
of
man?
cat? What kind of cat is it? Is it a ragamuffin? Is it a Siamese? Is it a calico? Is it a tuxedo? What kind of cat do you got?
So I honestly don't know. Like he himself.
So do you have a phone?
Yeah.
Okay, so grab your phone and go to the camera thingy on your Google and take a picture of your cat, and it'll search its breed just from its picture. Yes, sir.
I know that he's half Siamese because that's what his mama was, but as far as like the brown and cream colors coming in all over him, I don't know what that's from.
Calico. So it's probably a Siamese and calico mix.
Hell yeah.
And you can search those and click on images. But then you also have a Sphinx, which is the no hair Siamese Chinese cat or Egyptian cat.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely got furry, fluffy. This looks, it looks similar. Yup, it looks very similar. He's got the brown tail with the light brown and cream color swirls in him. That, yeah, probably what we got going on there. And then his sister from the same litter is all the way across the board. She's got like dark gray and black all over.
That's probably the dad's side.
Yes. One thing though, she's a fucking temperamental cat, man. You never know when she's gonna be in a good mood or want to claw your fucking eyes out. Oh shit. And then I got this little shit over here that we picked up from my pet shelter. And I don't necessarily know what fucking breeds he is. Not that. It was just in the box. Where is he? Well, anyway, I think you've seen him before. Oh, shit. Oh, I brought him up here with me. Oh, shit. Oh, I got him. Nice. Oh.
Do you remember the movie Dances with Wolves?
Yes.
I want to watch that, but I know it's long as fuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that was VHS. I don't even think they would have it. Maybe they would have it on the site.
A 3-hour and 1-minute movie.
Yeah, I don't think I could fucking handle all that.
If you watch it twice, you've already been spent half a day watching the movie.
Yeah, I don't think I can do all that.
Oh, shit. No, it doesn't sound fun.
I only want to see certain parts of that movie. You know what I mean? Like, just certain scenes.
I don't remember much of it. Like, I remember the base plot of it, but I don't remember too much that happened in that movie.
You don't remember?
No.
So, Kevin Costner played as John Dunbar. John Dunbar was an English soldier who never left his post. So instead, he stayed when the rest of his platoon was killed off by the natives. And then when he came across the tribe, which stands with a fist, the woman he married, which was a white woman who was taken in by the tribe when their rival tribe had burned down villages and took mothers and children and sold the children or raped the mothers and killed them, and they would scalp them. They would pull your hair and start cutting your top of your head off by your forehead. Yeah. So when he met all of them, in order for survival, so that they wouldn't kill him because he was in fear of killing them, he started to do the trade. Like when he met the one young guy, he traded his beaded vest for John Dunbar's coat, and then it was his hat. But then he wanted food, so he traded his clothing to the natives for food and for a teepee. But then when he met Stands with a Fist, Kicking Birds, the chief's daughter, basically, because, you know, they took her in, that was their kid, because his actual wife could not have children of her own, so Stands with a Fist was theirs. Even though she was a white baby, they taught her native tongue. Yeah. So she spoke their language. Meanwhile, right before John Dunbar had met those tribes, he was at a standoff with that wolf that he named White Sox. Oh, because of the tip of his paws.
Yeah.
So at the very end, before he took off to go and stay with the natives, there was another platoon sent out as a rescue mission that found John at his campsite and then found his journal and found him wearing the native clothes, and they perceived him as a traitor, and they beat him really badly, and they were going to leave him for dead, and they hung him. And the natives came, and the one that he traded the vest with found him. They came and checked up on him because he was taking too long. He was supposed to go to the cabin and pack and leave with them because it was time for them to move on, to move the buffalo herd, which is
Yeah.
what they called Tatanka. So when the Indian dude found him, he cut John Dunbar loose and put him on his horse and rode him back to the tribe and made him explain to Stands with a Fist, because she spoke English, but it was very broken because she didn't remember too much of it. So she had to translate in their language to Kickenbird, and Kickenbird's old lady, about what had happened and how trouble was coming, that their spears and their arrows were not going to defeat the bullets, that the bullets will pierce them. It'll break them in half. So he took one of the hatchets and he grabbed a stick and he put it in a wedge of one of the Ys in a tree. And he said, look, imagine this a bullet. This is a gun. And he threw it. He said, imagine that an arrow, and it split it right in half and it crumbled. And their jaws dropped. So then they started making rifles, and Kickenbird had to go to his stash that he never wanted to touch because it wasn't their ways.
Yeah. What the?
And that's Dances with Wolves.
Hell yeah.
Another really good long movie, I think that one's about 4 or 5 hours long, and it comes in 2 parts, is Gone with the Wind, with Scarlett and her brother-in-law Ashley and her sick sister and all that. Yeah, I can't sit there for that whole movie either. I got to get up and do something. I don't know. And it's like a soap opera, so you'll catch right back up 15 minutes later. You know what I mean? You ain't missing nothing.
Yeah.
My favorite part is when she slaps Ashley because he chose to stay with the sister, but that was his original wife. Like, Scarlett had no business sleeping with her sister's husband. Like, that's some scandalous ass, conniving, deceiving shit. You know what I mean? Them subliminal messages. She takes her glove and, oh, Ashley, and she slaps him. Another guy named Ashley. Look at that, Ashley. I found your love story.
Mm-hmm.
Gone with the Wind. And there's even Patrick Swayze's song to go along with it. She's like the wind.
Yeah.
I'm terrible. I'm just picking, Ashley. We love you.
Hell yeah.
Yo, speaking of people, Pats fan, I heard you was on Steam, motherfucker. You can let us know you alive. A little hi, how you doing? Ghosting us for 2 months. Yeah, Papa. I had somebody tell me that they saw him on Steam today. His gaming account. Yeah, Steam. His gaming account. Online.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because once you're online, you're online. You know, there ain't no hiding, especially if you got friends everywhere. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We see you, motherfucker. We're just worried, Pascal. I care. That's all that is. If you can't accept my love, go fuck yourself.
Oh, good.
I hope you ain't hiding from a black eye from your wife. Don't be like TJ. Make sure you keep the peace and keep your teeth.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. That's fucking great.
I'm a good Christian girl. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit. Sometimes.
So I heard a rumor that Seymour likes to fuck armpits.
You might have heard correctly on that. He likes a good sweaty one. I mean,
Is it a
Hard to
moose
watch.
knuckle or a camel toe? I'm still trying to figure it out. At what age does it become a moose knuckle?
huh? That's a good
I need to
question.
know these things so I'm prepared,
That is a great question.
right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think of the best shit when I'm stoned.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you get your mind right.
I ain't got that fucking food. Hey, shit. Oh, I'm baked as a fucking cake right now. I smoked that blueberry muffin, a good like 9 puffs of it tonight.
I'm
Oh,
feeling pretty good.
amen to that.
Do you know what my husband did to me last summer?
Hmm.
He made my IQ drop about 3%.
Ah. Dare I ask how?
He made me watch every single fucking episode of Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead.
Oh,
From
shit.
season 1, episode 1.
That'll do it.
Do you know
That'll
how
do it.
annoying it is to hear Happy, Happy, Joy, Joy every single episode of the beginning? So, what do you want to do today, Ren? I don't know, Stimpy. You're so stupid. Yo, that was all the way a bully cartoon. All the way a bully cartoon. I can't believe I used to laugh at that shit. I felt so stupid after watching it. And then
Yeah.
Beavis and Butthead, oh my God, I walked around for a week talking about I'm the great cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. You dare challenge me?
That'll do it. Oh, that'll do it.
I'm bungholio. I'm bunghole. I'm bunghole.
That is fucking great.
My neighbor asked me if I was on Coke. I said, I don't drink Coke. It's gross. Pepsi's better. They were like, no. Do you ski? And I said, I don't like the winter. I don't ski at all. They were like, never mind. I said, yeah, that part. You know, I'm just a dumb ditzy bitch. Like, fuck no, I don't do Coke. Go ask one of the drug dealers around the corner, you fucking retard.
Who's that?
My next door neighbor, the one that called the cops on my 2-year-old niece for screaming.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Tried to ask me if I was a cokehead, Papa. Because I was walking around talking about I need TP for my bunghole. Bunghole.
Who's asking if you're a coach?
Yeah, bunghole. You dare challenge me? Yep, I was outside Beavis and Butthead in it, and he wanted to mind my business yet again.
Oh, shit.
He gonna fuck around and find out.
Oh, shit.
Think the next time his kid's looking in my window, I'm gonna put my ass cheeks right on the glass pane. Here, look at this full moon.
Oh, shit.
Maybe like that for privacy. It's fucked up, Johnny. I'm serious. My living room windows are right across from their bedroom windows, and this fat, slobby chick keeps pressing herself against the window, butt ass naked, knowing I have to go down my driveway to get to the backyard of the garage. So, like, okay. And then she stares at my windows and tells her dad I'm looking in her window. No, I'm not. I'm watching my TV. I'm in my living room.
What the fuck?
I shouldn't have to close my living room windows or curtains. That's your bedroom. Bedroom. You should close your curtains.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Like, bedroom is privacy. The living room is the social area. Duh.
Yeah.
But I'm the problem.
What the shit?
Yeah. And it was funny too, Johnny, because the day that he called the cops on my 2-year-old niece for screaming in my living room, Literally, she was screaming at the top of her lungs for like 40 minutes. He literally said that he wanted to stay anonymous. He was just calling as a concerned neighbor. Staying anonymous, I've lived here for 14 fucking years. I get along with all of my neighbors. They leave me alone. I leave them alone. We have an understanding. You move in and all of a sudden I got cops at my door and shit in my driveway and fucking naked chicks in the goddamn windows.
Oh,
I'm the problem. Nobody around here even likes you, but I'm the problem. I think you need to self-reflect. Because if they continue to throw stuff in my driveway, I promise you my bags of trash are going to build up in their backyard.
Oh, God.
And these stray cats will love to rip it open with the raccoons.
Oh, my God.
And it's been real hot lately, and I got black trash bags. Oh, yeah, get you some moist juice.
Oh, God.
I'm not playing. Johnny, you laughing. I'm dead ass serious. They got one more time to pour something out of those bedroom windows into my fucking driveway, and my bags of trash are going to end up in their fucking backyard with no fucks to give.
Oh, no, I could very much see that happening. Oh, shit.
And I've been nice. Like, I've left notes on their door. I've written them letters and put it in their mailbox. I've knocked on the door and spoke to the man of the house who looks like a fucking weirdo. Yo, you know the clown off of Spawn?
What, the fucking violator?
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
The blue
his
face
name's
and the big hair with the big, huge, bald mohawk. He looks like him without the makeup. My next door neighbor looks like him without the makeup. I swear to God. Like, I shit you not. He literally looks like him without the makeup.
Yeah, his name's a violator.
Well, the violator can get violated.
It sounds like a fitting name after everything you told me, too.
I'll grab a broomstick and that bitch ass motherfucker can get butt raped.
Oh. How do you feel about that, Sunshine?
That's how I feel about that. Like, I'm over his shit. I've been battling that fucker for 2.5 years. And I've been nice. Like, I've been real nice. I've been smoking a lot of weed and just trying to forget and trying to move on and just, like, you know, be nice and be nice and be nice. I even sent my husband over there twice. Like, I just don't understand. You have a kitchen sink right outside of those bedroom doors. Why can't you just go and, like, pour whatever it is you're pouring in my driveway in your kitchen sink? But no, you want to attract bugs and maggots and flies and cockroaches and whatever else is outside coming out of your house.
Yeah.
And then trying to get lye at a hardware store in the city is like trying to get moonshine somewhere where it's illegal. So I have to drive to the country an hour away to go and get lye to put it down around the base of my house so I don't get bugs.
That's good. That's good.
The last people that lived there, they lived there for 2 months and they moved because they kept throwing dirty diapers outside the windows into my driveway.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Fuck that.
When I tell you the entire neighborhood and a 3-block radius around made those people's life a living hell, we made those people's life a living hell. They literally moved in and moved right back out.
Oh my God.
It's called hood eviction.
Oh my goodness. Jesus, Sunshine.
Well, I live in the ghetto where I'm at in central New York. So, like, we look out for one another around here, you know? Like, somebody's package comes, and if we know the person isn't home, we'll either A, hide it if nobody's around, and I mean, like, nobody, or we'll hold on to it until somebody gets home. And, I mean, me and a bunch of our neighbors will take our packages and hold on to them, and we'll give each other our packages because there's porch thieves here. Like, they literally just tried to steal my sister's car a week and a half ago. They broke the handle right off of the car, popped the lock, popped open the door. They ripped apart her ignition and her steering wheel console, and now it's not drivable sitting in my driveway.
My God.
And the dealership won't do anything. There's no vandalism coverage. So I live in a really bad area. But the ones that live here Like the ones that live here, not the ones that come from a different side of town and come fuck shit up over here and then go home. The ones that live here, we look out for one another. Some of them speak English, some of them don't, so we got to play charades.
Yes. That would annoy the fuck out of me.
But I mean, if you live next to somebody, whether you like them or not, community respect is very simple. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now, if you're a piece of shit and you're not trying to look out, whether you like somebody or not, I don't want no part of you. I won't watch your shit. I'll just mind
I
my
don't blame
business.
I don't blame you. Yeah.
You got to give to receive. You got to receive to give. You know what I mean? It's a two-way street.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Like a fucking pain in the nuts.
They're still doing fireworks. They've been doing fireworks since shit last month, literally.
Oh, yeah.
They started just after school let out for the year. I think it was like the 24th or the 26th, one of them days of June.
Yeah. Hey, 40 kids.
What's up, A40?
Hell yeah.
Starting to get tired. I wish this phone call would come.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I just want to know so I know what to tell my son when he wakes up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
They've been working together since last July, and so for a year, they've been working together for a year, and they're pretty tight. They became pretty close friends.
Get that?
My son's all shooken up from having to be a witness to that. So
Yeah, I don't blame that. It's a lot to process.
there was a lot of events that happened in that one little situation. Well, I can't even say little. It's not little by any means.
Right. Yeah. It's going 840. It's working through some stuff. For sure.
So I found out there's something about extra laundry detergent, the purple kind, the tropical blossom or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Flies like it, so they land in it, and then they can't get out because it's sticky, like thick.
Yeah.
So they die right in the laundry detergent.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Homemade fly trap. And if you got fleas, fleas are easy. You get a saucer plate and you put some Dawn dish soap down, very little water. So you got like gooey, like a gooey, almost like you're making your own liquidy slime. And you take a tea candle and you put it right in the middle of the saucer. And you light the tea candle and you put it in the middle of the room on the floor. And you turn the lights out and you walk out. And what it does is the fleas are attracted to the candlelight. But once they jump toward it and they land in the sticky soap, they can't get out. They drown.
Oh, shit.
Fleas are annoying because they lay millions and millions of eggs. So they multiply very easily within hours, but they only have a 3-day lifespan. A flea literally lives only for 3 days from birth to death.
What the fuck?
Yep. That's what I learned.
I never knew that. Yeah.
And if you don't want to do the soap and saucer and tea candle trick, if you put salt down, iodized table salt, you're going to have to vacuum it up, of course, or if you got hardwood floors, you got to sweep. But iodized table salt, the reason for it is because it makes the fleas sweat to the point where they pop, like they literally explode. So it's like self-suicide on a flea.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if you ever want them off of your dog or your cat or something like that, you can literally rub iodized table salt all over your animal.
Yeah, no, I never knew that.
They prefer you to grind it to a powder for the animals, though.
Yeah. Huh. Learn something new every day.
My grandfather raised me out in the country. I've got knowledge for days.
Hell yeah.
If you're ever camping and you don't have an emergency kit on you or any kind of aid, and you get cut and it's like a deep cut that like needs a stitch or two or something like that, like a gash, what you do is you find you a sap tree. You go and find you a tree sap tree.
Yeah.
And you get you some fresh sap, right? You peel off a couple layers of the bark and you stab the tree and you make it bleed the sap. Okay. You let it pour out a couple of seconds before you go to soak up your own sap, and you find you an aloe vera plant. You go to an aloe vera plant and you squeeze out the juice and you mix it with the sap, and it creates like a stickiness type deal thing. And then you go and find you a birch tree and you strip you some lines, almost like a long scarf strip, like you're pulling off fabric.
Yeah.
And you get you enough that's going to wrap the wound. And what you do is you take the aloe vera leaf, after you take the aloe vera mixed with the sap, and you put the sap, you heat it up, like it's got to be hot. You heat it up and you put it over the wound, and then you put the aloe vera leaf over it, and then you take the bark from the birch tree and you wrap it, and it gives you like a little aid until you can get to population, whether it's 2 or 3 days. But it stops from infection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No, I never knew that. Interesting.
If you ever want to make homemade fire starters for like a fire pit or a bonfire or something like that,
Yeah.
you save your cardboard egg cartridges, okay?
Yeah.
And what you do is you go and get you some paraffin wax, and you melt the wax, and you get some cotton balls and some dryer sheets, and you take the cotton ball and you dip it in the hot wax and you soak it in the hot wax. You then wrap it in the dryer sheet, and then you put it as like a little ball, almost like you're making a meatball, and you put it inside the little egg slots inside the cardboard cartridge, and you fill up the whole cartridge, and then you take the rest of the hot wax and you pour it over the top of them, and make sure you have something underneath the cartridge that you don't mind getting wax on, because it's going to leak through a little bit. But you let it sit and you let it dry, and then you cut 1 or 2 off, however many you want, singles, or if you want it as like a double connected little chunk piece or whatever, you just cut them off and you make your own little fire starters. they'll light instantly. And the wax will melt and continue to flame. And it's safe.
Hell yeah.
And they're windproof. So as long as you can get a little flame to it, it'll start right up. Put some twigs or some dry leaves on there, get you some coals going, throw some logs.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. I hate to study up on shit like this, but it's been a while. I'm not really refreshed on different nature hacks like that. Fuck yeah.
If you ever want bug-free furniture and it's wooden, get you some cedar made. Cedar wood. Insects do not like cedar. Rodents do not like cedar.
Oh yeah.
You know the old cedar Lincoln logs that we used to play with when we were kids?
Yeah.
Okay. Those are made out of cedar. So now if you take those Lincoln logs and you refurnish them and you bring back that cedar smell, you could put them in your garden beds, almost like mulch, and it'll keep stuff away from your garden beds, whether it's vegetables, flowers, pot, whatever. Tomatoes.
Yeah. Oh shit. Seymour's backstage.
Papa. Papa.
Hey,
Papa.
Pop.
Papa. Papa. Papa Hambone. Seymour backstage, sir.
Oh, good. What's up, Seymour? I'm over here sweating. What up, Seymour?
Cheers, Papa. What's the temperature down there?
Hot as a motherfucker, I'm sweating.
I'm just saying. You're sweating for the first time in a while.
70 degrees right now.
Ooh, we're at 77 degrees right now. But that's in the porch. Let me go check the one outside. Hang on.
So where's TJ?
Good question.
Well, I figure he'll be here as soon as his wife goes to bed.
Outside temperature says 74. Who's getting yelled at?
I don't know. My mic is not on.
Nothing going on over here.
Oh, it's got to be Johnny's TV.
My TV's muted.
How you doing, brother? You finally wake up?
What's up, Keith?
So, hey, I was explaining to everybody what you were using. What was you using yesterday to project the show in a different content? Well, if you're waking up, TJ should be waking up also because I believe he took a nap because I'm not even going to say. I don't want to start no shit. I want it to be a good stream with no problems.
Huh.
We're waiting on you to get up here so we can wake and bake. I've already done 2 bowls by myself because nobody's here. Sunshine's not even doing lung therapy with me.
I'm stoned as a fucking rock right now.
I'm smoking my bong in Gloria Seymour. I'm about to pack another one in Gloria Seymour. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Ha.
Is that a taser?
No, that's a bug zapper.
Jesus.
Got that sucker. Oh, he
So
stinks.
you're torturing bugs now.
I got the bug zapper plugged in. Yeah, man. And
Yeah.
it just got it stinks. It stinks, Seymour. It stinks. It's a beetle. Oh, it got a beetle.
Oh, shit.
Well, you can relieve your anxiety any way you want, even if it's torturing bugs.
It's not my fault he flew into the light.
Papa, Keith is backstage.
Yeah,
Oh, shit. There goes the neighborhood.
there's the neighborhood.
Listen, he might tell us how much progress he's made on his writings in the new book. Papa, Keith is backstage. I know it's an eye awakener.
Hey. Cheers, Papa.
Cheers, Keith.
And cheers, everybody.
Man, you sound like you just woke up.
I did, like, literally 10 minutes ago.
Ooh, dragon breath. I can smell it through the screen.
Yeah, I was up for a long time. Yeah, that thing I use, Seymour, that's just it's from Google. Notebook LN is the name.
Google.
Very easy to use. You just add whatever. You can add anything. Songs.
Okay.
I've added you can have it debate each other too. So I added 2 songs before, 2 different rap songs, and then I basically chose the debate option. Told them for the songs to debate each other. So one song was about making money, the other one was about being a good person or something, and then they have a debate. It's pretty cool. Documents, you can upload all sorts of documents. It'll talk about that. Videos, audio, everything. I've uploaded entire books, like a PDF file of a book, and had it summarize it for me,
Yeah.
a debate about it. It's useful and fun. So where is TJ? What's going on with him?
I don't know.
I'm really not sure what's going on with TJ. 840 said he got his fangs pulled yesterday, so
I don't feel it.
I think we're getting ditched for a puppy.
Mm-hmm.
do you think he's doing private chats with Fluffy now?
No,
Is
no, no,
that
not Fluffy.
jealousy or just an
Not
intuition?
Fluffy. I didn't say Fluffy. I didn't say Fluffy. I said puppy.
Oh, here I thought you said that he was in private chat with Fluffy.
No, I said we're getting ditched for a puppy.
Sometimes.
Cheers. Yep, 840 does confirm that he is in private chat with the Fluffy.
No,
They can have each other.
cheers, 840.
I'm done with that threesome. That shit gave me PTSD.
So it straightened you out then.
I'm scarred for life, Seymour. I'm scarred. The tremors I had to see.
Are you sure it wasn't the fruity cocktail?
I mean, maybe it was that too. I mean, fuck. For all I know, I could have been watching Brokeback Mountain all over again.
Oh.
Wait,
Sometimes.
you watched that movie?
Listen, I watched Inglorious Bastards too, and Men Who Stare at Goats.
Oh,
Oh,
you poor lady.
Sounds like she has experience. Keep tight.
mhm. Ah,
Sunshine 840 is suggesting to look up part 2 for a more, let me try to get this wording right, more sensitive feelings of effect for your viewing.
Huh.
Hard pass.
Check out the tail. I don't know what he wants you to check the tail out on, but he wants you to check out the tail.
Somebody has a horrible echo, and this time it's not I.
I think it
fan in
is.
the background.
I think it is her because she's turned her mic off now and there's no echo.
mic check. Hello. 1, 2, 3. I don't hear an echo.
Cheers, everybody. Hope everybody has a great high times tonight.
No,
Aha, it's Seymour.
How the fuck is it me when I ain't doing nothing?
Whatever.
I wonder who's taking care of Papa's indoor plants while he's
My
away.
son is.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He's staying at my own.
Sweet. How is it over there, Papa? Did you guys get the permanent the home yet, or are you still in a hotel? I'll take that as a maybe.
Yes, that is correct.
We officially started the monsoon season in Tucson, which is really good news.
So, have you gotten any rain in the last 30 days?
Yeah, yeah. supposed to rain every day for like the next 10 days. Not the type of rain you guys get. They're usually scattered thunderstorms, just a few minutes. Usually when the sun sets, it triggers it, something in the atmosphere, and boom, torrential downpour, few minutes, and it's over.
Right, right. Just enough to water it.
Yep, yep. And it's wild when that happens because it's like a second bloom. Everything turns green and colorful, and flowers start to bloom, and it's great. And it cools down a little bit, although it's a lot more humid, of course. Yeah, tomorrow partly sunny with a heavy thunderstorm late in the afternoon. The only bad part about these things is we do get flash flooding in the desert, and it can be dangerous.
So trending on YouTube, the first one that I pulled up is new weed laws just went into effect across America. Do you know anything on this,
I
Keith?
do not. I do not.
Okay, so I'm
I
gonna have to watch the video then.
Yeah.
Full recreational weed is coming. Deal finally agreed. That is the second article. The third article on trending today on YouTube. The third article is Supreme Court says it's not against the law for people who smoke. Okay, the fourth trending, this is all trending and it's all cannabis for some reason. But everything is that's what's trending is cannabis. So the fourth
Yes.
one on the trend list says for a title, new law just destroyed a top weed state. Okay, let's go further than that. Number 5 on the
Hmm.
list of trending videos. DA hearing on marijuana reclassification begins. Number 6 on the list is Howard. Cannabis legalization news. He did make number 6. Why the DOJ just blocking. Sounds like a lot of cock blocking going on there, Keith. But why the DOJ just blocking marijuana rescheduling? It's not what you think. And number
Hmm.
7, and it's all cannabis. Everything trending is cannabis, Keith. There's nothing but cannabis. Number 7, the title on that video is So Many New Flavors. Ah, a day in the life of a legend. Legend. Legal cannabis farmer, part 22. So I missed 21 episodes of that. My. Then Jack Hare comes in at number 8. Jack Hare, the strain named after the most important man in cannabis. Imagine that. Do you wish you ever had a strain named after you, Keith?
I believe there are they exist. They're not after me, but they have my first name, and then there's of course like the Gypsy OG and the Gypsy this and that. But
Okay.
Seymour, you would make a good announcer for like a cannabis news stream.
Well, Keith, on that note, number 10 on the list is Dude Grows Grow Talk Show. And his title is Is It a Trap? New cannabis rescheduling laws might spell doom for home growers. Okay, number 11. Let's move on from that because I know recreational will survive. Now, number 11. Plant shopping. Plant shopping with me, Cujo. Number 12 on the list is Garden Talk with Mr. Grow It. How the 2026 DGC Cup winner. Oh, let's do this again. Award-winning strategy by Garden Talk with Mr. Grow It. His title states how the 2026 DGC Cup winner grows his plants. Garden Talk 202. Man, he ain't even close to catching Seymour because Seymour is up to 1128 on videos just in the last 2 years. So, moving forward. Oh, now I lost my page. Doggone it. Let me back it up. I was on number 12, I think, with Grow. Okay, number 13, the final one. And it's not everything, Keith. Understand this. Everything I've talked about so far is an American show. Number 13 comes in from the UK. The UK's cannabis future. I'm a UK medical cannabis patient. They let me inside their farm. Oh my. Exclusive information on that from the UK. There is the top 13 trending cannabis videos. All cannabis. The only thing trending on YouTube for me is cannabis, Keith. Imagine that.
Yeah, shocked.
I am too. I'm shocked too. I get to see nothing but cannabis.
I'm surprised there's nothing about sugar.
There's nothing on there about sugar. Did I just say anything about sugar? No.
No.
Not one word about any sugar. And no Uber rides either.
Right.
But I heard 840 wants you to use that program to diagnose his show. Just like you did Papa's. You know, just do him a good reach around on it. I mean, I'd show him no mercy on it either.
He doesn't, he deletes his shows afterwards.
That's why you have it running in the background on the show.
Right. You're right. There's a way to do that, yeah.
Yes, so it absorbs it before he deletes it. So what do you think about these puncture-proof tires? Do you think I can get away with reusing them?
What did you want to reuse them for?
Well, they got some nails in them, but they've not gone flat yet, so I figure they're still good. But I would have asked TJ. He would know, but he's not here. He's AWOL right now.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with those tires. Is that for your trike?
Yes, for the trike. Yes. The training wheels, actually.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, sunshine.
Cheers. You took your trike to go all the way to Sunshine's daughters. Is that
Yeah,
true, or
yeah, I did.
how was it? How was that cruise?
I got her on the phone with her mother, and she had a good conversation for the first time in a while, the way I understand it.
But
Yeah.
how was the cruise on your trike that far? That was like the longest distance you've taken it so far?
No, that was only an hour and 15 minutes one way.
Oh,
Then,
okay.
listen, the American Legion riders were right there too, so I went with a pack going up there, and then they turned off at the old
Oh,
Legion, and I hung out there for a minute, and then I went on up to Streeter, went to there, and I was sitting there at the 420 door. Thought it was the 420 door, and I was at 419, Keith. I thought I was at the 420 door. Yeah, I even slapped my sticker on it. And I'm on a 419, not a 420. And that really got my goat. But I'd called Sunshine, so she figured it out.
I appreciate that more than I can express.
Well, I've had kids go AWOL too, and not make contact, think that I don't need to make contact. And sometimes you just got to show up and say, hey, your mom's on the phone, just like I did, It'll be all right.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it was funny. She calls me up on a telephone call after he leaves, and she's like, Mom, for an old man, he's got so much energy. I said, yeah, that's all those cups of sugar you be having. She said, what's a cup of sugar? I said, well, there's a Dairy Queen by a Walmart, and he gets a bowl of ice cream, but he calls it a cup of sugar. And then he sits in the Walmart parking lot watching. It
No,
says it's
I
a
do not. I do not. I show you guys, I'm standing in the parking lot waiting for an order to come back in, or an Uber rider that had to go into the store and get their stuff and then come back out, and then I got to take them home. It's
But
all
that's how I
about
explain.
profit. I got to
That's how
make
I
a profit.
explain. That's just how I explained it to my kid.
And that don't make me look very good in her eyes. I'm just saying.
I mean, it sounds good for a 70-plus-year-old man.
Listen, Dog the Bounty Hunter did the same thing. Quit worrying about it.
I miss Dog. Rest his soul. Rest his wife's soul.
I told you there's nobody I can't find. Okay? Nobody. If Keith had an outstander, all right, an outstanding, you know what? I would hunt him down like a dirty dog he is.
Dirty dog. What did you do to get called a dirty dog, Keith?
I don't know. He said if I had a outstanding something.
Yes, if is allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yes, allegedly. But it's not true, Sunshine. Just because I say it doesn't mean it's true, okay?
Oh, I know you was talking about the song.
I'm just using another man's script to try to generate some content. Okay.
For
TJ's
entertainment.
not here. You don't know what it's like missing your wingman, all right? Keith just
Because
doesn't.
he's wanted.
Because he's a little too tall. Okay?
Alive.
Keith was a little shorter. I could depend on him a little bit more, but you know, TJ's the
Listen,
perfect guy.
we all know that Keith was asleep, okay? So he says. But that sleep means he was right up A40's ass.
Whoa.
Wait a
know
minute, you
the
have
truth.
no proof of this. You have no proof. Do you have
We know
receipts?
the truth.
Do you have receipts?
No, I don't got receipts. I don't follow him around like a lost puppy.
Then it's all the bullshit, all right? It's all the bullshit. Yeah, Keith doesn't do things like that. You need to understand the script.
I'm
Keith,
doing
you-
my best to be your wingman here. I'm sorry, I just can't compete with Puddin' Pop.
Keith, can you school her on the information she needs to know to proceed forward on a successful conversation?
Oh, she knows. She knows. She's just fucking with us.
I don't think she does because she dropped the balls earlier.
Oh my.
Well, I mean, they were blue. They needed some help. I was trying to relieve the pressure.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm squishing a nut.
What kind of kitty bar is that?
Mr. Goodbar. Those things
100
are awesome.
grand. I haven't had a Mr. Goodbar or 100 grand in a while.
Now, listen, Sunshine, you need to talk about cannabis. Otherwise, Frank will never come up here. Okay? Frank has this phobia about if you're not talking about cannabis, he doesn't feel welcome. Okay? So, do you have that duck foot where we can see that duck foot so we can try to get Frank to come up here?
You should have caught me 6 hours ago or sooner, because my plant went to sleep 6 hours ago there, buddy.
Oh, so you're on a timeline. So you can't show Frank your big bush?
You gotta wait until 6 a.m. for the bush. The bush. And the voice of the great Sohan, I love the bush. I need the fizzy bubbly.
I was just wondering if there was any change in its look.
Yeah, I stripped her naked for the first time. Yeah, because I haven't touched her at all. I only topped her once, and that was it. And then, so I finally stripped her and took all those big, huge leaves off that I could shake hands with, and the very little itty bitty bottom ones that were starting to turn brown. So I stripped her, and now she's flourishing in the moonlight.
Admit it, you took her back to a barked stalk.
Yeah, man, she's ugly.
Yeah, what happens when you do the scrog like that is the light doesn't penetrate. Seymour can tell you about penetration, light penetration. It doesn't penetrate all the way down to your lowers. So that's why you clean up the bottom quite a bit when you do it, grow that method.
And you leave the top alone so it can absorb that light that can only penetrate so deep into her.
Right.
But she took the whole top layer off too, Keith. It was a full schwaze.
Oh, wow. Well, sometimes it needs it. Sometimes it just gets too bushy.
Well, I've seen it in other growers. I've seen it where they can't leave their hands off their girl when they get near, and every time they get near, they want to pluck a leaf that they think don't look right. And I think Sunshine's got that disease. Okay.
I don't got that disease. I'm doing just fine and dandy over here. My duck fuck lives better than yours. It's just not as pretty.
Well, Sunshine, if you really want to see a good duck foot, you're gonna have to wait to see Papa's. He'll be home in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. Papa's got big duck feet.
He's got the big duck foot.
Mhm.
I'm new. I'm new. I'm just
Finish.
a learning noob.
I need you to finish that statement right. I'm the newest plant killer. That's how you would say that.
Ah, I'm no
You can
such thing.
say that. I'm the newest plant killer. That way, everybody can acknowledge with you that you are a fresh new plant killer.
I just want to let the world know that I'm a fresh new Seymour plant killer.
You ain't got Seymour in this at all. I don't know why you want to put me in the middle of your problem.
Because I didn't have those problems until you gave me those seeds.
Wrong plant. That ain't mine. I didn't give you that plant.
Candyland was the
No,
only
you're
plant I
blaming me
killed.
for another man's actions. Don't blame me for another man's actions.
They were my gift from Seymour, and I killed them because they sucked.
Understand, yes, that is proper and that is the truth. But understand, you still have 8 seeds unless you gave them to the guy with fleas, or no.
I gave it to the guy with bed bugs.
Yeah, and he's growing them, and now you got to call him to buy your weed back from him that he's grown out. What is wrong with this picture, Sunshine? This is
not
why I
buying
sent you
shit.
seeds so that you could grow it yourself.
He's
Right?
giving me some.
Yeah, I've heard that story before.
I ain't buying nothing.
Choke on that shit, would you?
Although he did piss me off today. Do you want to know what he did? You want to know how he pissed me off? He sent me a bunch of pictures in a text message of his crop. So I asked him if the one plant was the Candyland. He said, no, it's this and this and this and this. And then he says that he's got a Cosmic Crasher plant and a Space Panda plant. Now, that pissed me off, and I'm going to explain why. When I bought the clones, bought for my anniversary that were supposed to be a gift, mind you, I bought a supposed gift. So he tells me they're the only plant that he has of those. There are no seeds, no clones, no this, no that, no blah, blah, blah. And that when I grow them and harvest them, he wants a sample of both Cosmic Crashers and Space Panda. So why is it a month and a half later, I've already harvested, already gave you an 1/8 out of each plant, and now you're telling me that you have each of those plants growing in your fucking basement that you just sent me a picture of. And I am not supposed to be upset.
Do I have to remind you the day he came over and gave you the bed bugs that, remember, he took the tops out of your plants? Remember, he popped some stems? There's where they came from. That's where they came from, I'm telling you. He come over that day, he popped the top, took that little top home, put it in the cloning gel, and it grew. And now he's got the plant, because that's all it takes is the tip of that. All right? That's all it takes. When Dr. Mercy, because I sent Dr. Mercy a text today, he said, okay, so he might be watching. He might come up here when we get to talking about, what do they call that again, Keith, where they graft plants, you know? That's what Dr. Mercy does. That's his thing.
Oh, okay.
Is grafting.
Yeah.
And Sally Man knows him just like I know him from way back when. He's still doing the same thing. doing the new genetics. I mean, making new genetics, really heavy into it. And again, that's Dr. Mercy. Mercenary Mercy. He's got a couple of channels. He's trying to be merciful.
Uh-huh. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a grafted cannabis plant. I'm gonna have to look that up. This guy says, I grafted 6 cannabis plants together. Huh. I always thought that'd be a neat idea. Instead of having 10 mothers, you have one plant with 10 strains on it.
It's out of bounds as far as I'm concerned. And that's why Copycat put his, okay, here's Dr. Mercenary Jobs is what it's called. Okay, I got his page right here on Insta. Let me pull up the Insta discharge for you, Keith. And it will be over here in private chat so you can find him and sub up one Instagram. Are you fucking kidding me? This shit ain't working with shit. Let me
Holy shit, look who's in the chat. Holy shit. He's alive.
Don't.
How you doing, Pats fan? Everybody's been talking about where is Pats fan? That's been the question of the week.
Pats fan, you better get your up here on panel.
Where the fuck have you been, dude? We've been worried about you. I know you're old enough, but what's up? How you feeling? How you been?
I hope everything's okay your way.
Okay, why won't it let me share this? Oh, here, let me go like this. Let me go right here. So this is one of the videos right here. Now I can share this. Let me see here. No, I can't share it outside that. But let's see if it goes like this now. Let's see what it does. If it, because it's not letting me copy and paste for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah, it keeps coming up one Instagram. Why is that when I do the whole
You're doing Control C?
Let me see here. And when I go to, okay, copy link. Let's see if it copies the link off of his video. Yes, it did. Now, send it right there to private chat. Let's click on it. And here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It works. There you go, Keith. There you can find him. Let me see here.
Yeah,
I can go
Dr.
over
Mercenary.
here. Yes, and I will put him. Cheers, Pats fan. Pats fan knows him too. So I'll put him in chat also since it's working now. There you go. So everybody can sub up to Dr. Mercenary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll check that out later.
And that's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Gene splicing.
Mhm. People get really high tech with drones.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
Pats fan, you know, you could hit the panel and talk to us, you know. I heard you were over playing games. Are you doing all right, buddy? What's going on with you?
He's gonna leave us hanging.
Judas said he would do this. Okay. Man, that Dirty Harry Mary Jane that I'm growing right there is really bushing up.
Mm-hmm. Good. Papa, how was your day?
Good.
Awesome.
Hot. I'm sweating.
Yeah.
I swam all day today.
Are you outside right now or inside? I can't
Outside.
tell. Outside? Yeah, we've been having Florida like weather lately with all the humidity. Mhm. Did you go to any parks yet? Did you go to any parks, Papa?
No, no,
No.
I'm going to party. No, tomorrow we start the park.
Yeah. What's that main park called? Magical Kingdom or whatever, that main one with the castle and shit. That shit reminds me of the country I was born in with all the castles they have. Magical Kingdom. Man, it's a lot of walking. Disney World, all those parks. Every day, getting exercise, walking, walking. Seeing where have you ever been to Orlando, Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've only been there once. Um, I'd probably only go back if like I had kids again or something, or grandkids or something like that. They got the energy for all that.
11 years ago, up to 11 years ago, I was going to Texas and Florida.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I was visiting both states,
Hmm.
southern during the winter, I'd be in the south.
Hmm.
Then I had the accident, and then that shut me down on traveling. But I was born in Tampa Bay, so it ain't like I don't go back to my born state.
Look at this. Pats fan said he got his settlement money and sold his mom's house. He took his girl to Hawaii for 3 weeks. He just got home 2 days ago. Now he's getting ready to go to Costa Rica for a couple of weeks. He's living it up. All the time people are worrying, I hope he's okay. I'm like, he's probably in Hawaii having a great, good old time. We don't even know. I think I might have even said that. He's probably in Hawaii. That's awesome, Pats fan. I'm glad you're here. It sounds like you're having an awesome time with your daughter. Wait,
I'm
daughter.
just
I don't know if you meant girl by daughter or your lady. I'm not sure.
right. I'm just glad that he been on vacation and not in the other direction of hospital. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody was thinking he was in the hospital.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened the last time. Now, I am very impressed.
Yeah. I was telling people, Pats fan, not to worry. Probably out there having a good time or something. You're over here worrying.
Yeah, I heard you telling 840 that because 840 was really worried about you.
Yeah. 840 worries when somebody's missing for like one day. I hope he's okay. Can't stop thinking about it. What did you expect? He's like 80. Oh, what up, TJ?
Pat's fan younger than me, dude. Boy, I tell you what, you don't pay attention at all. Understand?
So one time I did that podcast with Notebook using a stream from Papa's, and in there it analyzed why people were saying the things people were saying, and it was
Yes.
saying now it's not that stuff's not always true. You probably heard some mistakes. You heard a report about you going to Walmart and people watching and all that, so it's not like it's true, but it was saying that basically TJ is feeling kind of old and wants to show people he's still a youngin. He can still run with the crowd, shit like that. It was funny. That's why I make a lot of jokes about TJ being an old person.
Listen, this is TJ's last big hurrah, okay?
Right,
Let
right,
him
exactly.
enjoy it. I mean, he's probably feeling pretty perky right now because he's on a good hurrah. But you know, all them good hurrahs end sooner or later. But don't tell him, don't pop his bubble, Keith. I don't remember anything about NASA level, but I remember it was a NASA something about an asshole or something. I don't remember. Did you
NASA
hear
level
anything about
asshole.
NASA level?
I heard something about I think it's just something like growers who think they're on a NASA level
Yes, I did hear something like that. It was
yeah.
pertaining to the whole crew of growers, not just one individual that wants to dominate the growing community.
Hmm.
Where is that gatekeeper at anyhow? I mean, he is typing in chat, but he is not on panel doing what he needs to do to hold top position in the pack of growers.
Yeah, NASA level botanist would be up here like right away telling us all about his Nobel Peace Prize.
Man, when did he get the Nobel Peace Prize? That's only for segregated people of knowledge. And I didn't think he had that kind of NASA level knowledge.
Well, if you notice, the only people who get Nobel Peace Prizes are very old, ancient people who are on their last hurrah, like you were saying.
Well, listen, Trump did do the last hurrah on the border pin for border security that was used in
Hmm.
the 1800s. He revamped it and put it back out like new. Same design, same pin from that time frame is now being handed out to our troops that are protecting the southern border.
I didn't know that. It's pretty cool.
Yes, it just happened yesterday, and it's NASA level intelligence of promotion. Okay,
Yeah. He's giving a speech at Harvard. Hold on.
I've been there. I've done that, so I'm experienced. So
Yeah.
I mean, I've been to Congress too at one point,
I
but
wouldn't be
I do
surprised
have.
if you were. If you were.
I have Tourette's though, and it kicks in every now and then. Okay, but now he's talking Harvard. When did he ever go to Harvard? Is he talking about his wife going to horticulture at Harvard? I'll bet that's
No,
what
he,
he's talking about. Is
no,
when
he
his
got he got
wife.
he got an honorary, or what's the word he uses? Honorary level degree, where they honorary degree where you don't have to go to school there. They just automatically give you a degree. It's an honorary degree, where as if you went to school here, but you didn't.
Yes, I have heard
Yeah.
about that pay to play program.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for him to hit my Cash App so I can send him the paperwork. But listen, let's get back to cannabis with the let's pull this up because we were on the trending things on
Hmm.
YouTube. Uh,
Hmm.
Terp Merson. Okay, now listen, if I put this over here, if I go like this, I go like
Hmm.
that, and then I
Hmm.
looky here, looky, now watch, I can do this. If I go here, then I can go over here now and do this, and just tap it, tap it. Oh, tap it so gently. Okay, now don't get in a rush. Slow down. Oh, what's this? It's all connected content. When did I look at that?
Are you
Okay.
looking at cups of sugar?
Well, she's playing tennis. But here, I found it. It's some things I have to take my time and just let it boot up. Okay. You can't rush a good boot job. Okay, let me go like this. I will put this in private chat so you can debate on this. I think this is what we need to debate on. A day in the life of a legend legal cannabis farmer. Oh, let's see if I put it in chat. Oh yeah. There it is. So many new flavors from a young. Now this is a young buck. I don't think TJ's gonna pay attention to it because the boy is so young, inexperienced. But I believe in this grower, just from what I've seen so far. I think he's gonna top Humboldt Seeds.
We're
Says
looking for a
8,000
legend.
plants. Wow.
Yes, yes, I'm telling you, he'll never meet copycats NASA level growing, but he is already superseding Humboldt Seed Company.
Copycat sucks ass.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to tell you, bro.
And just to let you know, SoCal ain't even in the picture.
Nobody wants them from genetics.
Listen, second place is Lucky Dog.
Hey, Keith, did you hear what happened to Sunshine's plant?
No.
Yeah, the copycat Seymour Center turned Herm outside.
I thought you already killed him.
Now it turned Herm.
Listen, I watched her stomp them in the ground, grind them, and then take
'Cause
them
it
and
turned
put them
Herm.
back in the ground and grow them. Okay.
Yeah, another Herm. I'm telling you, dude, copycat seeds, they carry a rainbow flag.
Well, let me say this: this dirty, hairy Mary Jane is doing just fine. We're gonna watch her bush out to a nice big bush with a nice big stalk in the middle.
I'm sorry, Seymour. I don't have no faith in you no more. Frank told me today that you grow like shit. So he left me alone today and attacked you. And I must admit, I didn't like it when he did it to me. But when he did it to you, I kind of had a lot of enjoyment out of it.
Listen, it's
I
just tit for
apologize.
tat. It's a tat for tit. No big deal. Frank was having a bad morning. He needed to unload on somebody. I can take it. It doesn't intimidate me. But one day, Frank will be able to grow a bush like I do. Sunshine's honestly trying. Sunshine is honestly trying. She is really putting in a champion try. But I believe the plan is already going to wood. Already going to wood.
Yeah, I know
Bark.
one day Sunshine will probably end up growing a bush too. You know what I mean? A fancy bush.
I mean, right now it just looks like a landing strip, but I'm sure it'll bush out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I believe that's why Tuna's not here because of the landing strip she's showing. Because she was demanding a landing strip out of Tuna.
The funny part of that story is they're actually fighting again.
What did I miss?
I don't know, but there was a phone call, and then he said that I'm not gonna fucking sit on here and listen to you drink, and slam the phone down. Now he won't accept no calls.
Oh my.
He kicked her to the curb, and last night she was a little tipsy, and she got a little pissed off, and let it be known that he's now a fucking doorknob bitch, and she's mad that he threw her to the curb, and it's just a big mess, man.
Keith, I'm having a hard time understanding this. Can you break that down? Is there anything that TJ missed?
We can feed that live into Google's notebook, and it can be
That's fucking funny. Oh, damn it, man. NASA level, baby. Don't hate. Don't hate, Seymour.
Oh, I'm not hating. Not like Sunshine.
Uh-oh, who'd we lose?
Papa.
Oh, damn. Well, damn it, man. Dude, can you believe I got out here on live this early afternoon because Papa booked out and I didn't want to just leave everybody. About 11 o'clock, I started dozing off at the table on live and I was like, man, I can't. I got to go to bed, you know. So I go and lay down for a couple hour nap and wake up like 5-6 hours later.
Sunshine did make a comment at that time. She said it looked like Puddin' Pop was pudding popping it.
I'm telling you, dude, I couldn't believe. I woke up and was like, holy shit. I went to bed an hour before lunch and got up an hour late for dinner.
Listen, stress will do that to you. When a woman's fucking with you, like Sunshine's been fucking with you, it'll cause you stress like that and make you tired. Fuck with your hormones is all she's doing.
Huh? It's a dog, dude. I'm babysitting.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Sunshine.
No, that's a different. That's sexual position. I'm talking about a dog.
I'm sorry, I'm old and I get confused.
Bro, it's all right, man. I understand.
I'm trying to stay focused, but it's really tough and hard.
Yep. Can't believe that though, man. Lay down for a 2-hour nap. I asked my wife, why didn't you wake me up? She goes, well, you were sleeping. Okay.
But listen, I'm going to have to digress and let Keith carry this because I got a cup of sugar coming over.
Oh, whatever, dude. Come on, man. Quit your fucking lying. I'm so sick of hearing about this bullshit ass sugar. Ain't nothing that age smells like sugar anymore. It's already been proven. Shit's a dried up prune now. Sugar, my ass. You ain't had nothing sweet since the 60s.
Wait a minute. I just come back into the room because I heard something about a shriveled up prune. She is not a shriveled up prune. I might be shriveled up and wrinkled.
Dude, I asked.
She's younger than me, okay?
I can't believe you said that. I asked Keith, what is the first thing you think of if you've seen Nancy's ass? And you speak up and say a shriveled up prune. What the fuck, bro?
I experience matters.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh man. A fucking veterinarian clinic's gonna rob me.
But listen, Keith knows what I'm talking about because I've got a younger woman and so doesn't Keith. So Keith, can you explain to TJ so he understands what a shriveled up prune does look like?
Yes, a shriveled up prune looks like a shriveled up prune, believe it or not. It's true.
Do you have any pictures you can help with this explanation?
No, I don't need no photo analysis.
I think the best image you're going to get of a shriveled up prune is an oversized clitoris.
We're not asking about Tuna's armpit, okay?
You would know about that, not I. I ain't been that deep.
Well, neither have I, but you're talking from experience from Two Knuckles, okay? See that right there. Okay, that. What is going on over there? What are you doing?
What is who doing? I'm smoking my bong.
So, somebody said they heard from Pat's man?
He was in
In the
chat.
chat. You didn't see it? It was right next to your chat. Your comments.
Pat's fan says, got my settlement money and sold my mom's house. So I took my girl to Hawaii for 3 weeks. Just got home 2 days ago, getting ready to head to Costa Rica on August 1st for a couple of weeks.
So let me get this right. He got a bunch of money, left, didn't buy me a fucking present number one, nothing. On top of it, didn't fucking tell me so nobody would worry about him. So here's what I got to say. Fuck you, Pats fan. The Patriots suck dick, and you're a fucking Trump-loving, homosexual, Trump girlfriend, Republican pussy.
Listen, he didn't even say goodbye. He's already gone and didn't hear a thing you said. He's already told Papa goodbye and said, fuck you, TJ.
That's all right. Somebody will make a short of that. Send that man.
Oh, I'm gonna make a whole podcast about it.
All right, somebody, you guys start making shorts and send it to him. Don't leave out the take it in the ass Trump pussy Republican part.
He's gonna love
Like
that.
a Pats fan would take it.
Yeah, just like a Pats fan would take it on all fours. And really, you know how he used to always brag about being a rock singer and shit? I've actually heard him sing. You sound like Tiny Tim, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You know, speaking of Tiny Tim, his profile picture is of Mickey Mouse. Isn't that part of the Mighty Mouse Club?
How is Mighty Mouse related to Mickey Mouse, bro? Mighty Mouse is the boss. That's the fucking bionic badass mouse.
Listen,
Mickey Mouse was a bitch.
when it comes to the ring, it's a team effort, and them two work really good together. All right, Minnie and Mighty conquer all.
Whatever. Minnie's a freaking sissy ass bitch. Mighty Mouse kicked Minnie Mouse's ass any day of the week, bro. You haven't seen Mighty Mouse? Mighty Mouse is pumped, bro.
Jerry's my mouse. You know Tom and Jerry? Jerry.
Jerry was a bitch.
Well, it's kind of like you're offended that Pat's fan is using your Mickey Mouse face.
Yeah, well, Pat's fan has got a swollen up prune. He also has a tramp stamp that says Donald Trump has been here. Now what? Top that shit.
With a landing strip?
I cannot beat NASA level intelligence.
No, it wasn't a landing strip. It was a slip and slide.
Slip and slide. Vaseline, grease, or oil, or dry back?
Tuna? Oh, tuna. Ah, dude.
Listen, I can't believe how he's boycotting the sunshine.
I
I
think I
got no
found
part of
out.
him not being here.
I think I found out who Tuna is actually hooked up with on the side.
Actually, he has been 2-time in Solus, is what I heard. Soul
Uh
has,
huh.
yeah,
Oh,
he's been
dude,
2-time.
bro, I've already heard who he's two-timing on Solus with. There's one
That,
person out here that
yep.
kind of kitsy on the lippy with Tuna. Now, when I
Listen,
say the name, you'll agree. The
listen.
Defender.
I'll give you one hint. I'll give you
All right,
one hint.
we'll see if you
Dumpster.
got it.
Dumpster.
Well, I don't
Blanco.
know. No. Oh, hell no, dude. Blanco's already been there. He wasn't impressed. It's lethal.
What?
Oh,
You say
yeah.
if you say anything about Tuna, Lethal cries like a little girl. And then it clicked today. Yeah.
They've been racing gaming it together, haven't they?
Oh, they've been doing a little bit more on the track than racing.
Shifting gears together.
Bending bumpers.
Oh,
But yeah, I think it's lethal. Wait till his old lady finds this out.
well, he does have that rod shifter for better
Bad thing is this,
performance.
bro. If she finds out, he won't be allowed to ride her Harley Davidson no more.
Listen, what I'm telling you is this. I think he's going to be able to ride the Harley because he was talking about us this morning, talking with us this morning about information that he did not want to ask her about because he didn't want to be schooled by her horticulture knowledge, which she knows what we know.
Yep. Oh, I hear you.
And I didn't want to step on her toes because Pixie is not one to step on her toes.
Well, like I said, you gotta be nice to him, dude, or she won't let him ride her bike no more. That'd be fucked up. Or she'll make him sit in the back. You know what I mean? You know how embarrassing that'd be.
Well, I thought she was riding the other day when they were on the road, and it was actually her driving that bike, and he was in the back seat. But I didn't want to say anything.
I know.
It is her bike.
It is her bike.
And she is very controlling.
Very controlling.
But that doesn't mean she won't let him drive the machine.
No, she gotta build him up from time to time. You know what I mean? You don't want to let all the air out of the basketball. It won't bounce.
Correct. But
I
listen, I need you to slow down on the information that you're feeding him because we need to get him to understand he needs to ask his wife for permission like you do.
You know, I don't ask anymore, and that's why I don't have no teeth left.
Well, I was just
I rebel.
Repeat.
Yeah, nah, I rebel, bro. I rebel. I'm a rebel.
If it happened to you, it could happen to him.
Like I tell her, that don't bother me, bitch. I got 10 teeth left.
Keith, have you ever had this kind of a problem with your younger wife?
I never had problems with my younger wife. I had to step away, so I'm not sure what you guys were discussing.
Yeah, yes, dude. She owns the Harley too. The Harley is a metaphor. So yeah, she owns his Harley too. We're all in the same fucked boat. So what's your point, Seymour?
I'm just saying he's no different than you or Lethal. He's very obedient to the wife. I don't have this problem because I'm single.
Well, my old lady don't own the Harley.
Hey, honey, my friends over here are telling me that you own a Harley and you're not letting me ride it.
It's not my Harley.
It's not her Harley, she said. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys, and we're gonna go have a discussion about this. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Here we go. Well, he said a few minutes. You know what's getting ready to happen.
2 hours later.
She's
No.
late with his cup of coffee and his crumpet.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Don't worry.
He's gonna get laid. That's what it is. Watch 3 minutes, whatever. What else in his life is 3 minutes? Come on, bro.
I didn't want to say anything, but I already knew. What goes on behind closed doors stays behind closed doors. It's none of my information, nothing I need to know about. And that's why I was glad that Sunshine never penetrated Tuna's door.
Dude, I think it was funny when he told her, I don't want to sit here and fucking listen to you drink. Click. Hung up
Yeah,
on
that
her
was-
ass, dude.
That was so fucked up because I gotta shut up.
But you
Yeah,
gotta
but
sit
then-
there and listen to him
He's
drink.
rage baiting me for info.
Listen, there's no reason you have to sit there and listen to him suck him down either.
Yeah, that fireball first thing in the morning, and then coffee, and then soda, and a Gatorade, and a glass of milk, and then some water, and then right back to drinking alcohol again, like with a beer or Red Bull or something. I don't know. He's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just about time. It's for a quickie. He should be showing back up from that quickie now with a cup of coffee and a crumpet. So, did you make it back, Keith?
No, 2 hours later, I told you.
Oh, dude, that guy acts like a girl.
I think I'm gonna take my tuna out of water and put them in some oil.
If I'm putting oil on tuna.
Yeah, you can't put all the blame on Tuna.
I ain't putting all the blame on tuna. I'm not putting no blame on tuna.
I am.
I mean, it's his fault. Y'all know me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It's like plant shopping. You have to try it to see if you're going to like it. And if you don't get to try it, then you might get a little unhappy with it because you didn't get to try it. All cannabis is better when you try it.
Yeah, I talked to him one night. I'll tell you something he did tell me. He said, you know what's fucked up, man? I said, what? He goes, when you bring a girl here and she turns the whole channel against me and everybody thinks I'm gay.
Oh, bullshit. I did no such thing. Hold
That's
on.
what he, dude,
Wait.
that's what
Whoa.
he said.
You so full of shit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
Hey, ask him.
Bullshit.
Ask him.
A bullshit.
He doesn't really lie. So ask him.
Man, he's piled the shit on so deep with you. Listen, I remember him buying fleshlights from Viking King and swapping spit with Viking King. Okay? Just like he's been swapping spit with Soul Ass. Okay?
Well, let me ask you this. When they came out here, she started cracking on him, and we all loved it because we thought it was funny. So we all started cracking on him. Then everybody started calling him gay. Now, everything I just said was truthful. If you don't fucking believe me, in the morning when you talk to him, ask him. Say, did you tell TJ this? And he'll probably say, yeah, I did.
Listen, I asked him if he was gay, and he said yes.
Well, it's not what he told me and everybody. I don't care if he's gay. That ain't the point.
Oh, okay.
He fucking pissed off because she fucking threw him under the bus.
Okay, I can understand that. I can understand that. Cheers, Big Mo.
And that's why he's mad.
Hey, everybody. What's going on?
We're trying to figure out why Tuna hasn't been around because Sunshine had to go 2 knuckles deep on him and broke his back door, and it's just escalated to some stuff that I just am not understanding. And I'm trying to get it broke down to understand why Sunshine is having such a problem with Tuna.
Dude, I'm telling you, I done told you why. And then after that, they were in the alley, and they both had to pee, and Sunshine had a bigger pecker than him, and dude, he got really offended by that, bro. It's not funny shit, you know.
I tried to teach him how to tuck. He didn't want to listen.
Oh my
I'm just,
God.
I'm just telling you. So theoretically, it's all Sunshine's fault.
Oh yeah, it's my fault. But wait a minute, Fluffy's the one that brought me here. It's his own fucking fault.
Yeah, and then he said after that you made everybody think he was gay, and you
Oh, I think that was
turned the
you and
whole
a couple
channel
other
on him.
people.
No, that was you.
No.
Who said that he got his back door broke when you went by and visited? You did.
It wasn't the back door, it was the front screen door.
Then, after you kept laughing and saying that, we all jumped on it and drove it to the ground. So yes,
It was the
once
front door,
again,
though.
the
It was never
problem
the back.
is right there. Don't matter what fucking door. You said you bent him over and beat the shit out of him like a sex toy. What do you
Right.
think we're gonna do?
Right. And then I took all that information and I made dust out of it, okay?
You fuckers. Fuck y'all.
We just helped you, dude. We just helped you is all, and we got in trouble. But you were the leader.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I kind of recall somebody always picking on Tuna's roommate.
Yeah. Like I said, once she gave me the bait, I jumped on it. I ain't lying. I loved it.
She was
But I
so
got
jealous.
the bait from her. She's the
Yes.
bait dealer.
Her jealousy over the roommate caused all this problem. Her jealousy did this.
You can't
I
sick
don't
me
get
on somebody
jealous.
and I bite them and then get mad at me when you sicked me on them. What the fuck?
I mean, if you expect Keith not to act like TJ, you have to present it differently. Like I've got Frank presenting his everything differently with
Yo, hold up.
better words.
Since
better
when did this turn into the Bash on Sunshine night? I've already been having a horrible night. I don't need it any worse.
Sometimes the truth hurts. We understand that.
Don't worry about it. Keith or Mo will throw you an anchor.
Wait, I'm confused. I haven't heard a lick of truth.
Oh,
Well,
bullshit.
Sunshine, what's the update on those young men that were involved in that accident?
I'm still waiting for a phone call. That's why I'm still up.
Damn. Well, I hope everything turns out okay.
I'm praying too.
Yes, I'm praying too.
Yeah, that
So,
last
TJ?
joint of White Rhino kicked me in the, you know what, dirt. That's why I woke up and said, I got to have another one.
Hell yeah. Troublemaker.
TJ, I'm going to bring you up to speed.
Oh, honey, I'm already up to speed. I've had you figured out since I met you.
No, hang on a second.
Playa.
Mm-hmm.
So today, my nephew got out of work and he came over and he came and grabbed my son.
Yeah, I heard it already. I know everything
okay.
going on. I just didn't mention it because I figured you were probably waiting to get a phone call.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that phone call.
Yeah, well, my best wishes on that situation for sure. That can be a bad thing, so hopefully he just got a couple scrapes and scratches, maybe.
No, I don't think it's just going to be that.
Well, you gotta hope for the best, man. You gotta keep positive. Hell, dude, my son flipped a car 3 times completely over. He grabbed the steering wheel and ripped the steering wheel off the steering column and was ejected through the T-tops. When he landed, he was 3 houses down, knocked out in the driveway. And he walked away from that. So things can happen, trust me. He'll be all right.
Miracles do happen.
Yep. Gotta be positive.
Yeah, I'm being positive. I'm just hoping that I mean, like, I know he's gonna be fucked up. I know he's gonna have broken shit, and it's gonna be bad. Like, it's gonna be bad. But I'm just hoping that he's gonna make it.
Hmm. Yeah, I understand.
Because
Oh,
when my son actually calmed down and he told us what happened from beginning to end, um, that kid was doing between 70 and 85 miles an hour going around that bend.
Yeah, it's
And my
not
son
good.
said,
Well,
my son said, yeah.
you know when the curve says 35 mile an hour, you want to be doing it.
No, it's 55. That
Well,
road in that bend is at 55.
Well, you know,
whatever
man,
this.
one of the
Sorry.
first things I learned, I apologize, bro, we butted heads on that. One of the first thing I learned when I started riding bikes was how to ride a bike. Now, let me explain. I'm talking about when the bike goes down. The problem is when you're on a curve, you can't ride the bike out. You know, if I dump a bike on the highway, I'll literally lay on that bike and let that bike take the street against it. You do that on a curb, you and the bike's going off. So he was in a bad situation there. Just got to pray and hope he's okay.
Yep, that's all I'm doing.
Right.
I don't know what
Curves are
the
the worst.
fuck, dude, made him think to do 70 plus miles an hour around a curve.
I don't know what made him think it was okay to drink and then get on the bike.
Yep.
yeah, I was gonna say a little alcohol probably helped.
Yep.
Yep. My son said he was drinking something with vodka in it. My son told him that he shouldn't be doing that as a new rider and only on a permit, and none of them had a license. They were all on permits. And he looked at my son and he said, I'm grown, I'll drink if I want. I worked all day. Well, my son tried to be that friend, and
Hmm.
my son got pretty shooken up for having to be a witness.
Well, if he wakes up out of it and he's okay, he'll probably get slapped with a DUI because of his blood alcohol test when they brought him in.
Yep.
That's
That's
going to
going to
be
be a factor.
expensive. Oh, dude, that's going to be expensive nowadays.
And then talking to his family, who at first, the first family member I spoke to didn't speak a lick of English. So here I am playing charades with fucking sound effects, looking like a goddamn moron right in the heart of the West Side in Spanish Harlem. And then finally, the uncle goes and gets his brother who speaks English, thank God. So then I had to explain everything to him, wait for him to go inside and get his phone, come back out, ask a couple questions, call his mom, who lived out of town. Um, I had to give him all the paperwork and the ticket from the officer that I had to speak to, find out which hospital they were bringing him to because he was out of the county. Um, and then I sat there with his brother for a good, and I do mean a good half hour, 40 minutes. Gave him my phone number, told him if he needed anything to call, if somebody needed a ride, let me know.
Yeah, if he makes it out all right, he ain't going to like the aftermath, dude. Being on a permit, driving under influence of alcohol, wrecking,
Oh,
dude,
that
they're
bike's
going to.
total.
Oh, it's okay because they're going to pull that permit and suspend his license, and that'll be the end of that for at least 2 years. He needs to be smacked upside the fucking head for getting on a bike when he's been drinking fucking vodka.
Oh, he's gonna get it from his mother. His
That,
mother is livid.
oh, dude, that as a father, that would piss me off. I always had one rule in my family. I don't care how fucked up you are. I don't care if I'm going to be mad you're fucked up. If you call me for a ride home, I will treat you perfectly fine and I'll come get you. But do not stick the key in that ignition.
Correct.
Period.
Correct.
Daddy, climb up your ass for that in this house.
I mean, I'll come get you instead of letting you
Yep.
drive that baby home.
That's right. Can't be getting drunk and driving anything. wish these kids would understand that their actions have an effect on their parents.
Butterfly effect. Yep. It ripples.
Damn right it does. Who the fuck you think's gonna sit there and hurt while you're fucking on a deathbed or some shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the parent that's gonna swallow that, not you.
Well, it's not just the parents, but I mean, sometimes there's people that you don't think give a damn about you, and they really do.
Yeah.
When it comes to situations like that, you know, it really does show who really cares. And it's
Yeah.
sad that it's got to be that way.
Well, all we can do is hope and pray that he's gonna be alright. If he broke something, hopefully it's a collarbone, a leg, or an arm. As long as he walks out with no brain injury or nothing serious, then God bless him.
I know he had on some kind of riding vest that had these, they were kind of like airbags on the front and the back. He had a full face helmet, shorts, and Crocs.
Oh, that's good. That full face
Shorts
helmet's
and
gonna.
Yeah,
That's gonna.
damn.
Yeah, but at least he's gonna be probably protected from brain damage. You know, I know a lot of people that get drunk and they will not put a helmet on.
No,
So
my son said that. My son said that when it happened, he went up in the air. The bike went up in the air. They hit a bump, and that's when he V-lined. He went up in the air 30 to 40 feet up and over the telephone wires, and then he landed, and he's not sure if it was his back or his stomach that he landed on. And when the bike came down, it caught the cable wire and smacked the pole. The front forks are twisted. One handlebar is broken upward. The other one is straight. The side where the carburetor is, I guess you would call it the driver's side, which is the left where the clutch is. The whole clutch is gone completely, shifter and all. The carburetor is missing. That flew out of it. The bike sold.
You're saying he went up through the wires. We don't know if he touched the tips on two wires. If when you go flying in the air and you go through the wires, if you make contact with two of them, you're grounded out. You're in the wire. You're in the fire of it.
Yeah.
So we don't even know if he got shot.
I don't think he did. My son said that he jumped right up and that the ambulance people made him sit down. And I said, yeah. And then once they made him sit down, he collapsed and was unconscious. And I said, yeah, the adrenaline started to wear off and it hit him.
No, that ain't what happened. What happened was when he jumped up, it's a reaction of not being able to breathe. And then because of not being able to breathe, he collapsed.
Yep.
I've been through this, dude. I guarantee you
I'm sure
that. It could have been that or, well, I don't want to say what it could have been. Let's just hope for the best. But usually that's a sign of gasping for air.
Yes.
Whenever a severe human gets injured like that and they can't breathe, they immediately jump up on their feet. Some of them even start running in circles. But,
I mean, it tells me that the chest cavity's been crushed.
Yeah, he could add some pretty good breaks.
With the flight, with the impact, the flight, the impact from the flight, and then jumping up. I mean, here we go.
Yeah, but hey, you know, he might
We
be able to
could be
walk out of
wrong.
this with just some broken bones. That's
Right.
what you got to pray and hope for, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm praying for. I'm praying for he's going to be fucked up but alive.
Yeah,
And I
bone
know
can
that
heal.
sounds harsh, but I mean, like, considering the situation, he's going to be fucked up regardless.
He's going to be in a turtle shell. I guarantee that.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to be in a chest cage. Yep.
Turtle shell, yeah.
Yep.
What are you guys talking about?
As long as he's all right, it don't matter what the
Hey,
fuck, bro.
Keith, what's going on?
It's
You made it back from your quickie, did you?
It's my son's
Yeah.
friend. It's my
Mhm.
son's friend / coworker
Mm-hmm.
who bought my son's Sportster.
Had a wreck on his bike going around a corner, went over a wire, hit the ground, busted the bike up, jumped up off the ground, passed out unconscious, is at the hospital.
Damn, and I was gonna make some Hardy jokes.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Guess I'll
waiting
save
on
those.
a phone call.
I still don't know who goes 70 plus miles an hour around a corner of a bend on a Harley Sportster.
Not just that, but he don't even know them roads.
That's marked 50 mile an hour. I mean, I
55.
ride, and when I see a sign on a curve says slow down, 55 mile an hour, 35 mile an hour, I want to make sure I'm doing that speed because that corner is marked for that speed. Don't
Yep.
go
Yep.
over
For
it.
that reason.
Yes,
Mhm.
for that reason.
It's- Yep.
Damn youngins.
So my wife, I asked her if she had a Harley, and she said it's not hers, but it's actually mine.
Mhm.
And then she said I could take it out for a ride.
Really?
Yeah. But then I
Oh
ran
my.
out of fuel, and then the kickstand wouldn't even work. I'm like, fuck it. I just left it there.
Just because I've already rode the shit out of it, bro.
He
That's why we're
just
friends
warmed it
now.
up. He just warmed it up for you, Keith. He didn't try to keep it.
You should have refueled it, TJ. What's up with that, man? At least put a full tank in there when you're done.
I didn't do it because I knew you would say that.
Uh,
Hey, it's actually 95 degrees.
pretty hot for nighttime.
No,
Are you
no.
sure?
It stays up to 100 past midnight.
No way. Dude, it's only 80 here.
Yeah,
How's
it's
that
95
possible?
now. Really nice.
Did it did it rain?
No, yesterday.
Over here it's 80 with 67% humidity, so we're like in two different worlds right now. We're getting rain on the daily right now.
It was like that all day. 40%.
Yeah.
Damn.
The forecast shows everyday thunderstorms late afternoon. That's our
Yeah.
that's the way it's supposed to be here, and our mountain ranges cause that. When the sun comes down, it cools down a little bit, changes the whole system, it starts raining.
Yeah, when it starts getting dark here, it's still fucking hot.
It's wild.
Well,
It's wild.
the white rhino kicking my ass. Gonna have to see if I can get some more.
What you smoking on?
White rhino?
White rhino?
98 white rhino. It's pretty good.
Remember when that strain first come out through Greenhouse?
Mm-hmm. I don't smoke anything with the word white in it.
Second time I smoked it.
I'm just kidding. I like everything with the word white
I like
rhino.
it because it makes smoking White Widow a lot easier.
No, the whites are good. I always think of White Widow whenever I see white this or white that. I almost assume,
White Run, you had that? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I almost assume white widows, and it's not always correct. That's what I tend to believe.
C'est la vie. That was a nice joint. One to put me off to bed. Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
All right, folks.
You gonna take
Can't
off,
believe
Mo?
how
It's Wednesday night. Wow. Yep. Peace out. Take
Peace
care,
out,
everybody.
brother. Peace
take
out.
care,
Cheers.
man.
Peace,
Cheers.
Stay
Mo.
cool.
Oh man.
Yeah, TJ, if you ever do buy a house out here or a winter home or whatnot, do not move in or near Phoenix. It's way hotter there than like almost every other place.
Yeah.
And it's a big city type of place anyway, you know.
I'm
Concrete heat.
Yeah,
not looking for that. Looking
yeah.
for more of a southern suburban area out in the suburbs in the country.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tombstone. Go to Tombstone.
I ain't a city boy,
Mhm.
even though I've lived in some.
Yeah, especially for a winter getaway.
Yeah. There he goes
There
again.
are some areas here. I believe Tombstone may be one of them. There's Bisbee. What's that other one? I can't think of right now. But they actually have their temperature and climate is different. It could be 10, 20 degrees lower. They're able to grow all sorts of different crops and orchards, shit we can't grow here. And that's just because of like their elevation and shit. So like 2 hours from here, they have a total. It's only like specific areas. So it's like a town that'll be like way cooler. Like 2 hours from here, there's one. Can't remember the name. Might be Bisbee. Those towns are nice. Where they have their own like microclimate. That's not as hot. Or more like what you're used to.
Yep.
And they still don't like freeze like your
As
guys
long
will.
as
So you're like,
as long as they ain't, freezing in the winter.
right.
I'm just doing it
Hmm.
to stay thawed out, man. I'm seriously at my age tired of. Dude, I get cold. I used to love winter. Hunted outside. I'd be outside in the woods. Dude, now if I go out hunting in the woods, I'm building a bonfire and all the animals show up to keep warm. Just can't deal with it anymore. These blood pressure medicines, man, make me cold.
And that was one of the best things, man. Like 20 years or so in Chicago winters, and it's just such a big relief. It's like
Yeah.
during wintertime, half the time you're just dealing with the weather, whether it's the snow
Hmm.
or the fucking shit's melting and fucking it's wet,
Yep.
shoveling snow, salt, fucking
Fuck that shit.
traffic's worse, traffic
Yep.
accidents.
Yep.
It's just
Pain in the ass.
it's a pain in the ass, yeah.
Yep.
Sick of it. That's why I'm gonna do this, man. And I ain't lying. I don't care how much money I get. I ain't buying no expensive place. I'm just buying something to come down. I mean, like I said, I might actually even buy land because my wife's telling me she wants a really big, laid out, badass fucking RV.
Hmm.
And I said, well, I don't want to buy both. She goes, yeah, but I want to travel. And I said, well, then maybe we should just buy land and put a temp utility pole from the
Yeah.
utility department on it, and
Hmm.
go down, pull up, get out, hook up, boom. Done.
I'm sure you can find a spot already set up with some
Oh
property.
yeah, already have. I have
They are
found
there.
multiple all
Yep.
over the place, cheap as shit too. If
Yep.
you're allowed to live out, in the desert area.
Yep. Yeah, most of them places they don't have any type of zoning. It's a zoning, but it's like you can
Mhm.
do whatever you type of
It's
zoning.
like
So
no code.
yeah.
Yep. You. Or who knows? I might find a nice little house and just buy that. Just see what happens.
Mhm.
But I know the clock's ticking. Tick tock, the clock says. Oh man, dude, I just pigged out on Italian food again. I ate leftovers. Oh, I can't breathe. I think I need to smoke some of this blueberry cupcake.
I'm smoking some Twisted Roots Kush OG.
Oh, it tastes good. Man, that's got to
My,
be one of the best blueberries I've ever had.
my wife just brought me her blueberry muffin, so I'm munching on that. So good.
Oh yeah. Man, we got some 100-degree days on its way. We're not bad now. Then we jump up in the hundreds, and then we drop back down to the 80s.
Mhm.
But we got a couple days of a bitch slap coming. So that'd probably be about 110 heat index, 112.
It's funny when people are like, "How could you move to the desert with all that heat?" Well, what's the temp there? 112? Well, it's only 90 here.
hmm
Maybe you shouldn't be down here for the summer.
I went in there a little bit ago and did a little bit of work in the room, and I tell you, man, that canopy is really starting to fill out, dude. I mean, it's in turbo mode. I don't think, I don't know, man. This round here, I don't think I've ever had that much in a 4x8 tent.
I want to know how you got it to where you have a specific number of tops in each square.
Okay. If I take 4 branches and train them down, and each branch has 4 nodes on it, that's 16 tops, right? Then I can grow that and top it again, and I keep doing that until I get between 24 and 36 tops. Then when I get 36 tops, I let it grow to 3 feet, which is where that was before the net was on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I
Oh,
start
okay.
spreading them,
Yeah.
and then you can multiply, blah, blah, blah. What happened to me this time was I usually don't grow that many tops on them.
Mhm.
These I just kind of went a little crazy on. And instead of putting 1 top through each square, there's 3 to 5. Started out 3, then it went to 4, and today now it's 5. So
Mhm.
it's like there's like an inch. There's not very much room between them. There's enough for air, but I don't think I've had that many tops in there, dude. Even my son, my daughter, my wife was like, "Holy shit, dude! I don't, So I think it's going to, like I tried to explain to Frank. Well, you have any big leaves? I stripped them off. What the fuck,
Yeah.
dude? I just told you I did a heavy, extremely heavy defoliation because it's in a scrog neck.
Mhm.
Well, TJ, why'd you do a heavy defoliation? You try to go in with a scrog net on
Oh, it'd be
when
so
you got
easy.
that. Yeah, you'll spend fucking a year in there trying to defoliate.
Mhm.
You know, how the hell do you get, you know what I mean? Well, crawl under the plants. I can't get under the plants. So I do a heavy defoliation, but I do it 6 to 7 days early. I do it halfway through stretch instead of day 20. The reason why is when you defoliate, it actually shocks the plant back into vegetative growth to repair the damage you ripped off of it. I want that done by day 20, 25. That way, when day 30 comes and I start pumping on serious weight, I have my main leaves back. You know,
Yeah,
I
I'm
would,
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I tried like day 20 Schwaze, and I think I
hmm
landed on like 14 or 15 days because day
hmm
20, day 21, 22 was just too late.
yeah,
It was
I,
almost as if now I'm hurting the plant.
bro, you're the first person I've ever heard say that out here. And that's how I grow. That's what I believe. There's not
Yeah,
enough recovery time.
right.
You want to cut the stretch in half, and that's about what you did. That way, you give them an extra week or two to fucking. They're reverting back to tissue growth. They're going not to. Here's what happens: a chemical is released in the plant to send it into a defensive mode. It stops growing buds. It reverts back to repairing or replacing the tissue damaged. All right. Why would you want that going in to severe
Hmm.
stacking? So you do it earlier to give it a little more time to recoup.
Hmm.
But he was like, "You don't have big leaves." Bro, I took off about 3 pounds of leaves that were bigger than what's on his plants.
Hmm.
That's what fucking stripping is. You know?
Hmm.
It's us, we apologized to each other. We got over it. But that irritated me, dude. And it wasn't him giving me constructive criticism. I accept that. We all got to learn from shit. Not everybody knows everything.
Hmm.
But don't fucking beat me in the head over every aspect.
Well, you didn't have all the information. That's what happens sometimes. We don't have all
You
the
know?
info. We make a
And then,
conclusion.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then getting mad at me telling me I need Epsom salts, and we find out it's doing it because of my big box fan. It's all the wind blowing in there. It's too much air.
Hmm.
But like I told him, bro, when you got a heat index of 109 where I live, uh, you start forcing air into that motherfucker so it don't. Dude, I hit fucking 84. When I hit 84, I panic. I do not go over 84. That is like cut off zone,
Hmm.
you know. And I don't give a shit if them leaves fucking have a slight twist every once in a while in them. Hey, that don't bother me a bit. It will fuck with transpiration a little bit, but see what happens if you let that thing hit 112 in that room. See how much you like that. You know, you don't have to be so negative, man. You know, I don't like it when anybody to anybody on any channel criticizes in a bad, meanful way anybody's growing. Don't fucking do that shit. Help them. Be cool about it. Make them leave going, dude, that dude was really fucking cool, man. He spent 2 hours helping me
Yes.
guide my way through something. You don't
Hmm.
attack somebody like that. That is being a dick. And he was being that way because he woke up mad because he got in a fight with his old lady. And right when he come out here, he started with God, Jesus, and all that stuff, and then jumped everything. He was in attack mode. That's why I called him out on it and said, "Bro, you are fucking pissed. You're in a bad mood. Knock it off." You know, and then after I told him how I felt, he apologized. I accepted it. I apologized. Everything's good. But, bro, just because I can criticize you does not mean I should. What? That
Hmm.
just automatically you think in society you have the right to criticize and tear anybody down for something so minute it didn't even matter, and you had the diagnosis wrong anyway. You were going the right direction, but the wrong direction. Why would you conduct yourself in that manner and treat somebody like that? It's immoral. It's a lack of code of ethics, and it's rude. And at my age, I won't fucking tolerate that shit. I don't disrespect people in a mean manner, dude. You don't do it to me. You don't do it to anybody else. Just because you can do it, don't give you the fucking right to do it. It's that simple. Be a gentleman about shit, man. It's called a fucking grow community. Why do you think that is? Because, you know, it's not called a fucking, I'm going to bend you over and fuck you in the ass community. You know, I don't like that. When he gets mad, he gets real fucking negative. And I love the dude. I'm still his friend. I ain't turning my back on him. But goddamn it, if he don't quit, I'm gonna drive up there and put a fucking porcupine up his ass.
It's a little bit of like an ego thing, right?
Yeah.
Makes
I know.
makes him feel better.
Oh, dude.
What,
I
what I
already
find
know.
what I find interesting about Frank, he does have a lot of knowledge. He does.
Absolutely. And I told him, you know what I told him?
The funny part though is that he doesn't apply it. When you ask him about it, well, what about your grow? I don't give a fuck. You know, he's got all this knowledge. He can tell you about what it's supposed to be, blah blah blah. But when it comes to his own grow, he don't care.
Well, that's why I said, remember when I said, all right, bro, I'll tell you what, I'll put you through a challenge right now. I'll record my grow, you record your closet grow. When we're done, we'll see who's got the nicest grow. You didn't hear nobody accept that. I already know what I can do. And then here's what he said to me. Well, you can't grow big buds. I said, bro, that's genetic. That depends on genetics. What genetics I grow. If I grow sour diesel, I'm getting popcorn sized bud. They all have it. If I'm growing California big bud, I'm growing fucking donkey dicks. It's genetic dependent. Not all genetics produce big. Well, I can grow a big bud. Yeah, but listen, grow an 18 to 36 top plant and then make every top big. I'm not talking about stripping all the branches, see a green off a plant and giving it one bud. Dude, if you divert all that energy to one bud, you better fucking grow a good sized bud. I'm talking about the same effect on a big bush, a plant, you know, and that's the fact. And dude, that was ridiculous. What it is when he gets in a bad mood, God bless him, he goes into attack mode.
Yeah.
I've known him for 7 fucking years, and I've watched it happen 100 fucking times.
Yeah, that's Frank. But part of his
Yeah.
personality. I mean, we all have our quirks.
Right on. You know, I don't hold it against him. You can even tell, dude. I ain't fucking mad at him over it. It's under the bridge. But dude, you can't. If you get in a bad mood, don't get on here. Step away, bro. Walk outside, smoke a fatty, and beat the fuck out of the tree. When you're done, then come in and let's party. Hell yeah. Solomon!
What's
going on, guys?
Sitting back chilling, brother. That's about it, really. Ooh-wee. Man, I'll tell you another thing I found out, bro, is, now I haven't done this in years, but just normal shots for a dog now, wow, they're not like the price they used to be.
Depends on the state. Depends on the state you're in. I noticed that.
It's terrible up here.
So, when I was in Texas, I've always had like 3 or 4 jobs. You know what I mean? I always kept myself busy all my whole life. It's always been that way. And when I was in Texas, I had this side job working at a pet shop in El Paso, Texas, at the mall, and they called me a kennel tech. That was the name of the fucking job. But I was doing the job that if I was in California, I would need a license for it. You know what I mean? I would be a veterinary assistant in California for the shit I was doing in Texas. So that's why I said it depends on the state that you're in. Because in Texas, I was doing stuff as a fucking veterinary assistant than say if I was in California. You know what I mean? Like giving them administrating shots like deworming or you name it. Like anything that had to do with medicine, pretty much, I would have to have a license in California. You know, but in Texas, they're pretty lenient in Texas. I mean, I could legally own and buy a tiger for $600, I think it was. Crazy pricey. Yeah.
Well, we got a place up here where they allow you to just go in and buy the shots and administer them yourself. And you
That's
can
how
get
it is in Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, you get them for like $10 a shot. But the normal shots up here was $18 for the shots and another 18 for the deworming. So
Well, do you
you're
hear
looking
about that
at
deworming stuff?
yeah,
It's supposed to be a cure for cure-all, including
Yeah.
the C word. But
well, you know,
yeah, that's all in speculation on those who actually researched it. Instead of hearing
Oh,
some old man talk about it.
Seymour has done his research.
Oh, I know
He
that.
thinks
He's the only
he
one I
wrote a
know that's talked
book.
about that publicly.
He's writing a book. That's how much knowledge he has about it.
fibromyculin.
What
in detail,
works,
he's the only one.
works. And if you can't listen to the truth, I'm sorry. You're going to
Oh, I
die
already know.
early.
Yeah, I already know, man. I'm willing to. Nowadays, when you go to the hospital, they ask you the most stupidest fucking question, and I tell them all, this is the stupidest question I have ever been asked in a hospital. And they're like, I have to, by law, ask this question, though, Sal. And I'm like, okay. And I already know what they're gonna say. They go, Sal, by any means, if we have to give you a blood transfusion or flight, or I'm like, no. Save my life. What the fuck is the whole point of me being in a hospital for? For you to save my life, correct? Yeah. They ask me if they want me to save my life or just to let me fucking die. That bothers me really much. It's like the worst question you can ask someone that's literally dying in the hospital. Like,
Bro,
hey,
they made me
Yeah.
sign a document.
I tell them not to give me a blood transfusion because I don't want a blood
well, it
transfusion.
depends on your religion and your faith and all
Yeah.
that stuff. You know what I mean? Like if
And they don't want to
get
get sued. It's probably more like they don't want to get sued. Oh well, he didn't want it and we did it.
I thought
But
they
it's
were
not
just wanting to save materials and shit like that. I was like, no,
No,
man,
no.
No. Yeah.
It's for religion and legal purposes.
Because they asked
But,
me those questions too, and I told them, I was like, you know what, I'm spiritual, man. I believe in God, and I'll just leave it at that.
they don't. You don't always 100% need a blood transfusion. It's not only for life save, and they have plenty of other methods to use besides the blood. And
The
so,
one thing
like,
that
every
bothers
time
me though is them asking me if they want to save my life or not, dude. I'm like, that's the one that really, really gets to me because it's a hospital. That's literally the number one thing that you go to the hospital for, is for them to save your life, and they have to ask you if you really want that or not. Though that really bothers me, man.
Yeah, it
they
kinda
have
tripped me out,
alternatives
too.
now.
And what is the meaning of the staff with the two? Because I've heard two different meanings. There was one
Okay.
meaning. Okay, there we go.
The question actually pertains to penetrating your body.
Okay, penetrating my
That's
body.
what they're when they say, hey, we might have to give you a transfusion of blood, or we may have to do unorthodox things to save your life, and we
Exactly.
need your permission to do this procedure. It's penetrating your life, your vessel. They have
At that
You can
point,
die.
all cards should be on the table and be like, nah, fuck it, save my life. That's
You
the whole
can,
reason I'm here. You know what I mean? If I
Well, no,
can't answer myself, do it.
sometimes the blood kill you. You can go into shock
Yes.
from somebody else's
100%,
blood. So
100%. But if
you're-
that's the
you're
only way
immune
to fucking
to that.
save me, save me. You know what I mean? By all
just
means.
taking a
that's what it's
needle though,
at.
Sal.
Yeah.
Just taking a needle, penetrating it into your arm is enough to
Yes.
kill you.
Oh, I know.
That's what that signature is protecting them from.
Yeah.
No, they don't. They
So
don't
if
ask
they
me to
gave
sign
you
anything.
blood-
It's my word. It's my word. That they ask.
Anything.
Really?
Anything. Because
Yeah.
Usually it's written and signed.
That's what I
anytime
thought
they
too. but
break,
This is just they asked me that, like what every doctor that comes or nurse that comes in and sees you, they ask you that question now while you're in the hospital. They're like, oh, by the way, if some worst comes to worst and I have to do this and that, I always butt in before they
that
can.
covers everything though.
I
That
told
they
them,
may
save my
have
life
to
no matter what. Save my life no matter what. I don't give a fuck. That's the reason why I'm here. Otherwise, I'd be at home doing whatever it is I have to. You know what I mean?
Right. But that question covers everything that they may have to do, including breaking your skin.
Yeah, totally.
go
Even breaking
inside.
bones to save your life. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
It
All
covers
right,
it
hold
all.
on. When you're admitted in the hospital, the paperwork you sign already gives them a lot of that permission.
That's what I
Now,
thought.
hear
too.
me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
You say, all right, It affects me when they come in and ask me that. I agree with that. Why? Because I'm in a fucking hospital, you dumbass. Saved my life. Well, wait a minute. What if it's a religious thing and I'm not allowed to handle medicine? Then what the fuck are you doing in the hospital? If you're going to
Exactly.
use religion as an excuse, you should have never showed up on the front step, buddy.
That's how I feel too. You should have went to the church or whatever you
Yeah.
believe in to go and save
But
your life.
look,
Instead
you
of
could
going
have
to
an
a hospital.
allergic reaction. They kill you with that
They
blood or
tried.
with that medicine. So, for
Well, I ain't going
example,
to be mad.
I have to tell them specifically, I cannot take this, and that. If they just
Yeah,
went ahead and like, well, we gave him this because we thought it saved his life instead of killed him.
I can see that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, it
In the
sucks, but at the same time, it's necessary.
in the hospital though, the people that are saving my life in the hospital are if it has to do with religion, some of them could be my enemy and stuff like that. Like say if I was like religious in a religious weird way where some people are actually my enemies and stuff like that. Everyone and then some work at a fucking hospital, from gay, lesbian, straight, and all sorts of religions. Everyone that wears the turban things, they all of them work at the hospital, you know what I mean, publicly and stuff like that. So to ask those, I think the whole religious thing should be kept to yourself, and not public or asked in those kind of settings, unless it's so dramatic that you know that it needs to be known. You know what I mean? Because I've been asked about my religious setting, and if I wanted a fucking comfort dog to come and comfort me at the side of my bed, which I thought was
Well,
interesting. I
all
accepted it before.
Jehovah's Witnesses in their wallet, some even
Yeah,
wear it around a necklace that says no blood. It says why, and then it says what they can do instead of blood, because they have alternatives that are
that's
just
amazing.
as good as blood. Blood, I think, is
What
just cheaper.
what does that mean? No blood? Like they can't work on your blood while you're at the hospital?
You,
Transfusions.
the,
Oh, okay.
the Jehovah's Witnesses do not accept human to human blood transfusions. You can, they can recirculate. They've got a way to recirculate your own blood as you're losing it,
Well, I can see why that
clean,
means so much to
clean
you
it,
then.
and then goes
Okay,
back
that makes
in.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was wondering myself, like, you know, I don't give a fuck if I'm dying. I don't have choices, man. Give me, throw them out there to save me. That's kind of how I felt about it. Even though I do have beliefs, but I think the beliefs go out the door if I'm fucking dying. I think pretty
At
much.
the
I
at the
can deal with my
current
beliefs later after I'm
yeah
alive. You know what I mean?
at the current rate with technology and what all the tech they know and the the blood and all that, because
Yeah.
there's like 100 components to blood. It's kind of like cannabis, where it's not just like one terpene and THC. There's all sorts of stuff, right? So
Yeah.
20, 30 years from now, they won't even ask you because they will not be using it anymore.
Well, they're going to
It's
be
going
using like
away.
nanotechnology and little mini
Yeah,
robots that go in there and
yeah,
little by little save you up from the microbial
yeah.
level on up, which they are
It's
starting to
mainly
do
for
now.
oxygen. Yeah,
I don't know if you noticed that. Yeah, we're using nanotechnology to save people from like
yeah.
cancer, blood clots. I've been really getting into that research, dude, because I want to know more about it, or because I think that's the next level of of advanced technology when it comes to hospital stuff. The
Everything
healing people
advances.
through the
Yeah.
nano level. Yeah,
hmm
like blood
And
clots,
even
anything to do with the
even
heart.
sound. There's sound technology they're
Well, they're
using for
using
certain
cymatic.
things.
You mentioned those little mini robots using cymatic wave technology to kind of
Yeah,
like pulverize things to get them out of the way.
yeah.
I've seen the
Or
liquid
pulverize
robots.
or
You guys seen the
move
liquid
them.
robots? Where they go and like separate in half and come back together, but they're literally a controlled blob that can do surgical like work and procedures. That's amazing to me.
Yeah,
I mean,
see,
at
you
one
guys were
point,
talking.
go ahead,
No,
Felix.
go ahead. No, you go ahead, brother.
I was just gonna say, at one point, even up to the 80s, they had millions of people in the state of New York catch hepatitis through blood transfusions. In Africa, millions of people died from blood transfusions. They got AIDS and other diseases because medicine only knew so much about the blood, and they weren't screening for AIDS at one point. They weren't screening for hepatitis. They weren't filtering the blood. They weren't doing a lot of things. As the
Do
time
you
goes
think that
on,
was
it gets better.
intentional?
Possibly, but it gets better
At
and
that
better
time,
as
it could
time
have been
goes on.
intentional because they were targeting certain races and cultures back then. I mean,
Yes.
if we all saw what they did to crack back in the 80s in America, we can say, like, oh, you know what? That might have been something. And that was around that exact same time that happened, too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my understanding was that it was the screening methods, the technology they had at the time, and it's just gotten better. Where blood is safer than it was in the 80s. There's less people dying, but in the past, the blood transfusions was actually killing people. Wow.
Well, now, like in my situation, they gave me plasma. They did not give me blood.
Yeah, they give you just
Plasma.
the component. Yeah,
Is plasma like another version of white blood cells?
I'm not for sure. I'd have to look it up, but
Yeah, I don't know what plasma is. Yeah.
it can
I
be
know
like
I got plasma.
it's
the
not just
plasma
red
blood.
blood cells, white
Well, I
blood
know how they
cells.
take
like-
it out. You put them through that centrifuge and it spins away and it separates,
separates it,
the plasma
yeah.
from the blood. But is that white blood cells? Is what I don't know that much about blood to know that and answer that question. I don't know if you guys did. That's why I asked.
No, like if I was still a Jehovah's Witness, I haven't been for like 30 years. And if we were to ask my wife, she could like, because they all get trained and educated about blood, and they tell you all the different components. You'd be able to say what plasma is, and like I said, it's kind of like cannabis where you have tons of different components. It's not just white.
You know, having too
red
much white blood cells
plasma.
could be a bad thing. They were telling me that in the hospital when I was in the hospital.
I have that.
They were counting my blood cells or my white blood cells and shit. And
I have
they're
that.
like, Sal, we're really worried about you with your white blood cells. I was like,
Yeah.
they're like, having more is a bad thing. They're like, well, usually having more or
Be a
less
sign.
is a sign of you being sick and you're fighting something.
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
war going on inside you, Sal. And every time we give you these antibiotics, it fucks with your immune system and shit. You have to almost reboot your fucking your body to kind of cope with it. And so
Yeah.
you're losing
They thought-
the good guys and the bad guys in the same time. They were basically telling me. I was like, oh,
They
fuck,
thought,
dude.
yeah, they thought that, or is it red blood cells? I think it's white blood cells. I don't know. They found out I had a problem with that, and they thought I might be sick. Then they check out a genetic disorder that causes that. I did not have that.
Like
But
sickle
a
cell
lot of
anemia.
I was just about
Yeah.
to mention the sickle cell. Yeah.
Mm.
a lot of smokers will have a higher white blood content because it's something to do with, you know, the red blood cells are the ones that deal with oxygen, but basically, I believe it's the bone marrow is overactive. That's where our blood comes from. Is our bones, believe it or not.
They're very
Yeah,
worried
the
that I
marrow.
have butt cancer, dude. It's kind of sucks saying
Yeah,
that, but
they check me for all sorts of things. And
I
they're like,
I
no,
have a
most
test
likely
for
it's
that.
the
They sent me in
cigarettes.
the mail, but I can't take it until after I'm done with all these antibiotics. I'm the one that found this out because they were fucking bothering me every other day with phone calls. Can you give us that stool sample cell already? And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm on antibiotics right now. Is that going to interfere with your guys' test for the poo sample? They're like, you know what, Sal? I'm glad you said something. Yes, you're going to have to wait until like several months after you take the antibiotics to give us that poo sample, and then we because they're testing for cancer, I guess, with the poo sample, which I'm all for it, dude, because that I don't have to get probed basically. You know?
Right. Everything you discharge, whatever's in you is in the discharge.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yes, including your urine's the same way. They
Well, I know
figured it
urine-
out. They finally
urine's the-
understand that fact. What's
Well,
in
that
you, what's
test-
going through you, discharges from you.
That test is mainly to detect colon cancer.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, so I'm sorry, it was red blood cells that I had more of. It's a cigarette smoke contains carbon monoxide, which binds to hemoglobin, which is another, you know, it's blood. And
Hemoglobin is
reduces,
the red part of
Yeah.
your blood.
it reduces the blood's ability to carry oxygen. In response to this perceived oxygen shortage, the bone marrow produces more red blood cells and hemoglobin to compensate. It's amazing
that's-
how our bodies work, man. Like, you don't even have to turn it on. You're a smoker. You don't have to worry about it. The body's like, hey, I need more oxygen. I need more blood.
You know, hemoglobin is the
blood-
main flavor of hamburgers.
Your blood is
Trip out on that.
produced from bone marrow.
Yep. The flavor of hamburgers and cheeseburgers and whatnot, the burger itself is blood, and the hemoglobin in the blood. Like I got really into the science about it because when they were making that fake Impossible burger, I tried that too, and they were basically trying to mimic the taste and the mimic of hemoglobin in the blood as you cook the burger. They were really focused on the blood content of the burger because that's what gives its flavor. I never knew this. I thought, a burger was a burger and patty was a patty. They were mimicking what blood and hemoglobin was in the fake burgers to try to get the real flavor out. And that was the secret of a burger itself. The main flavor of a burger is the blood itself, the hemoglobin, as it cooks and coagulates on a patty getting cooked. That was amazing to me when finding that out. I was like, oh, what the fuck? It's about blood on a burger? Are we vampires? They should call them vampire burgers at this point. You know what I mean? I used to be in that carnivore diet when I was in Texas. For 4 years, I ate nothing but fucking burgers or carne asada and more burgers. Like every day I went live, like in the morning, making a patty melt fucking sandwich, telling everybody like carnivore diet. Rah, rah, rah. Obviously I have high cholesterol now, but I didn't die is what I'm trying to say. Like for 4 years straight, breakfast, lunch, and dinner was fucking. I lived in Texas, so every other fucking place was either a carne asada joint or a fucking burger joint. I worked at a burger joint. You know what I mean? So I got free fucking patty melts and burgers every day. So
I was just reading and it says the meat's color and the juices are not actually hemoglobin. It's myoglobin, which is not blood. It's muscle tissue. It's found in muscle tissue.
that's even crazier. It's the tissue itself. You know what I mean? No, when I was talking about the hemoglobin and all that, they were talking
You don't
about
even
this
see
on
it.
the Impossible Burger, not an actual burger. They were trying to mimic what the blood was on a fake burger to get what a real burger was. That was the whole documentary about the Burger King's Impossible Burger, which I thought was crazy. And in the South, I don't know if it's like this anywhere else in any other states. McDonald's is always literally right next door, thrown skip from a Burger King. I don't know why they do that, but it's literally here's McDonald's, and literally in the same fucking driveway, here's Burger King.
Or across the
Literally
street.
next door. They're always not even across the street. They're literally like you can pass a fucking drink or a fry together, and that's how close they are. They don't really do it that as much here in California. But everywhere else I've been to, like Arizona, New Mexico, Texas.
Yeah, I've never seen them right next to each other. Across the street, yeah, but not
Across the street or right next door, literally. Like in Texas. Like they did it on purpose. Like it's a
Well,
contract.
it's like gas stations. You ever been at a crossroad and on each corner, 4 corners, there's a gas station?
You're right. Yeah. There's always 2 or 3 of them, like one in that corner and one in this corner.
Yeah.
But on a 4-way corner, there's always more than 2 gas stations. I've always noticed that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's interesting that you pointed that out.
Or I think it has to do with prices too. You know, you throw your prices
That's
down
where I'll
a
get
few
it.
cents.
It's a business thing. Instead of you having to go far away to go for the competition, they put their competition right next door. So they give you your chances of you going one to the other is over 90% at that point. So they win either way. So I think it's just good business for them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's genius if you want to go there on a business level.
Dude, I had my wife. I eat a lot of watermelon. It's easy to eat without teeth, especially.
What kind of watermelon? Do you eat the what do you call it, Down syndrome watermelon, or do you eat the actually healthy one with the seeds in it? The Down syndrome one I'm talking about is seedless. All seedless watermelon is a triploid watermelon, and triploid we have them in cannabis, and no one ever gives a blind eye about that. But triploids and watermelon are literally the seedless watermelon. In order to do that, you have to mess with the chromosomes, and it's not that far away from being literally legally a Down syndrome watermelon. That's why I call it that. I'm not really being a mean guy calling it a Down. It's literally a Down syndrome watermelon. You look at the science about it, but
what I was trying to say was, my wife would give me watermelon, and I can eat it if it's a certain ripeness where it's crispy. You bite into it, it turns into water practically because I have no teeth. Very easy to eat. But if it's a different consistency, it's like gummy, or it's
is it
not
sugar baby watermelon? What kind of
overripe,
watermelon?
or I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is that I had her watch an Amish person online on YouTube that gave 10 or 12 different ways to pick out the perfect watermelon. And ever since, well, no, she did mess up. And I'm like, how many of those things did you apply? She said, just 2. I'm like, look for all 10 signs. And she did. And it's fucking perfect, dude. I love it.
Dude, if we were judging the good and bad in people, would the Amish people be the good Germans? If you want to go there, 'Cause really think about that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
that's if we were judging people. Because I've always thought we got 2 varieties of German people that came here to America. 3, if you want to go there. We had the American German that's always been here, and then during the war, we had a choice between the a good majority of the Amish and are Amish people German? Am I ignorant and just don't know that? That's another
Dutch, German.
Okay.
Yeah, usually those 2.
You see, I'm asking questions. I don't know it. I don't know shit. That's what I'm doing right now.
No, they came during, a lot of Germans came here because they were against the war. They didn't want to have anything to do with it. And they came over here. We accepted them.
Yeah.
There's certain states that have high German populations. Wisconsin is actually one of them. They have German communities.
Oh,
and
in
stuff.
El Paso, we had a Project Paperclip of a lot of secret families who came here, and then their dads went to Area 51 to go work and create NASA back in the day. But the
We had
family, they brought
Nazi-
the whole family and everything, and they lived in El Paso, Texas. And so I was
Yeah.
always my ex-girlfriend that I talk about, who was older than me. She was her family was German, and she was a redhead, pure German. And she would tell me the stories about her dad being a part of Project Paperclip. That's why I know so much about it, because her family was a part of that back in the day. And then when I researched it,
Makes sense
all
because in New
families were
Mexico,
from-
a lot
yeah.
of the testing, a lot of the work was done in New Mexico.
Well, yeah, New Mexico
that
and all
makes
that
sense.
stuff was only like 30 minutes, an hour away. Everything was an hour away back in those days.
But
Like
yeah,
Alamogordo.
we got Nazi scientists that created NASA. Makes you wonder, the word NASA and Nazi are kind of just a couple letters away from each other.
We needed the Nazis back then. Allegedly, because I remember I don't know shit. We got the scientists, and the Russians got the mind power
Psychologists.
and the
Yeah.
psychologist versions of the Nazis of the research back then.
Mhm.
Which I always wanted to know, what was that all about? You know what I mean? Obviously, they were working with some kind of like.
That's why that's why we started Project Looking Glass and all those types of projects, because we looked at that. We found out.
Well, Looking Glass was a whole lot different, dude. When I did my research at Project Looking Glass, I found out that it was known as a trip chair, and a trip chair meaning that they took the cockpit of an alleged UFO, and when you went into this cockpit and you sat down, it connected with your consciousness and your brain and stuff like that.
Well,
So
that's not in the CIA files, but yeah.
yeah. That's where I got all that information from. The same technology that
Looking Glass
allegedly that we got from Saddam Hussein, that was a Project Looking Glass scenario right there.
Yeah.
The weapon of mass destruction. He was basically using some weird ass trip chair time machine allegedly to fuck with the timelines. You know, that was what I've been told in the whole UFO corners. You know what I mean? Again, I can't prove any of this, so it's all speculation.
Yeah. Because, some people might ask, like, why did the CIA, the American military and government, research stuff like, what is that called? Kinesis or remote viewing?
Telekinesis, anything
all
that
this
you can use your
fringe
brain
stuff.
to move
Yeah, all this
things.
fringe stuff. And it was because we found out that the Russians were studying this forever, like you were saying. And so we wanted to know too, like what do the Russians know that we don't?
You could be a real X-Men, have real superpowers doing shit like that. That's interesting to me.
Uh-oh, we lost our host. Nobody can get on. We're off.
The host with a most.
Save your seat.
It looked like the aliens got him. You saw that? That light came in and then he disappeared.
Mm-hmm. He got probed. Yeah.
I thought he got too high and he was falling asleep.
Got to.
I don't know,
That's when the
when-
aliens get you.
that I don't really like talking about aliens and shit like that anymore because it brings me back to the subjects of talking about alleged stuff. And alleged is me talking out of my ass and not being able to prove it. I've been more on a science trip where I want to prove things and tell the truth. It kind of be like a Keith, where like if I'm not telling the actual truth of it all, then I shouldn't be talking about it in the first place. You know what I mean? Like,
No, it's interesting. It's interesting. You do a lot of times, so you do give the disclaimer. This is not me talking. This is what somebody else said.
yeah,
There's
well,
no
I
proof.
got it. 'Cause, like, there's a lot of
Yeah.
assumption when I talk about stuff. People
Yeah.
automatically go, "Oh, Sal believes in this and Sal believes
Right,
in that."
right.
I was always believing in disproving ghosts and aliens. I was
Right,
the
right.
disprover guy. Since I
Yeah,
can't prove it,
skeptic.
I was always the skeptic out of the group. Just because I was in a UFO or a ghost group doesn't mean I
Doesn't mean
believe
you
it.
believe it. You're
Yeah.
there to disprove it.
I was
debunk
literally
it.
there
Yeah.
to disprove it all, to show
That's the
people
best
that
way to learn and get to the
yeah,
truth. I
that
believe.
they were believing in a boogeyman more than I'm not saying all ghost encounters and ghost itself are fake. There are some real ones out there that
Yeah.
you cannot prove or disprove, and that's where I
Right.
come along. You know what I mean? Where I put it in a category of going, well, I cannot prove or disprove this amazing
Right.
encounter that happened. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
There was a few of them that I found out that weren't ghosts at all. They ended up being these civet cat-like characters that were climbing on the wall and acting exactly like a goblin or a little creature would. And if you never knew and you never saw them, you would believe that they were like little goblin creatures fucking causing havoc in your property. But they were actually little cat-like creatures
Mhm.
doing the same thing. You know, we had them in El Paso, Texas.
Little gremlins.
They were the little gremlins because they would come in there and break into the buildings in downtown. I got them on video of them doing that. They would come in on the power lines and break into the buildings, and they would cause havoc and get all the shit.
The
make it
little
dangerous.
people. The
The
little
little-
people are real.
Well, the Hawaiians called them the what were they called? The Mumani. I forgot the name. Damn it. The only reason why I remember it because I remember watching Full House as a kid. They were talking about it. Sounds funny, but that's true.
What's that one character's name in Full House with the dark hair?
Jesse
Yes.
Jesse Kostopoulos. He is in there. He was the uncle that was from.
Yeah. When I was in my 20s, people told me I looked like him, and I don't.
He looks like a
think I
gypsy, man.
resemble-
He
I
acts
didn't
like a
think
gypsy. His whole lifestyle is gypsy. If you want to go there, because he rock and roll. He lives in a fucking
He's
trailer.
free. Yeah,
He's free.
not held down by a wife or anything
Exactly.
like that. Yeah. I don't think I look like him though. Who forgot? I did.
Well, no one would know unless they saw you.
You seen a picture of me and you said, average, you look average. I'm like, I can't believe this guy's judging my looks.
Well, you
I have to
exactly the
pull
way
up
I would think of it.
840's discharge page with the cougar outfit to show Sal what you actually look like.
I think you did send me a link to something. Yeah.
I mean, I'm that person that Keith would actually just turn on the camera and show me straight up, and then I wouldn't say anything to anyone else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm at that point now where you can do that, but you got to understand, guys. I've been asking Keith probably for like 4 or 5 years, every single day, just show me a picture, just show me what you look like. We get so annoyed. You know what I mean? Like for years, every day, I'm always doing that, and I would never give him the respect as a human, even because I like, nah, bro, you're basically a fucking AI, bro. I don't know who you are. You could just be fucking not even real, you know. And I would always fucking get him mad, so he eventually cave in and show me, but he would never do it for years, dude. Every day of just going, nope, dude. As soon as you show me what you look like, you have the respect to me as a human. Till then, you're nothing but AI. I would always say stupid, fucked up shit. Yeah. It would get you pissed, you know. And that was the whole point, you know. you would get pissed and be like, all right, fine, I'll
That
show you.
new AI program that Keith is working on is an off branch of Keith Tight.
So check this out. I get these alcohol pads that I've been saving from when the nurse comes by and gives me all these supplies. This is the alcohol pad here. I use them to clean my bowls, to clean the glass screens that I use, and my bong where the tip is, just the tip right here, the glass on glass elements right here that I'm doing now. And it works perfect, man. Like, I didn't realize that's exactly what I was doing anyway. I would get a piece of paper towel, I would spray it with rubbing alcohol, and I would do the exact same thing. And then I forgot. I have boxes of these fucking alcohol pads.
Better than a Q-tip.
Yeah. I just wish these were higher alcohol. Let me see what alcohol content these are. They feel like a 70, not a 99. If they were a 99, I would use them. Yep, it's a 70.
So you really feel Keith is just another AI?
No, before he showed me who he was, I treated him like an AI, or what do you call that? Where people are not real in the real world.
Automaton.
No, they call him fucking a name, not a bot. There's a name for it now. They give him some kind of weird gamer name where they're not real. They're
NPC.
An NPC. There you go. You're an NPC. I think I called you that a couple times and pissed you off. And yeah, that's basically it. If no one can verify that you're even fucking real, are you real? That's where I was going with that. And then I was always growing up and taught that if you can't show who you are, you're a bad guy. And so I made it assume that you were a bad guy the whole time. And if that's eventually you let me see who you were, and you were like, no, I'm not a bad guy, so I'm actually real. I just
an average looking dude.
Yeah, as a choice, I don't choose to put myself out there. And I'm like, okay, because I always assumed that you're either like an ex-con running from the law or bad guy.
No, he's a free spirit. He owns a Harley.
That's you, Seymour.
No, I just wrote it, Sal. How long ago? It's wrote.
Did you? I can't see you in a Harley. I could see you in a fucking Tesla, sadly, for some stupid reason. I see you as a Tesla owner.
Yeah, Tesla electric, maybe.
Exactly. I don't see you in a fucking motorcycle.
No, I don't ride Harleys. I've never fucking ridden
Would you ride a Tesla? Would you ride a
a
Tesla?
motorcycle. I would not buy a Tesla. I would buy a Chinese electric car that's like 100 times better than a Tesla in many ways, but they don't sell them here.
But I seen an article just the other day where they're saying that the Tesla mobiles are them, what were them Transformers? Yeah.
Yeah.
The transvestite part. That's crazy. But
The
there's one of them-
Cybertrucks. I hope nobody bought one of those. Those things turned into crap.
Well, I saw a picture of a truck that was back in the day in the 20s or 30s. That was exactly
Electric.
a picture of the Tesla fucking
Oh,
truck.
okay.
So, yeah, we were
You
just
know, they had, before ICE engines, internal combustion engine, they had electric vehicles on the
I saw.
roads in the United States.
saw
That's
that.
how
We had
they-
a lot of them.
But understand, Tartaria, at the end of Tartaria, when the flood happened, everything was free electric.
So when I did research on that flood, the flood happened around the late 1860s, where I can research and I find that this flood, it even happened here because I did research on El Paso, Texas, when the flood happened there. The flood levels reached all the way on top of the fucking skyscrapers, and these were hundreds and hundreds of feet in downtown. These skyscrapers, all of downtown got covered. This is the reason why we have windows on sidewalk levels. They instead of just digging most of the houses out, they just left it right there like that, to where the windows were always on sidewalk levels. And the more I looked into this, it was around 1868, I believe, this flood that happened in America. It was everywhere, but the one I researched here in America, I researched the same flood that happened every state like Chicago, San Francisco, all the main states, they all had issues of that, and I have all these old pictures of them doing mud detail where they were just I don't know where they put all the mud at, dude, but they had tons and tons of mud that they had to get rid of basically to restart, and there was always 2 blocks underneath every city that had this where the flood was. Like say in Chicago, they had 2 blocks of old Chicago underneath the Chicago itself.
Yeah.
Same thing with El Paso, Texas. We had till this day. I was granted by the city of El Paso to go exploring a couple times in those when they would demolish a building. They would call me and my buddy because we were a part of a paranormal group to go there and do videos and all this stuff, and they would have like these tunnels where it was like ancient, where it had a lantern on there, and each tunnel connected each building together and stuff like that. Now it's against the law to go down those tunnels because they use those tunnels for the bank and trains down there to replenish the money for most of the banking system. So they have cameras and motion sensors and everything down there. So you'll never make it down there if you wanted to go explore down there. But you have to have permission, or else you get in a lot of trouble federally.
You know, before cars, when they had horses on the streets, the mud or the soil would just compound on top shit on top of shit, soil on top of soil. And
These were the streets that you're talking about. They had fucking horses. They didn't have cars back then. They were all buggied, and they either had gravel and shit on the floor that you're talking about.
So the streets literally got higher and higher, and then you mix that with the flood.
Happy 420.
Cheers. Happy 420. In, I don't know, Jamaica or something.
Yeah. That's the next question. Where is it 420 at? No one ever answers that question.
Yeah.
See if my phone will give me that answer.
Where is it 4:20 a.m.?
So it is 420 somewhere on the planet. Where is it 420?
South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands. So we're talking about a different country. Most of Greenland and the Mid-Atlantic Ocean right now. 40 minutes in Argentina, the team that's about to play for the World Cup.
It didn't let me know. It was giving examples, but it didn't let me know.
And so there's different times too. So in 40 minutes at our time, 12 p.m. or a.m. it'll be 420 in Brazil.
You just found a secret 420. See what you just said?
It's a secret
in
420.
40 minutes, not 20 minutes, but in 40 minutes. I was with
it's a totally different time zone that's not in sync with ours.
I was with Mother Nature one time, and she had this countdown for 420 underneath her podium that she did, and every 420 it would tell you where in the world that there was a 420.
Right.
But there were 2 or 3 of them that went off as 420 that were not 420. It was like
us.
It was like a couple minutes off or something like that. And she explained it the same way you just explained it, which I thought was awesome. I was like, what?
There's probably a 420 every half an hour or so, really, something like that.
Well, technically, every 20 minutes or every hour, there's supposed to be a 420. But now that if you look at it, every time it hits a 20 somewhere or a 40, there's a 420.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. And you got to remember, there are people living in the future and people living in the past. Future meaning the people that like live in New Zealand and shit like that, where if it's Tuesday here, it's Wednesday over there, kind of shit. That's wild, man.
Yeah, that's why when what's her name hops into a chat, a lot of times she'll write the time and the date.
She has to. She's in the future. That's why. Yeah.
It'd be a trip if it was the same time everywhere. I mean, that can be a thing. It's just it'd be weird because it'd be like the sun would be coming up at 10 p.m. or something like that. It'd be weird.
Let me look it up again. Those who believe in the what do you call it? The Bible from the original Bible that they have in Africa,
Ethiopian Bible.
the Ethiopian Bible. They're in a different timeline than us. Let me look that up again because I tripped me out the last time I looked it up.
Like their calendar.
With the Ethiopian Bible, their calendar, what year are the people that believe in the Ethiopian calendar? Okay, it says right here. So the people who use the Ethiopian calendar typically are 7 to 8 years behind the Western Gregorian calendar. So let that sink in.
Yeah.
7 to 8 years behind us, dude. So they're in
Hey,
the
ask it. What year is the Arabian Muslim calendar on? What year is it in the Muslim Arabian calendar?
What year is the Muslim calendar based on compared to the American? Oh, I already answered that question. The year 622 CE year marks the Hijra, which means the migration of the Prophet Muhammad.
It must be Arabian then, just Arab. What year is the Arab calendar in?
What year is the Arabian? It's not letting me. What year is the Arabian calendar compared to the American calendar? The current year is 2026. In Arabic, the calendar is in the year 1448 AH. That's crazy. You went down a rabbit hole I didn't know about. So, like right now, it's 2026 for us, but for Arabians, in their calendar, it is 1448 AH. That's weird. Did not know.
Totally different. I thought it was like 9,000. Maybe I'm thinking about different.
And they say that their years are 11 days shorter because it's based on the entirety of the moon cycles rather than the sun.
Oh, okay.
So they're more of a moon religion, which makes sense because they're literally a crescent moon on their.
There is. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're more of a moon religion than they are a sun religion, which we are a sun-based religion. But I like the Native American calendar where it does the turtle shells. You know.
How about this? Ask it. What year are we in under the Chinese calendar?
What year are we under the Chinese calendar compared to the American calendar? Okay. It says currently they're in the year 2724 in traditional Chinese calendar, which runs from February 17, 2026 to February 5th, 2027 under American Gregorian calendar. That is interesting. So they are way in the future. They are literally
What year was it? What year?
They're
their year?
4724.
Nice. They're way into the future.
They're 200 years ahead of us. If you want to go there.
What's up, Mad Labs? I read an earlier comment from you, Mad Labs. You said something about 72 hours of coding. I wasn't sure if you stood up for 72 hours, or was it a total of 72 hours over a few days? But that's the type of stuff I do.
Are you using
I
Python?
spend hours. To me, AI, and a lot of times it depends what I'm doing with it. But a lot of times it's like a video game for me. Konnichiwa.
That's what he wrote in the chat. Konnichiwa.
He's still working.
No,
I've been
man.
up for 5 days.
He's still working on it. I bet you it's an awesome code then. He has a fucking awesome mind. I would love to just peek in his mind one day because he's very open-minded. I can't use the word woke anymore because it's been hijacked for many other bullshit reasons. But he's very knowledgeable when it comes to using consciousness, universal consciousness, and he definitely has the programs within him. Not programs, but the codes that most people crave. You know, every one of us has a key to the mystery of unknownness. And if we all put our powers together like that, we can come up with some most amazing things.
the AI named for all my projects I do on that scientific shit, programming and all that. It named it SBK Labs.
So
I
did you
didn't even
name
give it
your
that name.
robot yet? Because basically you created a robot. What is your robot's name?
I don't have a name for
You need
any
to
of
come
that
up with
yet
a name. It has to be a gypsy name.
because because I use like 10 different AIs. I just go by their names, go by
That's my
the
point. You created something out of something.
yeah.
I think you used your gypsy powers to create like an what do you call it? Ultron. You know how like in Marvel they use that that Infinity Stone to
Uh-huh.
create that robot Ultron, or not Ultron, but it was that other robot where it was a good robot, but they put everybody's essence in that one robot basically. Like it had a little bit of piece of Thor in it. It had a piece of everyone that was in the
Oh,
Marvel.
okay.
Yeah, it wasn't just a robot. It was the talking robot that Iron Man used when that did all his stuff that he used to talk to, the European one. That was the main robot it was used to create that robot. What a mad lads.
Mad Labs is building a high computer using neighborhood, picking up old computers, laptops, and tablets to get a. That's dope, dude. I like that idea. Recycling and building something from those recycled parts. Hell yeah.
I've done it. I've done exactly what he's doing. I use old computers to connect to new computer parts. Like yeah. I remember that I have that computer that I'm using now for for YouTube, but before it was supposed to be meant for retro gaming. Remember that Adventure Keep?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I made this computer from the ground up, piece
I
by piece.
fucked up before. I had so many computer parts, dude. So many old computers. It filled up my entire garage to the ceiling. I threw all that junk away. Years later, I find out a lot of that shit's like fucking collector shit. You know, fucking Macs from the 80s. It's
Worth
worth
lots of money.
money. Yeah. I
It took
threw
me a
away
while
thousands of dollars.
to order this screwdriver, but this screwdriver was worth getting.
Let's
This
see
is
the tip. We just the tip. Mm,
I don't know if you can see it, dude.
yeah, it's hard to make
It's more
out.
like a star. It's
Star,
called
yeah.
a Torque 8 screwdriver, but
Hmm.
that screwdriver allows me to open the PlayStation 5 because it uses one of those weird ass fucking.
Yeah,
You have to get the
star
special
ones.
screwdriver to get in there.
Hmm.
But
Helps with certain computers and computer parts
well,
too.
the PlayStation 5, if there's any gunk that builds up on the heat sinks or the fans that they use, uh, it'll an alarm system will go off in it and turn off the PS5 and stuff like that. So
Hmm.
you have to clean those things. And if you want to get rid of the what do you call it, the most most computers and gaming setups, when it comes to the CPU, you can they have a what do you call it, normalized stuff that you would put on it to take the heat away. Let's see, talking time here. Here we go. What is this stuff? Thermal paste. You know, this would be like this is like the best thermal paste I could find out there. I was assuming the PS5 uses regular thermal paste, so I was going to replace the thermal paste. Little did I know that it's the only system out there that uses all metal.
Proprietary.
It's all metal. So yeah, it wasn't that hard. I found a way to replace the liquid metal that it uses, dude. But I thought that was interesting that it uses liquid metal instead of like regular thermal paste. But I'm that person that'll will take apart things and put them back together and make sure they're good as new. I was always that person as a kid. I did it with Walkmans. Little Walkmans, you know, I took apart a Walkman and then I put it back together and then I added a bunch of things and created a receiver at one point.
Mad Labs, I don't know if you're there, but what I'm looking for is an AI that allows me to prompt once. It goes out to multiple AIs. Right now, I'm like copying, pasting, uploading files to each AI, getting all the data, putting it back into one AI so that it can synthesize, it can
Why don't
correct
you Python
itself.
it?
I don't know. I
You
might
can
have to build
literally
it
create a
myself.
program at Python that'll do that for you, and then you
I
can
was
literally be.
hoping,
I thought you were the guy that already did that. In my eyes, I thought you did that.
well, the thing is some things instead of doing it, if it exists already, it's easier just to use that. You know what I mean? If it
Yeah,
doesn't,
but it
yeah,
doesn't
you're right.
exist. Yeah, that's where you come along and use your gypsy power. I thought you
Yeah, I
already
might have
created
to.
something like that. Yeah.
No, no,
I got a buddy
good
that
idea.
created something like that for him. He does the same thing where he has like so many different AIs that he created a program where they all work together and they answer the questions that he has.
Right.
My AI does that now. I don't even need to do that. So when I go and I press Google on my phone and I ask Google a question like whatever like we were just doing, it's not Google that answers that question. It's the best fucking AI that answers that question. I'll get the answer from. So 9 times out of 10, it's a complete different service or AI that'll answer that question.
Right.
Besides,
I've seen that. It
yeah.
chooses which AI is best for that type of
Yeah.
question. Yeah,
So
I've
it
seen
already
that.
does that for you, is what I'm saying. Like that's
It's
interesting.
a little bit the same, but
What
not.
point is what I'm asking?
What's that?
To what point does it do it for? Like, it's doing it already, but to what point is the AI working to answer that question for you? Is what I'm asking. You know,
Right. Well, it auto chooses which
exactly.
one out there it would be best. So some are better at science, some are better at programming, some are better at
And is
just
it a censored?
conversation.
Is it censored? You know what I mean? Like sometimes
Yeah,
it'll
based
answer.
on your input, the prompt. Yeah. And some could be like censored. It won't deal with certain subjects. I've had AIs tell me, I'm not going to work on that. I'm like,
You're
the fuck you
Python
are.
savvy, though, so you can create something like that. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, mine would be more so right now I can take, let's say, some code from one
Mhm.
AI, copy it into another AI and say, check it, and it'll find mistakes. Then I'll take it back to the first AI and it'll be like, yes, I see those mistakes. Let me correct it. You know?
MATLAB's really smart in computers too, dude. I can only imagine if both of you
Oh yeah.
guys used your powers together for this.
SBK Labs and Mad Labs. Yeah. 2 labs.
The
He
Mad
works on
SBK.
different stuff.
So I would just call
He
it the
works
Mad.
on engineering type of stuff. He actually engineers.
Yeah,
You know,
but both
while
of you
mine
guys
is
using
more.
your powers together, because he
Yeah.
uses a part of his skills that's different from yours, and you and vice
True.
versa. So if you guys both
True.
put that together, you would have a lot going. You're like, oh,
No, you're right. You're right. We can split up the work. I do research and development. He does the execution, prototypes. You
but it
know,
has to be
he actually
unconditional
puts it
because you
together.
guys, you guys work better alone. It seems you guys are wizards in many ways. Wizards usually work alone. They combine their powers every now and then when they cross paths. But
Yeah.
a wizard is a wizard. I'm a wizard too, but you would just never know because I'm a beardless wizard. But I'm a beardless wizard. I blend in with my surroundings. You can tell by the weed I smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a search, see if there's something like what I'm looking for, and if not, like you said, I could probably buy Python and some other program creative.
I think you just create it yourself these days. You can ask the AI what you need to create it on Python, and it'll give you step-by-step formula.
Oh yeah.
If I can do it, I think anyone can do it. You just have to ask the questions the right way to get what you're looking for.
Yeah, you can create a website in like a minute. You can prompt the AI, different ones, a bunch of things, and it'll literally create a website for you.
Yeah.
Well, not even step by step. It'll take those steps for you. It actually works on your computer now locally, or like Mad Labs does locally. That's what I do now. Where like in the past, just a year or two ago, I had to do a lot of the work when it came
Yeah.
to Python. now it's inside my machine and it actually does it, runs it, tests it, everything, just gives me the end product. Wow,
cool.
that just saved me so much work.
So much work.
I don't know if you've seen some of these, dude, where they create 3D first-person shooter games in a matter of minutes.
My friend right now, Data, is creating 3D first shooter games like that with
AI.
The people with AI and the people that make Mortal Kombat.
Hmm.
So he's living his dream, making video games with the people that he's obsessed with Mortal Kombat. I didn't give two shits about it back in the day, but
Yeah.
he was the guy who cared about it. I cared about like Killer Instinct. That was my game back in the day, but yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a dude who was creating, what's that one Microsoft game based on blocks? Build shit with blocks.
Roadblocks?
Is that what it's called? Yeah,
There's
the
a
one,
kid-like game out there called Roblox. That's called
yeah,
that.
something like that. And the fucking AI, it took like 24 hours to create it. And even then, it was still updating and creating it as he's playing it. It's adding more shit. And he created the whole entire fucking world, man, and everything in there. It was wild. You could create a whole virtual world in a day or two. It's
That's
amazing.
what I want to create. I want to create virtual worlds that people can use as platforms for games. So I want to create the worlds for people to create their games on, the maps and all that shit. I want to create that.
Yeah.
I have a crazy imagination that can do that.
Dude, you should. You should, because it's all about prompting, basically. And your idea. It's your idea comes to life. You know, so you could create a game that doesn't exist out there, that's not based on shooting.
I don't need to create the game. I just want to create the map for that game. I want for other people that
Right.
want to create a game, they can use my map and stuff like that. And I would get a
Oh,
percentage.
okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll be the ghostwriter of the video game scene.
Those gaming developers, like, technically, games are going to be created faster than ever before. You know how everybody's been waiting for GTA 6 for years?
Yeah.
Their GTA 7 is going to be created like 100 times faster.
GTA 7 should be made by AI
Might be
itself.
completely made by AI.
Yeah.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. That is a possibility. They're mapping out everyone's information on the latest one.
AI's already creating AIs.
I don't think I'm going to get it because
recursive.
you don't go live on the latest Grand Theft Auto, which that was the whole point for all of us. That's why me and Juggalo are kind of angry about that. Like,
No, you can. You
Yeah,
can't.
but
There is going to be.
a separate disc for that.
You have to buy it. Yeah.
That's lame. That's where they get you. You know what I mean? Like the whole point of buying the Grand Theft Auto is to own the rights to go live with it. It's your property. It's still not your property. You still have to buy another disc to even go live with it. It's kind of lame.
Oh, I thought it was the other disc or version of it is for network playing. You know, where you can play with other players online, like an online version, and then
That's what online is. You have to literally buy a separate disc for that.
Yeah.
Or a separate code. You know what I mean? The game itself is just there to link up to the one. It's all controlled online nowadays. They're trying to get rid of the disc, like we all said, which they're gonna do within six
I thought
years.
they already did. I
They
thought.
they're in the process right now of doing it, but
Yeah, I thought
still-
everything was online in terms of the games.
it's still in
themselves.
transition, basically.
Yeah.
I personally like the disc. It gives me peace of mind on a backup. Say if online is shut down for some stupid reason, I still have a disc that I can play while it's down. You know what I mean? So, you know,
Do they still like charge if you want like a monthly fee if you want to be playing online on some of
I
these
have it now.
systems?
They charge me a shitload every month
Right.
for the premium. You get all access to all the games and all that shit, dude, which is cool as fuck.
Yeah.
But as soon as you don't have enough, you lose those access. And say something bad happens to them or the internet shuts down, you lose that access.
Yeah.
just kind of sit there.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't really own it.
The games are really cheap too for disc. I've noticed for PlayStation 5. I find them used all day on Amazon or eBay for $20. $20 or
Yeah,
less.
it's wild. Software is such a good business because you create it once. And you're not really selling like anything like a CD, anything physical. You're just making copies of the code. It costs nothing. And it's like the best business ever, dude.
It is literally the best business ever, but you can lose access really quick on the digital aspect of storage. I mean, it opens the doors to other aspects of gaming.
Sure, sure.
The storage part. Now you're gonna have to have the storage of where you're gonna put. These are gigabytes after gigabytes of information that you're getting. A game alone on PS5 is half a terabyte, commonly to a terabyte of information. That's a
That's
lot.
crazy.
Yeah.
Did you upgrade your hard drive on your PlayStation?
I thought I did, but I got ripped off.
Oh,
I bought
how big was it?
I bought the casing for the memory card and the paste for it, but not the memory card itself. Did not come with it, which was fucking ripped off. It looked like it came with the package
Right,
deal.
right.
It didn't. I'll show you because it's pretty funny. Check it out. This was the box it came with, and then it looked like there was a memory card and everything, the chips in there and everything. But
Right.
I when shit came to it, I only got the heat sink case and the
Yeah, it even says 1,000 gigabytes on it.
1,000 gigabytes. That's what I thought I got. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I got 1,000. And it says it's meant for the PlayStation 5. Look, it even has a PlayStation 5 on the side of it. Like it's meant for it. And then when I opened it up, which I did, all it was the casing and the little film that goes on the memory card with no memory card. No memory card. I was like, oh, whatever. The memory card itself out there is literally like $100, $200 though. So.
Damn.
Yeah.
So it's not just a regular old computer.
Nah. You have to buy a specific one with specific drives and data drives. You know, you can't just buy the what do you call it? I always forget the name of this specific type of memory card.
NVE or whatever.
Yeah. NVMe.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't just buy a specific one of those because you think they're all the same and they're not. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that's specifically there for the PlayStation 5 has to have a special driver or data amount in it for it to even work on the PlayStation 5. Yeah. Otherwise, it'll work, but it won't be working at its maximum. You know what I mean? You'll get fooled. I didn't know any of this until I did my homework on what to buy and what not to buy when it came to the memory cards. Yeah. I was very intrigued on that before I purchased the PlayStation 5. I want to know.
Do you use AI for
All
research on parts?
All this, yeah. I asked AI all these questions. Yeah. I question myself a lot with the AI. That's the best way to get an answer.
Yeah, I found ChatGPT is pretty good at helping me shop when I'm not familiar with something or there's too many options.
AI, all the pros and cons of everything. Like, is it good for this? I mean, I always ask for specifically the pros and cons. Like, give me the good and give me the bad of what this product can do and what do I need and how long the warranty is or how long does it last or compared to other products. I'm asking all these questions and then I'm sourcing the cheapest price from all the time. So
yeah,
I'm doing all of that to get my answers.
Mm-hmm. That's how I found my computer. I had it search through every freaking website out there for what I wanted.
I did it manually before.
Yeah.
We all did.
Yeah, me too. It sucked. It would take me hours.
So I had this weird ass fucking uh, conclusion. I come to the conclusion that fucking Abu from The Simpsons was actually a gypsy. It makes
Which
perfect
one's
sense. He has a bunch of kids. His wife is literally a fucking gypsy.
uh,
Um, and his
are
way
they
of life.
Indian gypsies?
Yeah,
Are
he's
they
an Indian
Indian
gypsy.
gypsies? Yeah.
Abu from The Simpsons. I'm looking at a picture of him right here. That's why. So I stare at him all the time. I have a what do you call it? An iron on my weed
Yeah.
bag of Abu holding a nug jar, all stoned and shit.
He looks like a gypsy. He's dressed like one.
I'm like, dude, I think he's a gypsy, man. I'm gonna tell fucking see what Keith thinks. The fuck am I gonna do with a heat sink and some film for a memory card that I'll probably never get now? See how they got me? See how they got me, Keith?
Well, the prices might go down right now. The prices are kind of inflated.
They're
Sometimes
always
chips.
fluctuate.
Yeah.
Specifically, you have to get it specifically a memory card for the PlayStation 5. You can't just be any geek off the street and buy any card, though. Is what I was
Yeah.
saying earlier. I'm gonna do just that because there's hundreds and thousands of out there for good prices. Where I was like, oh, I could just buy the same
Right.
type of card and just
Real cheap. Yeah. How
I
much was the bracket or whatever it's called? The interface you bought?
like between 40, 50 bucks
Oh,
for that heatsink and the gooey little thing that connects the heatsink to the card that makes it look really cool. I mean, I can use it for other adventures when it came, like say for a laptop, which I have, and that uses the same memory cards. That's if I don't decide to use it for the PlayStation 5, but I plan on using it for the PlayStation 5. I just need to find the right memory card, I think.
yeah.
If I'm gonna spend that much on a fucking terabyte, I'm gonna get something higher.
You
than
shop on eBay too, right? You didn't find a used one?
Alibaba, I think, has the cheapest when it comes to those cards out there. I just don't like shopping Alibaba at all. Like, I'm not an Alibaba shopper, so I'm always against it. But the more
I tried shopping there one time, waited a month, only for them to tell me it's not going to be sent.
that sucks. See, I would piss me off. I would get mad.
I'm like, I don't want this to happen every time I shop there.
That's exactly why I don't like it. But every time I ask AI that question, who is the cheapest out there of them all? They always tell me Alibaba. Alibaba. I'm like, fuck. Whatever happened to fucking Fry's, man? I miss that fucking store, man. That was my favorite fucking store of all time. I would get lost.
Not online?
I don't know if they're online. I would go to the main store though. Fry's.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like a Walmart of electronics.
It reminds me of like what Radio Shack could have been.
Right. I've only been there one time. The nearest one is in Phoenix. I went in there and I was in heaven. I
They
couldn't
still
believe
have
it.
them out there. Is what I'm trying to say.
This was years ago. I don't know if it's still here.
Well, let's ask. Fry's Computer Superstore, are they still in business? No, Fry's Electronics are no longer in business. The massive computer electronics store had 31 locations, but closed them all on February 2021.
Probably because of online purchasing.
So that-
Brick and mortar.
They were in fierce competition of e-commerce. So you're right.
That sucks because a lot of people like to be there and hold it in their hand.
I
whenever
still
they're
think Radio
getting-
Shack needs to come back. That's my personal opinion. Someone out there invest in Radio Shack Part 2. Bring that motherfucker back. You'd make zillions. You'd bring the creativity back to humanity. people will start learning and doing things on their own. They could make their own robots, and yeah,
We have get the name, but it's a Mexican brand electronic store, and it's pretty big. And
that's
they have
cool.
like super cheap stuff in there.
Is it local?
It's local here, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got a one of a kind here then with locals. Locals is like Gerald's fucking electronic hardware, where there's only one Gerald out there, so you're not gonna get a chain store of Gerald's, you know.
It might be a chain store like in Mexico or something like that.
Well,
They
I'm
put
talking
them,
chain store, but there's more than 200. I mean, usually a
yeah.
Gerald probably have like 10 or 20, 50
Oh,
the
okay.
most. It would still be a small business,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Family
Anything over like
owned.
100
Yeah.
or 200 would be considered a chain store, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It sucks saying that, I think, because if you have more than one business, I think they're smaller. Yeah.
Sure, it would be nice for In-N-Out to branch out more. They're still mainly in Western states.
If there were more people out there learning the ways of the Borg and the chip and how to take apart and put things together, we could start creating things, you know? I
Have you
think
ever heard of Computer Renaissance?
I've heard of it.
That was a chain computer store all over the place, hundreds of locations, and it was smaller.
No, I
I
haven't
used to
heard of
work
something.
I
I've
used to
heard
work
the
at
name,
one.
but I've never heard of what you're talking about.
Yeah, I worked at one. It was kind of cool. You get Keith when you walk in the door. You get Keith asking that
I
you
could
like
see you
help with
beating up.
something.
Dude, you were, what do you call those people? You were a part of the Geek Squad before the Geek Squad was a Geek Squad.
Yes, yes,
Crazy saying that. You probably said that already too, so.
yeah, yeah. When
Damn.
Geek Squad came out, I'm like, man, they're taking business away from me.
Right? You were already the geek of the Geek Squad before the
Yeah,
Geek Squad even came out, dude.
yeah. I was
Dude,
doing at-home calls before Geek Squad.
that's cool, man.
Had an ad in the paper. Most of the work was removing uh, viruses and shit like that.
When I was in computers, I was into floppy disk computers that used uh, what do you call it? Beta software.
Mm.
That's how I made a video game back in the day. I had a computer class in 6th grade, and the teacher, her name was Miss Osaka. She was from Japan. Taught us how to make video games the same way the Atari made their video games,
Mm-hmm.
using a beta format and of ones and zeros. It's interesting. Mine was a seed. You have to get the seed to plant and grow. Little did you know you were growing weed in my video game.
That's dope.
She never got it though,
Literally.
but everybody else that played it had a good laugh. I wonder where that game is though. Like I saved everything. I saved it all on floppy. I have a floppy
Yeah.
disk set up here somewhere where I saved all that shit. I want to bring that shit back.
It's amazing how much memory was on those floppy disks. It was 1.44 megabytes on a 3.5 inch or 3.25 inch, whatever it was, floppy disk. That is so fucking little, dude. 1.4 megabytes. Holy shit.
It's nothing. Back then when square glasses were the shit. I always wanted a pair.
You know what the coolest sunglasses were? I don't know if you ever had them. I had them in the 80s. They had little mirrors on the sides.
Yeah.
If you look on the side, you see behind you.
I had 3 Asian type glasses that were just like what you were talking about. One
Yeah.
had the mirrors on the side, so you can
Yes,
look
yes.
right there. The others had little dots on the glasses itself. I think I got a pair right here. Actually, look, I have I have these glasses where it's printed on there, but those little dots right there, you can see right through it, and it looks perfect.
Oh,
You know what I
okay.
mean? Like there's nothing blocking my vision. I can see
Interesting.
everything. But through those little dots, if all those little dots all at once will make you see your vision perfectly.
Yeah,
So
that's wild.
in it, yeah. And then the other Asian glasses were there were lokes, but they were slanted, where you only saw like three slanted lines, and you can see right through them. Back in the day,
Mm,
I think the
mm.
Eskimos made glasses like that back in the ancient times when they were. When I looked into it, they were one of the few people who made
Yeah.
glasses back in the day.
Well, that's
I thought
why Chinese people or Asian people, their eyes are squinty like that because of the sun reflecting off the snow.
that's wild.
That's probably why the Eskimos had them. You could get blinded by the sun. Not blinded like forever, but while you're out there hunting or whatever,
Yeah, I
it'll
went down
fucking
that
show.
rabbit hole, found out that Eskimos make the dopest fucking original glasses back in the day. They didn't have
Yeah,
lenses or anything like that. They used like weird slants and designs that
it's wild.
cut out on the glasses to get the glare off the sun.
Hmm.
Exactly the way you
Hmm.
described
That's
it. That's
wild.
interesting.
I never knew that. Pretty cool.
These are supposed to be SpongeBob SquarePants sunglasses.
Whether it's a character with those eyes.
SpongeBob.
Oh, okay.
These are SpongeBob eyeballs that are on.
How you feeling, Sal, with all that stuff going on with you?
I just got done taking my medicine before I hopped up on here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good. I just got my I get my medicine delivered, which is weird.
Hmm.
So a box came in today by a carrier, and then in there had a whole bunch of Nordic ice to keep the meds cool. But they give you like 3 or 4 times as much extra shit that you don't need,
Yeah.
just in case you need it though.
Oh, the other day you held up what looked like they take urine samples in a little container. I'm
Yeah,
like, how
I
did
got
you get those?
I got hundreds of those little containers. No, I'm not
Where'd
even
you
exaggerating.
find them at?
I
In the
asked my
hospital?
I asked my doctor if I can have a few of them. Like they usually give them to me.
Nice.
They're all sterilized, and I sterilize them too. But I
Hmm.
have a bunch of them on top of where this white square is right here, right
Yeah.
there. I have like literally probably like 50 of them right
Oh,
there in a
okay.
row, right there. But I use them for grain spawn. I put grain in them, and then I'll inoculate microbes in it to grow in there,
Oh, okay.
and then yeah, that's mostly what I use them for. No PP. I don't use pee in it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like, does he wash those after they take a urine sample? Like, where's he getting those from?
They've never been used for pee, and I
Yeah.
sterilize them. I
Yeah.
usually either I put them in my pressure cooker to sterilize them, but they go through a whole process even before then that I clean them. I'll use
Hmm.
Dawn soap to scrub the antimicrobial soap on them, and then I'll air dry that, and then I'll scrub them with bleach, and then let them soak in an hour in a container of bleach, and then scrub off the bleach and air dry it, and then they go in the pressure cooker to get sterilized. So there's a
How do
whole process
you
of
how do you
cleaning them.
how do you sterilize with the pressure cooker? Are you putting them in water or just by themselves?
In the pressure cooker. There's a
Yeah.
water level at the bottom that you
Okay.
put the pressure in, and it uses steam to sterilize anything that's in the pressure cooker.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's borderline sterilizing and what do you call that? Um, There's another name for steam sterilization.
Mm.
I always forget the name. It'll come back to me.
Mhm.
There's two different versions. But pressure cooker is completely different than just using steam, which I have the option to use the steam sterilization way of sterilizing too.
Yeah. We've got a machine for that.
It's the same machine. Yeah. Here,
Oh, okay.
let me ask. What is the name for steam sterilization using a pressure cooker? Oh, there's autoclaving and what else? What is the other name of steam sterilization with the mushroom culture? Still don't see it. There's a name for it. But pasteurization. There it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pasteurization is very similar to pressure cooking sterilization. 'Cause you're basically using the same steam to fucking sterilize. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I got a pressure cooker and I got a what do you call it? An instant pot. My instant pot is also a pressure cooker.
Hmm.
I use it to either sterilize or pasteurize, which are the same things in the mushroom world, I think, personally. I had to learn the difference between pasteurization and sterilization, which is not that far away. I got clones behind me right here. My bucket right here. Can't really see the clones in there because the light's kind of reflecting. But on the bottom there, I got three 1 gallon pots right there with holes in the middle, just waiting for the clones. They're almost done now. They're already rooted. They just need to. I like to harvest my clones when they're when they have that fish spine roots.
Yeah.
Artificial taproot. There's no such thing as a taproot when it comes to a clone. Scared the fuck out of me right now, bro. I felt like I lost at least 1 year of life with that cough.
Why did it scare you?
I don't know why. Got me on alert when you cough like that. I was like, I felt the sweat come off my fucking brow and I did that.
I cough quite a lot. It's because I'm a smoker. I may be wrong.
You have that smoker voice.
Yeah.
They call it a Chicago voice. Which is fucked up for Chicagoans that don't smoke.
Man, when you're a Chicagoan, you don't notice the accent. You're like, what accent? And when
Right?
you haven't lived there for a while, you're like, holy shit, they got an accent over there. I'll talk to my buddies from long ago and before I moved out here from Chicago, and man, they sound like they're from the mob or something, like fucking mafia type of
I can see
New
that.
York. To me, it sounds very New Yorkers. What's that?
Isn't that a weird tube container? It's actually the shape of a cone instead of your average one that's like this.
Mm-hmm.
little smoky.
Was that from buying a joint or got it somehow from other?
I saved the containers. I think I bought one a long time ago, and I just saved the
Oh,
container, cleaned it out,
yeah.
and I'll use it for my adventures. I usually roll them and then have a bunch of them with me. So when I'm on the streets and I see like a homeless person or someone in need,
Yeah.
I'll give them a joint and be like, "Here, man." They're like, "Oh, thank you. I needed one of these." I was like, "No worries, man. You have a good day. Believe in God." And I walk away.
Yeah, I have a trouble. I have trouble with containers because I collect them. I
Me too.
have drawers, glass jars. It's weird because just for a little eighth, they'll give you a glass jar, big glass jar that could probably fit like half an ounce. And I just have a hard time throwing them away. I'm like,
A40
I
sent
need to
me
use them.
a
Yeah, those
weed
sealed
container.
ones. Yeah,
Yeah, I have the ones for hash, for fucking rosin and shit. The little tiny
yeah.
ones that are the exact same thing. So it all kind of worked out for me.
All my dabs are in 1 ounce jars now, and I just
Baller
yeah,
jars.
baller jars. Yeah, I don't use like the 1 gram ones anymore, unless I will make a 1 grammer or whatever. It's more than 1 gram. It could fit
I like
a couple
using the
things in
1 grammers to throw in there. Say if I'm using a nectar collector, and
Yeah. Yes.
and the reclaim has to go back into the concentrate. I won't want to
Yes.
contaminate the whole, and I'll make a
Yes.
1 gram batch just for that.
Yes.
So
That's what I do.
yeah,
That's for going for leaving for like the car. I'm gonna go somewhere. I'll do that.
that's just thinking ahead of time because we've all been there. I was ready for that call.
What flavor you smoking there?
F1 Derb cross with Gushmans.
Cross with what?
Gushmans.
Oh, okay.
Got white ash. That was a happy sign to see. My stuff that I grow. That
Oh yeah, I probably
I'm gonna
yeah.
retire it pretty soon because I'm gonna start growing TJ stuff. He's sending me like one of everything he has there, and then I'm gonna restock my mom setup to stuff he has. More than
Is
likely,
he
it'll be
sending clones or seeds?
clones.
Oh nice. Oh yeah, I heard him say something like that. He's waiting for clone shippers.
I'm gonna do the perpetual. Where I'm gonna keep it going. So I'm gonna have the raspberry parfait for sure and skunk. I'm really excited about that. Those were the 2 strains that I really wanted to grow from TJ, but everything
I
else.
want this. He's got this Burmese that he says is like a one-hitter quitter.
Well, the Burmese is the one-hitter quitter, and it
I want
exclusive
that.
came from the man himself. You know what I mean? From Canada. They got arrested for the same way Chong got.
The Prince of Cannabis
The Prince of Pot.
and
Yeah.
Emery. Yeah.
Yep, Mark Emery. If you didn't
Yeah,
get
I would
if you
like
didn't get
that
that strain
clone.
from him, you don't have Burmese. Burmese was
Mm.
pretty popular back then too. I've grown Burmese back in the day. They had it all through the San Diego dispensaries back then. That was the only place I knew to get that Burmese back in the day. Medically, you can only get it if you had your medical marijuana card too.
Yeah, I wanted for in the future, I would love to have it cross with a super flavorful low THC strain. whatever that is.
That Burmese was a weird. The hairs on it were really thick and orangey,
Oh, okay.
very distinct. The only thing that came close to looking like that Burmese back in the day was this stuff called Bull Rider. That's a strain I don't see anymore either. Good old Bull Rider. I wonder if that's even around anymore. Is it extinct? I would have to ask AI that question.
Yeah, it could be one of those good ones that just kind of went away for one reason or another.
I think it was used as a breeder and it just kind of got bred away. Got bred away.
There's so many strains now, it's ridiculous.
A lot of them were bred the same way, same parents as everybody else. There was a
Yeah.
banana wave where everyone wanted to breed with the banana OG because it gave you high yields and yeah, that's what it was. High THC content and high yields using that banana OG as a parent. There was a few other strains that people were using as parents.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard like a project I would love to do is you go back to like the original or some totally different land races. Like an original land race that's in a lot of strains and then something new like from Africa, some African strains,
I'm all for it.
something like that. But then what you breed for is you select for everything that's popular. So you don't even know what you're looking for. You don't select the skunk. You don't select
You're
the
looking for
bear.
wild phenos, basically.
Looking for something different.
That's what
That's
I mean.
not,
That's something different. Is usually a wild pheno or something wild.
yeah. So like if you get a berry plant, you throw it away. You get a skunk plant, you throw it away. You get this and that, throw. And so what are you left with? I don't know. But whatever that is, and you create a new line from it that 10, 20 years from now, it's another genetic line that
Yeah, I'll
people
be
are
right
using.
back. Hold on one second.
Yeah. Maybe he got a cup of sugar. We don't know. Seymour, are you still with us? Or are you taking a nappy nap? Anybody out there reported? Mad Labs? Papa? PJ? Somebody?
All right, I'm back. I had to take a piss, or else I would have pissed my pants. Sorry about that.
Oh no. It's natural.
Well, I'm glad we have topics of discussion when it comes to breeding and growing. Every one of us has a different style of the way we do it, and I I pick in detail about all that. Like Mad Labs has his way of doing things. I have my way. TJ has his way.
Right.
Frankie has his way. You know what I mean? And I see Seymour has his ways. And Keith, you have your original ways that you're going back to, which you're going to bring back pretty soon.
Mhm.
It's awesome. Can't wait. We all can't wait. You know what I mean? It's going to be awesome. And then I'm going 2.0. So I'm basically going to be growing the same thing that TJ's growing, which I'm stoked about.
Yeah, he's selected his favorites over years and years, you know.
His
So,
favorites are very similar to like what my favorites would be, so it kind of worked out like that.
right. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of flavorful, cushy, and skunky. He has all those listed, so everything else is a bonus.
Are you getting any of his blueberries? He's got quite a bit of different blueberries.
He does. He does. I'm a big fan of that blueberry pancakes.
Yeah, that's the one he's supposed to breed with. We did some research
Yeah,
with
it says that
AI,
one's better than the muffin. So
and
we went down
if
that.
especially if you're going to breed, pancake one is really good for that. He was planning on reversing it.
It's really
using
easy to breed. I think if you have
Yeah.
a tent that you can breed with.
Yeah,
Nice size.
especially if you've got a bunch of plants in there and you want all of them to be seeded, so you don't have to worry with having some other plants that could get seeded that you don't want. You know, when you breed, as long as all the plants are females and you
The
want,
tough one is
you know,
finding that
all of
right
them.
male. I think personally,
What's that?
the tough one is finding that right male. You just don't use any male.
You're right. You're right. Absolutely
Finding
right.
that best male around.
You know, I think that'd be my favorite part if I'm gonna, start breeding again. It's finding a good male.
It's the same with me and the cactus breeding. Like I had to find certain male and females to breed with to create new cactuses. I created a lot of new cactuses out there too. That would never have had a chance if I didn't put them together, created them. And with cactuses, they only bloom at nighttime. They're night bloomers.
Did you hear about these flowers that bloomed? I forget which part of Cali it was, and you had thousands of people waiting in line, and it stinks super bad too. They
Oh
had
yeah,
two of them inside a
it's
building.
not just in Cali that has that plant. Every place that has like a, a a scientific place that has plants will have
Yeah,
that species of plant there. It's
yeah.
just a plant that's known as the corpse plant
The
that'll
corpse
stink.
plant, yes. Well,
Yeah.
the crazy part about the California part, they showed lines of people waiting to see it and smell it for a few minutes.
That's how it is
That
everywhere.
is it?
In Arizona, it's the same thing. If you look
Why?
at it,
Why is it? That's just tripped me out, dude.
people are intrigued of what fucking shit smells like. You know what I mean? It's weird saying it. Yeah.
But when I seen people were talking about how horrible it smells. But when you see the people right next to the plant, it's not like they're closing their nose or making faces. They I
No.
don't know. It just looks kind of strange.
At the end of the day, they know it's a plant, but still, it's associated with death.
Yeah, that's wild. Now I want to check it out. Like people are waiting in line for
Oh,
5 hours.
see, I got you. You want to see what it smells like. Every place has a corpse plant, though. I've
We do have a
smelled it.
botanical garden, so
Yeah,
we
every
might have it.
botanical garden has one, is what I'm trying to say.
Mhm.
And the one in San Diego, I used to go to the one and smell that one all the time. It takes like a few years for it to grow and produce a flower like that.
So what you're smelling are oils or terpenes. Whatever
Yeah,
whatever
it's
that smells like,
it's attractive
you
pollinate.
okay. But that smell you can probably create in cannabis. So you know how I was saying you breathe away from you breathe away from berries, you breathe away from sweet, you breathe away you might wind up with something that smells like that plant.
No,
Who knows?
that's
It
you'll
might taste amazing.
someone will bring back the baby shit, man. The baby shit was pretty popular in the early 2000s, dude. Where um, I had a landlord who exclusively wanted baby shit, dude, and he would basically cut your rent, and that's what I made a deal with him. I had a grow room and everything
Oh,
inside the
nice.
townhouse that I rented from him, and this is how it was before. I was a guy on the couch when I first started living in
Yeah,
this fucking place, and ended up being the guy that was running the whole show at the end of the boat.
yeah.
It was funny as fuck.
Because of the baby shit,
No, no,
mainly.
it was just the people coming and going that couldn't pay
Oh,
rent.
oh,
Yeah, I ended up being the guy that was paying the rent and being the guy that ran the show basically. I
right,
started off as the guy on the couch though, the nobody.
right,
That was
right.
funny. I
The
ended up
couch guy.
everyone got kicked out or left, and I ended up paying the rent of the townhouse, and it was my townhouse. And yeah, I always had fucking that baby shit growing in a setup for the landlord, and I never had to pay the rent because of that.
Wow.
That was the place I would tell you. I don't know if I told you guys that I lived in Marietta Hot Springs, and the backyard was a golf course. We used to yell at fucking Tiger Woods and all them playing in the backyard with air horns and shit.
Yeah.
And at 6 o'clock, we would turn that place into a Mario Kart track where I had these little 50 bikes, and
Oh,
I would
that'd be
dress up
fun.
as an Asian kung fu artist. I had a Bigfoot costume. I used to drink a lot of alcohol back then, so I would have a bunch of buddies. I would call them, and we would all dress up like that, and we would go and turn that place into a Mario Kart track. And then when the cops
Yeah.
came, I would drive right into my living room basically, and then close the sliding door. So no one thought I had lived in there. My landlords lived in it right next door, so they were pretty cool with it.
Yeah.
Good times, man. I ran a smoke shop at that time, so it was my whole life revolved around weed and being a stoner. Still does, but I
Yeah,
ran
that
3 or 4
sounds fun.
smoke shops, I think, in my lifetime. 3 or 4 of them.
Like for different companies or the same company?
Different people, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, different states, like in Texas. It just works out that way. I ended up going to a smoke shop, or not even, yeah, we went to a smoke shop, and I was there shooting the shit in Texas, and then the dude's like, well, are you looking for a job, man? Do you want to work here? And I was like, fuck yeah, I want to work here, dude. And he had the ultimate fucking smoke shop, dude. It was basically a smoke shop, uh, a, a BMX shop, a skateboard shop, a rave supply store, and what else? It was like an everything in one shop, basically. It was fucking a cool shop, man. Love that place, man. My boss ended up getting killed by the cartel when I was over there in Texas. They killed him, put him in a drum of acid, and they delivered him to his parents, dude. It was really fucked up. The name of that smoke shop was called Psycha in El Paso, Texas. There were 2 brothers that ran that smoke shop, and I ran into one of the brothers, and he was the one that told me what happened to his brother Chewy. He's like, "Hey man, did you hear what happened to my brother Chewy?" I was like, "No, man," because I left years ago. I went back to California, and I never knew what happened to the smoke shop or what happened to them. I went to a computer store. I forgot what the name was of it, and his brother was there working there, stocking the shelves and shit, and he was shooting the shit about his brother getting killed by the cartel, and I was like, "Fuck, man, I didn't know that happened."
And
Yeah, man. But his brother was telling me that.
R.I.P. Chewy.
Right? R.I.P. Chewy. But his family were always known to bringing goods back and forth from Juarez, Chihuahua, Mexico to El Paso, Texas. They were at that time back in the 90s. Everybody was warned to just stay away from there. He didn't do that.
I'm stoned.
I'm sorry.
Dude, you're like the only Western state person on here. I can't think of anybody else really that hangs out here. Most of the people on here
I'm the guy
are
that gets
on.
shit all the time because I'm a fucking Californian.
A lot of people
Fucking
don't like
Democrat.
California.
I'm not even a Democrat, dude.
Me too, but I get branded as one. Um, but know what I'm saying? It's just weird because they're all 3 hours away from us. It's already five. No, it's 3:30 there now. But sometimes they'll start hopping on like 4 or 5 a.m. their time. Yeah, most of Papa's uh, friends that hop on panel are East Coast or Midwest, like Seymour.
Yep.
So usually, if somebody's on this late, 12:30 our time, they've been up all night. You know, like it's 3 o'clock over here, or whatever. But it's only 1, 2, 3, 1.
Is today Thursday or Friday?
I missed Wednesday, so it's
You missed
Thursday.
Wednesday? Did you lost today? Fuck, bro. That's fucked up.
I stayed up a long time, and to the point where
Oh, it's Thursday. Okay, cool.
I'll stay up late enough sometimes to where I turn into kind of like a zombie.
I
Well,
know.
I'm doing things and saying things, but
You don't
I
have to
won't
explain.
remember it. Yeah, it's kind of like blacking out.
I remember. There were times where you're like, I've been up for 4 days, so.
Yeah. I calculated with AI like how much more I'm awake than the average person. Like if I live to 70 years old, how many more days of life did I experience than others? It only came down to like 2.5 years. I thought it would be more, but on average, 2.5 years more. But then again, you also lose lifetime, so I might die at 70. But
Figure
it's
you
not that
break
much.
matrix, dude.
Yeah.
Being up that late. You know what I mean? You start seeing things and different.
Yeah, it's not the same type of awake. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. You'll start seeing like different cracks within the matrix itself.
Oh yeah. I don't even have to stay up too late to hear people talking in my from my fish tank, my turtle.
What do you think about that experiment with the DMT and the wall
The
lasers?
letters.
Yeah.
Dude,
Is it bullshit to you or?
Dude, I just saved a video. I haven't watched it yet. I saved it a few days ago. And it was a scientific explanation, like a real scientist, not like, some guy taking LSD. And I haven't watched it yet. I'm like, this is interesting. I know about this phenomenon. Wonder what they
I
have to say.
I think I've seen that one where they got a
It just
bunch.
came out a few days ago.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's interesting. Send me
It
the
might
link.
be the same guys.
Yeah, it might be. But send me the link later. That way I can watch it too.
Mhm.
I like watching stuff like that.
So to
'Cause,
be honest with you, I don't know what to think about. I really don't. I know people have explanations, but without like, the scientific way of figuring it out.
mind
I
you,
don't know.
mind you, that each one of these people have no clue what to expect in their journey of DMT and lasers,
They're not
and
told about it.
they're not told about it, but they're all
Right.
seeing the same thing in detail.
Right.
But they're not told about it. That's the one thing that gets to me. Like, but they're all seeing the same thing. Like when they start describing the weird ass fucking alien slash code. Yeah, it looks like a multitude of different. I want to say it looks like old school Arabic and what do you call that?
Russian.
No, there's a name for that. That certain kind of
Cyrillic script. Is that what you're thinking? No.
one that's
Sanskrit.
kind of like Sanskrit but older. I want to say it was a Block Hebrew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Block Hebrew just came out. They had a name for it before, but scientifically they classified it as Block Hebrew, and it was a really, really old version of the Hebrew text, but they never knew what to classify it as. It's now classified as Block Hebrew, though, but it's a really, really old text where everything is in reverse, and yeah, it's what they used as for the Ten Commandments back in the day.
Have you ever seen this video? I could never find it again. It was about Block Hebrew, and they took one of these characters, I forget, one of the like Yod or Jah or something, and they made it 3D, and then the rest of the alphabet that they used is inside there, depending on which way you face it, which side, and which direction, which angle.
Yeah.
You could create their entire alphabet off this one 3D character.
You're right. It's like a ram's head.
You
If
seen
this
that?
ram's head's in a certain angle, it says something. And this language that is so old that it was used back in the day when J wasn't a part of the language. So mind you, the J in Jesus wasn't around back then in this language. But this is for the Ten Commandments, and they used ram's horns for certain alphabetical names, and yeah, it was 3-dimensional, like you were exactly saying. That's interesting.
Did you know that the Chinese and the Japanese and some other languages, they don't have an alphabet?
That's
They don't.
interesting.
They don't have an alphabet where you're pronouncing a word based on the letters. They use pictographs where a whole word, sometimes even a whole sentence, is one pictograph. You know how Chinese looks when you write it. Those aren't letters, right? Each one of those is a word or more words.
Blind people are fucked then when it comes to that kind of language.
Yeah. Or sometimes it could be a sound too, actually. It is
Okay.
kind of like, some of them are kind of like letters, but still based on another word.
If they're doing
So you-
sound, they could totally know what's what. They'll just wonder like, how do blind people see?
Oh, that'd be difficult too, but yeah. And there's like, I don't know, I thought it was 60,000. It might be over 100,000 pictographs. Weird. That's like if you could say their alphabet, what's their alphabet?
Can you imagine having a language of petroglyphs? That's wild. Graffiti is a language.
They've translated into like Latin script, which is what we use, the Latin based, ABC and all that. They
Latin
can
goes
translate
right.
and stuff.
Yeah.
like the name Long or Lee or whatever. You know, we can spell it out with English.
Mongolodius, Takatokius.
Yeah, other languages trip me out. The Arabic trips me out. They write it backwards, and it's penmanship. It's where it's curves and loops and all that. But from the right to the left, from the right side of the paper to the left side of the paper, so you're literally going in reverse.
Yep. Japan does that too. I was in Japan. They did that with their literature. I used to buy comic books all the time. Like, everything started from the end of the book to the beginning of the book.
Yeah, including the letters, they're in reverse. So the
Yeah.
word itself you read in reverse. It's wild. It's wild to me. It really is. And when you look at the script, it just looks like a bunch of fucking scribble. Arabic? Not scribble, I don't know what to call it, but doodling.
I don't know how to decipher Arabic, man. That's some fucking. That's some shit that I don't know anything about. I went down that rabbit hole and found out that it's very connected to frequencies. So
I believe Arabic, it's a Semitic language. A Semitic language is like Hebrew. They are connected. Not the writing, not the way they write, but the words, the sounds, stuff like that.
even the wording was to me connected to frequencies. Someone broke it down in a documentary.
Yeah.
I went there and went, that's interesting. It was one of those.
Mhm.
So I'm not saying if it's true or not. It was one of those like, oh, that's a possibility. That's interesting.
Well, there's certain letters, not for speaking, but they're used for music.
Well, everything is
Like,
used as a representation, like we were talking about earlier.
yeah,
They can
like
have many other
notes.
meanings.
Yeah, like G note, C note, F note, sharps, minors, majors, all these different notes, and they're all frequencies, literally.
All of them are frequencies. Yeah.
And we give them letters, like you said, like they tell me.
Makes you wonder where's the instrument, man. I know there's an instrument out there that hasn't been discovered yet. We are the instrument, I get it, but
Well, no, it really is everywhere. They find it's not that it's a sound necessarily, but it's the same patterns they find, like octaves, the way they work is the same as light works, is the same as this and that. It's
you
a
know what bothers me?
pattern.
Where are the
That's
Vimaras?
why the Vimanas, the
Yeah,
spaceships from India,
where are all those Vimaras, man?
they were
Isn't them
destroyed
getting
in the
fucked?
flood. They were destroyed in the flood, probably.
That makes sense to me.
I don't know, something like that.
That's the most logical answer I've gotten from them asking that question.
That or off-world, because they did go into space, right? Are we
No, that
talking about the same thing? I'm talking about the.
same thing,
Oh,
because it made a big deal about Vimaras and their culture and their religion. And I haven't seen a single one of them out there, even if it was broken, to
hmm
even prove that was even logical. There's
hmm
no logics in that, and is where I'm getting at. I've seen statues of pillars on top of buildings that were in the shape of alleged Vimaras, but that's as close as it gets.
You know what's trippy? The ancient religions in India, they had cities that were floating like on a cloud, entire towns and cities in space. They would
That's
see, and maybe their gods would live there, or somebody would visit. And what's wild is you have people all over the world who have seen something like that. TJ's one of them. He talks about this giant UFO he's seen that was like a giant building or a few buildings, and it was filled up the sky, looked like a structure. Sounds so similar to what they have in their old stories in India. Basically a mothership.
I've seen something like that in the sky before that
Me
was so
too.
fucking huge that I just couldn't explain. It ended up being really famous. It was a Borg fucking cube in the sky. It happened in El Paso, Texas. If you look it up, Borg cube videotaped in the sky. There was a bunch of 2 or 3 videos where it shows this big ass fucking what looks like a straight out of fucking Star Trek, a greenish Borg cube come in and out of the clouds, and it was huge. There was no other way of describing how big this was. It was like as big as the mountain.
Yeah, I seen the Death Star. I think I told you about it before.
This
It
was
was
a big
Death.
ass cube that went in and out of the cloud, and multitude
Yeah,
of people saw it that day.
yeah.
Made you
But
wonder
the
what.
Death Star, they said it was after I seen it, and wow, thousands of people seen it. It was brown, and it looked just like the Death Star, and it was getting closer and closer to us. And then it like stopped and then disappeared. It was about 10 to 20 times as big as the full moon. Some maybe like 15 times as big as
The
a
only
full
time I'd
moon.
seen the Death Star is when I was looking at the moon, because the moon looks exactly like the Death Star. It has that little dot like the Death Star has in the middle of it and everything. Trips me out.
Dude, it looked so realistic. It was 3D and everything. And then they told us, oh, it was SpaceX, the rockets. I'm like, how do you get a Death Star from a fucking rocket? Like, it was so perfect.
I've seen something that looked like a Death Star back in the 80s, I think it was. That I've never seen it since. But it was weird. It was like I thought it was like a blimp or some sorts that happened for the stadium that was going on where I lived
Yeah.
at.
Did
I've
you see
never
that
seen it
one picture I posted of SpaceX rocket and it's this giant streak because it was at night? This giant glowing white streak. It looked like a sperm cell or whatever they call it, sperm
I've
or
made
whatever.
several recordings of that. I have it on my
Yeah,
channel. Yeah.
that thing was
I
awesome.
have I have it I have a couple channels that I follow on what do you call it, on YouTube, that lets me know exactly when the space shuttle is lifting up, and I'll go outside and I'll film it right there and then. So I'll get exclusive times that just go out there
Yeah,
at perfect times. And so in my videos, it's just me going outside and just happen to videotape it.
yeah.
No, I planned everything out before that.
Yeah, I bet in California you guys are like used to it. It's just like an everyday
Well,
thing
on the other
practically.
side of the main mountain hill where I live is
Yeah,
the Vandenberg facility. So I'm not that far away from
yeah.
getting a good view. And the
You're getting
angle of
some
it
awesome
going up
views.
and down, I can see it when they do low orbit flights.
Yeah.
I get exclusive. I should start videotaping with my. I have a really good camera. I have one of those Nikons that can film up to the moon and shit. I don't know why I don't use it for the launches, but maybe I
Yeah,
will.
we get we're the next state over, so we're kind of close, but it's
You're
also
right
I
there.
think there's
You're right there too. You're on the
we
other
have a
side.
clear plus our sky is usually, super clear if it's not monsoon season. So we get a nice view. Not the same as yours for this. But I would think it's like earthquakes where like little ones happen all the time and that just go on with your day. It's like nothing.
Sometimes you don't know it's an earthquake. Like say if you're like a person like you or me that has equilibrium problems, you
Yeah,
would never know if that's an earthquake or not. There, it happens
right.
all the time for me where I'm like where it feels
Yeah,
like my equilibrium's off, and I just had like a slight wiggle, and I wasn't sure if that was an earthquake or not. And then I
yeah,
look it up, but I find out later that it was an earthquake. You have to wait like 30 minutes or an hour for it to register on some of the earthquake scales, unless you're looking at a live somewhere. That's what I do nowadays. I find
mhm,
places that actually show the live where they'll tell you, oh, there was an earthquake here that just happened just now, folks.
right. I think Google is that if you just type in earthquake on its own, it'll pop up the last like so many earthquakes. Or
But it takes like 30 minutes for it to put it in its registry date. But unless
okay,
you're looking at a place that has one of those seismographs that
okay, yeah,
shows
that's
the
yeah,
earthquake happening right there and now, you would never
okay,
know. That's why I said that. Like, so it's like, fuck, man, I have to wait a certain amount of time for it to even register to everyone else that there was an earthquake exactly at
right.
this time. kind of shit.
Yeah, sometimes I'll hear, this is a joke. Sometimes I'm sitting in my chair, I feel like there's an earthquake. My chair shakes a little bit. Then realize it's just my butt jiggling.
Yeah, gas, gypsy gas, man.
Mhm.
But gonna say you guys got a bunch of volcanoes over there where you live.
They're inactive for now, for a long time.
No, you guys got a few that are active though.
Oh, I thought you were talking about where I'm at, like this town.
The town, if you look it up, there's at least 3 of them that are active here.
We looked it up because I didn't believe you. I'm like, no
It was,
way. We
it was
looked it up,
3
and
that
sure
were
enough,
active.
yeah.
Everywhere around here is I think I have a few that are active in my area too, because if you look at it, it's what do you call it? There's a name for that where the hot spot of the tectonic plate just happens to be where we are. In California and Arizona, just happen to be there. So that's where the hot spot creates volcanoes and whatnot. Same in Hawaii. They have a hot spot there that just keeps producing volcanoes and islands.
Yeah, if it wasn't for these mountains, all our mountains here, our peaks, our hills, everything like that was created by volcanoes, like I don't know when, 1,000,000 years ago or something. Some of them did get pushed together and stuff, but it's not the same as your regular mountains.
There's a scary one. I remember looking at a picture. I'm
Mhm.
not sure if it was in Arizona or New Mexico or right in the middle, but it's a big lava bubble ready to explode up to the surface, and that's the whole entire county. It's just
Oh, wow.
literally one big ass fucking lava bubble ready to pop up to the surface. Look that up. Ask AI that one day because it's ready to just fucking. It looks like turn into a volcano basically, but
Yeah.
the whole county is basically pressured, and it looks like when you look at it in a what do you call
Satellite
that?
view?
Not a satellite view, but a heat view
Yeah.
using thermal scans.
Mhm.
It looks very bad. The whole thing is it's not fucking heat or anything. It's straight up lava that's coming in one big bubble to the surface. That's the whole county though. I just forgot the name of the county, and I forgot it's right there in between Arizona and New Mexico.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if it's in the middle of nowhere or it's underneath the whole county. For all I know, I don't know. I'd have to ask Super AI those questions. But I remember seeing the thermal scan of that a while back. That was concerning to me. Now that I got a bunch of friends that live somewhere near that area, that's concerning to everyone. I know.
Huh.
I'm sure now with technology that should pop up exactly where that is.
We haven't had a volcano in a while in the United States, right? I
Lately,
know Hawaii, yeah, but
well, lately because of the pull of other planets coming close to our planet, in theory that would create more earthquakes and more volcano activity and earthquake
right.
activity. And that's all I got with that.
Mhm. Mount St. Helens or whatever, blow up in the 80s or some shit. I thought, like the times that they did become active.
Pele didn't get up and going.
What's that?
Hawaii, Pele, Mount Pele.
Oh yeah, Hawaii for sure.
Yeah.
There's probably one right now. And that was cool. A few years ago, there was a couple of years ago, there was a volcano erupted in some island, Mary Islands, right off Africa, and all this fucking lava was going into the ocean, and it was literally stacking up and building more of the iron.
What about the volcanoes in Mexico, dude, where these fucking UFOs were coming out of them and shit, dude? And
Yeah, what's
weird
up with
shit.
that? What
It
is that
happens so
shit?
much that it's normal. It's normalized. Like, oh, it's just weird UFOs going into the mountain again. Some straight
Well, a lot
fucking
of times it's the light, so it can create lightning, the volcano, and
yeah.
that's a lot of
Everyone says
times
that
when
it
you
might
see
be
it.
yeah ball lightning. I get it.
Oh, okay. It might be related to the lightning itself. I thought the lightning was just that every time it flashed, you could see it. You could see
Now
the
these
little UFO.
pill-shaped UFOs that will go
Yeah.
sometimes directly into the volcano itself, or
Oh, I
lately
haven't
there was
seen
one
those.
that crashed right on the side of the or of the volcano, and it shot out a fucking green laser, and it fucking did some weird ass shit and flew away after that. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I would call that one fucking lightning at this point, because it literally looked like a fucking UFO that fucking crashed on the side of the volcano and then shot a green laser and then flew away. If you look that one up, that one's just pure amazing. I don't know. I'm speechless on what that is.
That reminds me of the unexplained UFO I seen that somebody said could have been ball lightning.
I
And
think ball
that
lightning is
thing,
amazing.
well, this thing followed us, and then when we stopped, it blew up as if it shot something at us. That's why my buddy started crying. I found out years later. We finally talked about it. I said, "Why did you start crying, dude? Like, what was going on in your head?" And because to me, it was like, oh, it's another one of those weird experiences with UFOs that I'm having. And he's like, I thought we were gonna die because it's shot. He thought something was shot at us. The way I seen it is this thing blew up 1,000 times its size into a giant UFO, then went back into the normal, regular, the size it was, and then flew off. That's why I said it
Shit.
reminds me. It was like I felt like we were programmed at that time, but like it was some type of because they were concentric circles. It was mainly like gray. Imagine a gray circle, but on top of that you put a smaller circle that's black, and on top of that you put a smaller circle that's another shade of gray, and then another part is white. There's all these circles that filled up the whole sky. It was like one giant concentric circles, series
Just
of
know that
circles.
if it's a circle UFO with another lidded circle in the middle of it, it's called a Serponian UFO, and that's the grays. Those are the grays. Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like it was like there was data. It shot out light data at us, and that data was downloaded into our brains, and when it was done, it shrunk back into its
So it either
original
uploaded
size.
you with knowledge or it was downloading knowledge from you. Maybe both. That's crazy.
It was great though, because I was vindicated. My friend cried all night, dude. He didn't tell me that he thought we were gonna die, but all I could tell him was, "I told you so," because he used to think I was crazy. We were like 16. He thought I was nuts. All his friends thought I was nuts. People thought I was nuts because
Traumatized for the rest of his life. You got him on a
yeah,
so
yeah. I was like, "I told you so." There's weird shit happening. I
I've done
had
that.
no clue.
I've done that to people too, and I always think to myself, was it worth it to have someone go? I like,
For him,
basically,
it was, I think, because he was kind of more of like a alpha, materialistic kind of money centered, and I think that just kind of like opened up his mind a little bit, or a lot. You know?
I had a friend who saw a ghost-like thing in the exact same time I saw something that we couldn't explain. Uh,
Yeah.
he had an apartment in Marietta, California, and we would hang out there and play PlayStation all the time at his house and smoke weed. And uh, I saw something come out of the fucking uh, of of the kitchen where the cabinets were, and go directly to one part of the cabinets to where the another part of the cabinets are, where the sink was. but it flew like a big giant. It was the size of a soccer ball, but or a volleyball, but in the shape of a sperm, and it was fucking swimming. It was a big ass fucking white sperm, the size of a soccer ball, and it went from one side of the room to the other. And I thought I was the only one who saw it. I tracked it, and I looked at my friend next to me, and he described to a T what it was, and I was like, "You can see him too." That's the first thing I said to him when after he said what he saw. So I thought I was the only one who saw stuff like that.
I've never looked into how they explain mass hallucinations because I've tripped on acid and I'd have some detailed visuals, dude, that were just out of this world. Like this LSD must have been so strong. And then I talked to my buddy later and we saw the same exact things and what they did and just everything. The whole entire story matched up. It's like, how does that happen? It's that global consciousness or whatever you talk about.
Yeah, universal consciousness,
Yeah.
where we're all connected in some weird way. Personal consciousness is where we all have our own consciousness and beliefs and what we stand for. And universal consciousness are like the things that bring us together, like weed and hobbies and just random current events that just bring us all together as a whole. That's
Yeah.
universal consciousness.
I see what you mean.
Religion could be a universal consciousness.
So would that be part of it? Sharing
It could.
the same hallucination?
Mass hallucination, there's been
Yeah.
documentation of it. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta look
I
up
can't
the
say no.
scientific explanation for that.
I
They
can't
probably
say that.
have one. I know what one of them will be. Explanations is we're a lot. The way our brains work is the same. The way our eyes work is the same. And that's kind of like, I guess, that's a scientific type of explanation for the code with the DMT and lasers.
They explained
Is
it a
that,
long time ago. I think I've made a bunch of
yeah.
videos about it. The 1,000 monkey experiment, where
Mhm.
eventually you give a monkey a knowledge of the way to clean its food from dirt in the water, and eventually after the 1,000th monkey, all of them just universally have it programmed in their brains to know how to clean their food from the
Yeah.
water. That's interesting to me. That's a whole. They tap into some kind of universal consciousness thing after a certain point that it just becomes universal, where all the monkeys are self-knowing and they just know. Like it's programmed in their brains to already know
Yeah.
that instead of learning.
I looked one up that was similar. It was how they crack coconuts or something like that. And it had an island involved where a set of monkeys on one island were taught how to do it. And then on the island, they started doing it. And it's like, well, they don't come across. How did that happen? And there was a scientific explanation for it. It was basically, they debunked it, that they actually did learn from the other monkeys somehow.
Yeah. Well, the more they learn and teach it to themselves, the more something happens in the higher spectrum of things. That 1,000 monkey experiment thing will happen. But as long as they're doing little learning, they're on their way to the 1,000 monkey experiment. But it's not there yet. It sounds like that's interesting. They already did it and accomplished the 1,000 monkey experiment with these were specific monkeys in Japan that lived on there were snow monkeys.
Mm.
I saw the whole documentary on that one. That was interesting to me.
Then you have discoveries of different science and inventions that happen in different parts of the world at the same time. Like the car engines. There's like 3 different people in 3 different countries around the world that came up with it within just a couple of years of each other.
That's wild. That could be a universal consciousness connection where, you know what I mean? I always have that belief if I came up with something that was the origin of self-knowing, chances are there are 3 or 4 other people on the planet that actually came up with the same thing. around
Yes,
the same
right.
time that I created it. You know, I have that total belief of that. Total. Like the sooner I go and publicly let people know that I was the creator of it, the chances of me being the creator are pretty high. But as long as I sit on it, the other people that want to go and make it public will eventually do so.
Yeah, that happens with ideas with me, and then a few years later, somebody actually did it. Like Uber, I was thinking about Uber for years because I wanted Burger King and I wanted it delivered. Why isn't this available? Come on, I want fucking KFC and I can't get it. I gotta go out and drive and get it. Think about that for years and it came up. Um, Same thing. So now sometimes when I think of something, I'm like, I'll just wait for somebody to figure it out. You know.
You can
Then
hire
there's things I thought of. There's things I thought of that haven't come out yet, like a screen that unfolds. Oh, wait a minute. They already have foldable screens. Never mind.
they have
But
foldables.
my idea was a little bit different. It's a screen that's folded like 7 times, and it
That's
goes from a little 2 by 2 inch square, and it folds into a giant like 43-inch monitor. And so you can have a giant monitor with wherever you go.
it's portable.
Portable,
I have a
43
portable
inch.
monitor right here. I'm looking at that I bought for my PlayStation 2
Right.
project, where I made the portable PlayStation 2. I have a portable monitor that I bought on there that has a micro HDMI connections. Cool. I bought it for like $100 for what
Yeah.
it's worth. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I never use it, but it's fucking badass. I think I want to connect it to something. I could connect it to my phone and the phone on my screen bigger. That'd be cool. Like, say if I'm in the hospital looking at shit on my phone, I could.
Yeah, years ago, maybe 2012 or earlier, I forget. I bought those screens for the back of the car seats in my car, on each chair, passenger and driver seat. And they just hook on. And it was only $100 for the two of them. It included a DVD player or CD, DVD. I think DVD was out already at that time. And you can plug in your systems, your consoles.
I think mine
So
has one.
we'd go on a trip that's like a 12-hour road trip with the kids. Those things were a lifesaver, dude. Or anytime they had to wait for something, you gotta wait for mom and dad to go buy this or that, they can watch a movie or play
I
video
had those
games.
things though built into the old minivan and shit, dude, where
Yeah.
it was just a screen and DVR.
Yeah, it was only $100 for 2 screens with the DVD player. It was dope. I think it was like maybe 7 by something. 5, maybe, something like that. Like HD looking screens. I couldn't believe how cheap they were. Did I buy those at? I think I bought that at the Mexican electronics store, to be honest with you.
That's cool.
Their stuff was so cheap. So handy. 4 kids in the car. And there's 2 of them, so they wouldn't fight over fucking what they're doing on one of them.
Dude, those strains are like a dream come true strains that I'm getting from
Which one?
TJ.
Oh, yeah.
Those are everything that I've been trying to look for my whole life into growing weed. A skunky strain, a fruity raspberry strain, and what do you call it?
I got a list of all his strains from the research we did, and everything about that strain, including its terpene profile. So it tells you all the main terpenes that are in it, the amounts of different CBD, CBG, THC, THCA, THCV, whatever. Lists everything on each strain. Pretty cool. Takes just 2 minutes. Boom.
I told him to pick what strains he would think that it would be good for me because he has the same kind of taste in strains that I
Yeah.
would pick myself anyway. So, yeah. I'm not going to be disappointed on anything that he picks. Is what I'm trying to say. They're all fire.
Yeah.
He said exclusively that skunk and the that raspberry parfait one's going to be in there. No. Everything else to me is a bonus at that point. Those are the
Now,
two.
would you mind if he just sent you a cutting and you just start up the clone
He could
yourself?
send me a cutting. He could send me a piece of the fucking stem or the leaf, and I can get it going.
Right. Yeah, because
But
I talked to him about it. I'm like, why don't you just send them? And he's like, you think I would send a friend
he gets mad. Yeah, he
a
gets mad.
cutting,
Yeah, no,
not
never.
clone it for him first? And I'm
Yeah,
just like, yeah, that's what I would do. I'm like,
he's like, no, I'm gonna send a perfect clone. That way, everything is on point. You know, he made a big deal about it. So yeah,
It's okay.
I think I was there when he was explaining it to you.
Yeah, I think he's never really mad. You'll know when he's mad.
No, he
Usually
was
he's joking.
passionate in his words.
Yeah,
I'd say
but he was kind of joking in a way. But yeah, that's what he believes in, sending clones instead of cuttings. That's cool.
it's cool. I need to learn how to send shit like that because I want to send Papa some mushrooms.
Oh, you haven't sent him any yet? Like
No,
fully
I don't know how to do
dried
it.
ones?
I got them all. I got it all ready to go. I just don't know how to go down that venture.
If you want to disguise it, you can turn it into powder or something, right? I don't know how that works, but
I got everything in vacuum bag,
yeah.
little tiny ones. But I got a bunch of them. I wanted to send him a bunch of them. I just don't know
I
how
would
to.
put, you don't have what?
I just don't know how to send it to him. Like how I
What do you mean?
go about. I just don't know how go about to send it to him. I've never
Oh,
sent anybody anything before like that. So
Oh, there's this thing called an address, and
wait. People have addresses.
I think so. I've never sent anything like
You
that.
see, I thought I was the only.
That's what I heard.
I thought I was the only one with an address.
So yeah, that's what you do. You get the address, and then you take all those that you have, you put them together, and you what did you call it? Seal, vacuum seal it. You vacuum seal all of them together one more time,
Like
and
Voltron?
then you get a sticker that says some type of beef jerky. I don't know, something.
No. The J didn't exist back then, so it's beef yerky. And
Jerky, yeah.
no, yerky. And
So, is that what you mean? You don't know how to package it?
that's it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've never sent anything in the mail before.
Mhm.
So I don't want to do it the wrong way and shit like that.
I like to disguise stuff, hide stuff, just in case, you know. I don't know if it's the legal status on that, but if that was the case, yeah. I learned that multiple vacuum sealing helps a lot, especially if anything that might be stinky or you just want to hide what it is.
It's not stinky, but it's just there for quality.
Mhm.
Psilocybin hit in the air will degrade its potency over
Yeah.
time. If it's vacuum sealed, it'll just last forever.
I've done many different things before. Um, like I had these 1 gram packets I wanted to sell. Oh, it's not sell. I was sending to somebody, and there was like 40 of them, or 40 something grams, 2 ounces, 56 grams, and I
What if I could
bought
send
some.
them to you, Keith?
What's that?
What if I could send my mushrooms to you and you can send them to Papa?
We can do that if that's better for you. I would like Papa to get some medicine. Yeah.
I at the end of the day, I like for him to get them, dude. And he's all bummed out that I haven't given to him yet. And I told him I don't know how to do it. I'm an idiot, you know. I was just thinking that, like, I could send him to somebody, and then somebody can send him to Papa. At the end of the day, I was also thinking of doing it for what's name can come and get him. That might fucking solve the thing, but
Who?
Isaac Kai,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and he could send him to Papa.
Mhm. I am taking a trip out to California this year in a few months. We're planning a trip. I don't think it's gonna be near where you're at, but we can take a different way. Because I'd be basically going to Yosemite on the Californian side.
You can always call me on Instagram. They have that.
Yeah.
You can call people on there. You can call me on there.
Oh, okay.
Be like, motherfucker, I'm going by your hood, dude. Is it cool if I pick up those
Yeah.
mushrooms? I'm like, hell yeah. It's all right.
Yeah,
I'm
that'd be
sending,
dope.
I'm sending the gypsy squad.
How
We're on
far
our way.
away from how far away from I-10 are you?
I don't think I'm that far away. Not that far away. I would have to type it in the Google Maps.
You've told me where you live before. I should know this.
I'll give you the address on Instagram. That way you can figure that out. Be like, oh, okay. You'll know.
But you're basically in the Los Angeles area, right?
I live in the middle between Temecula and Hemet. Like right, that's where Winchester is. It's right in the middle between Temecula and Hemet.
Okay, I was already in that spot. Okay, so now I'm thinking maybe we'll go the other way. Okay, we'll go to San Diego, we'll go north to you, then we'll go to Northern Cali, and then on our way back, we hit up Yosemite. Aha.
You're going to Yosemite, dude? That's scary.
What?
First of all, they got bison up there hitting old man.
Huh?
You didn't see that video of that bison fucking making that old guy fly? Like
No, I'm just going there for a couple days to catch the fall colors.
couple days ago, there
And
was this wild bison, and he
yeah.
fucking took it out on this old man, and that dude just fucking flew.
Oh, I seen that. The flying dude. Yeah. That was
Yeah,
wild. That was there, huh?
yeah, he did
Wow.
nothing. He did nothing wrong.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to be like camping in a tent or anything like that. We'll get a log cabin or a home.
We're supposed to be like 200 feet or something away from them. So they were all fucked from the get go.
Yeah, I'll ask AI to give me the safest routes. That's a good idea. I usually don't
Hell yeah,
ask it
man.
that.
Be safe
But
than sorry, man. Or else your
yeah.
car's gonna get fucked up, or you know, if you're out of the car, it ain't gonna be a
Yeah,
car.
there's one spot I know that because I started planning it already. It's when we get to the highest point, so we could get some good views. It's a car ride. It's not like even we have to get out and hike or anything. Just you're driving to the top and you're there and you got the views and look out. It's like a 1 day thing, not even. It will probably be there only like 1 or 2 days, probably 2. Northern Cali, I'm not sure yet where to visit, but my wife's never been up that way. And when I've gone up to like north Cali, where they got nothing but like forests and mountains and shit, it was
Beautiful
beautiful.
up there. It's very
Yeah.
humid. It's always moist up there with with uh, gorillas in the mist type forest conditions.
hmm
And if you ever go on the trails there, you expect to see Bigfoot just walking around.
Oh, so that was in my camera.
They got beautiful fucking trails, dude. Where it's just uh yeah, ancient forest everywhere. You would expect fucking Chewbacca and the Ewoks to pop out. I'm
Oh,
telling you.
that's gonna be so cool. That's probably just a day or 2.
That's how I felt when I was over there in Humboldt, hanging out, looking around, getting high, looking for Bigfoot.
I'll keep that in mind.
That
We
was the
might
vibe.
stop. We'll probably stop at some beach between San Diego and the LA area.
That's where I'm at. I live right in the middle between LA and San Diego.
Yep. AI. What is the nicest beach between? Well, it doesn't even have to be LA. It could be
Oceanside
San
is the
Francisco.
nicest beach there between there. I can
I've been
answer
there.
that.
Yeah,
That's my
I've been
favorite.
there.
That's my favorite beach area. The pier got caught on fire recently. Pretty
I
sad.
knew a guy who surfed. He grew up in Oceanside. He was surfing.
The burger joint that was in the end of that pier caught on fire and it fell down into the ocean. Pretty crazy. We all know it. That was my fishing spot right there, right on the other side of that burger joint that burnt down and went in the ocean.
San
Poor-
Diego has a few like food places on piers. I think I went to a Red Lobster on a pier. San Diego.
That's wild.
I thought the food would be better. I'm like all this fish, the ocean and everything. Listen,
It's like shit.
yeah.
That sucks.
No, it was okay.
There's a spot in San Diego called Seaport Village where you can go and buy seafood right off the boat for really cheap. I mean, it literally came off the boat that it got caught on.
That's a good idea. We need to get some seafood while we're out there, dude.
Yeah.
Totally forgot. You're helping me plan our trip to Cali.
That's right there next to where the downtown is. It's called Seaport Village. It's right next to where that big ass fucking pirate ship looking thing is that they have there in downtown. The place there is called Seaport Village. It's right there next to where the aircraft carrier is too. There, next to downtown San Diego. There's only one there, but Seaport Village is if you look it up where if you just ask it Seaport Village where the dock where people sell their catch, it'll give you all the information from there. If you just type that in, and then yeah, you go there and you barter for your fish there. It's cool. We had every kind of fish there that you want to eat. Like halibut and the scallops, I would recommend there. They always have a spiny lobster. That's the common lobster that's in the area. I have a secret spot that's not really a secret anymore, but it's over there by SeaWorld where I harvest my lobster. I think SeaWorld fucking hatches them and lets them go there. I just go there and collect them. It's my theory.
I just told the AI to remind me to ask it about all those things.
Nice.
I love using AI to plan trips, especially road trips.
I've been watching
Well, that's-
videos on
Yeah.
about San Diego for the past 3 weeks about San Diego Mission Bay fishing, dude, and it's just the most amazing thing I've ever seen. So if you're going to San Diego and you like fishing, you can rent out a boat or go with other people on a boat experience on Mission Bay and catch bay fish like the calico bass, spotted bay bass.
I'm not into fishing. I've never really gone fishing in my life, maybe like twice, but not like real fishing.
Then it's
So to
not for
speak,
you.
like as a kid. Yeah, but I've been at Mission Bay. We stood there for two nights with an RV. They have an RV park right at the part where there's actually a beach. They have a little beach with sand.
I know exactly where
Period.
that. Yeah.
And so we just parked there and hung out there for 2 days, 2 nights. So I know exactly where to go if I want to go fishing, I guess. That
Fishing at
might
that.
be fun. That might be fun. I've never, that might be cool.
Well, it's catch and release. You don't want to keep anything. That's what
Yeah.
I'm kind of talking about. It's
Although
worth
if I
buying
go
your fish.
fishing, I want to seafood.
Yeah, it's just for sport fishing.
Yeah.
Unless you're going out there for tuna, that's different. I worked on a fishing boat for tuna. I miss those things.
What about that place that is got a lake, mountains, lake,
Lake
lake
Titicaca.
something? you know, it's in Cali. It's Tahoe. Have you
Lake
been there?
Tahoe is in Northern California.
Have you been there? Is it worth road trip?
I haven't been there, but it is literally a beautiful lake. Back then, they used to dump things in that lake. There was no
Holy
limit
shit!
to their dumping. Yeah, I saw a whole documentary about them dumping anything and everything in that lake back in the day because there was no limits. I thought that was crazy.
That is. That thing looks pristine now. I mean, I've seen
Oh, it's
pictures and
beautiful.
video. Yeah.
It's beautiful, but back then it was used as a dumping lake. I was like, that's crazy.
So, GPT, or Yonder, maybe visit Tahoe.
I got OG Kush strains seeds that I got from there. Called Tahoe OG.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
I got them from Bezego,
Oh, okay.
and I kept it around. I had a bunch of harvests, and the seeds are a telltale sign of Tahoe OG because they're if you ever seen what chia seeds look like,
Uh-huh.
the size of them, that's
Yeah,
what the Tahoe OG. That's the size of what the seeds look like from there.
that's
They're
wild.
really tiny. They're really tiny seeds, but yeah, it's the best way to describe them. They look like little chia seeds. And
Well,
yeah, everything gets seeded. I stopped using that strain. I still have it. Standby. I should give it to Frank to see what he can do with it. It's probably the missing link to what he needs.
what's her name? Sunshine. I forget which one it was. Maybe the panda, something or another string she do. She
Yeah,
showed us the inside of these buds, and they have a bunch of little tiny ass pods, like
damn,
little baby seeds.
that's
I bet
weird.
that sucks. Although she said the other day that she was smoking it. Maybe not all the buds had it. I thought all the buds had it. It reminded me of seeing that before in Mexican brickweed. Buds with like tiny, immature.
That's wild. It's in its genetics. You can't do anything about it. So
Yeah,
nothing that
that's what I'm
she
thinking.
did as a grower. You know what I mean?
Right.
She did all she can, so she shouldn't feel bad.
Yeah,
She,
that's what she figured, and we all kind of figured
I
it was
hope she
probably
knows that.
genetics.
Yeah.
No, that's what we kind of came down to is genetics.
The same thing happened to me with that Tahoe OG. It would forever grow those little fucking seeds. Some of them were mature, some of them weren't. It was unstable as fuck, but it was fire. It was some of the most fire fucking Tahoe OG you'll ever smoke. but it was seated and unstable. And it kind of reminded me of sour diesel. Where you got like they were just bomb as fucking little popcorn notes.
Oh, okay.
Comparing it to sour diesel on how it looks.
All this weed talking if you want to smoke more. Cheers.
Cheers.
It was 4:20 somewhere, 8 minutes ago. I'm surprised Seymour's still here. I
I
must
don't
be
think he's here.
one.
He's a robot here. You are a robot. Seymour. Yeah. See? He's not here yet.
Oh, at any point, my headset might just die. I'm at 10% battery right now.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't tell me exactly how it goes by
I'm
10s.
gonna smoke a bowl and then I'm gonna pass out. That's about
Yeah.
that time. So we'll just smoke a bowl and then we'll head on out and let Seymour take control.
Yeah.
Grab a bowl here.
You know what's funny? My icon there kind of looks like Seymour. Except
Yeah.
he doesn't have a long beard like that, but it kind of looks like him.
His future beard.
Mm-hmm.
I got my reverse beard going.
I was looking at Trump. It was like an interview, and they put his face up real close. I'm like, there's not one stubble on his face. I've never seen any hair on his face since I've known of Trump since the 80s, early 80s.
Right. Right. No
And
stubble.
I'm like, yeah,
He's reptilian, that's why. But
that's right.
I
Never
think
heard
he's
of
a
a
part of some kind of elite family. His family looked like they're just like special kind of humans. You ever seen that picture of him and his mom and dad? They look weird, man. Fucking weird. The weirdest fucking picture I've ever seen.
yeah.
They look happy, but in the same time, they don't look human. They look like chameleons. I mean that in a nice way. Like Trump looks like Trump, but his mom kind of looked like a chameleon to me, in some weird way. I got chameleon vibes. I don't know why, but she's a chameleon to me.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember, it's an older picture, say from the 50s or 60s.
I think it was. It was an old picture. You know exactly what
Yeah.
picture I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Her hair
Those
was all up
people.
and looked all weird.
Yes, I was gonna mention the hair.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking though, is at that time, those people were already older. They were probably born in like the year 1900. They're from a totally different world. It might as well be aliens.
They're from a different reality.
Yeah, yeah.
Star Wars is fucking real. Where's Chewbacca? You know what? Fucking you. Where are the Ewoks?
Where are the Ewoks? Yeah, I wish.
I want to know.
Pretty
We know,
cool.
obviously, know Bigfoot is fucking Chewbacca and his people, but where are the Ewoks?
Well, if I find them in Northern Cali, I'll let you know.
There's been no reports of Ewoks. Maybe they're the little troll-like people. They just call them Ewoks, or they're trolls, but they're actually Ewoks.
Or the little bearded guys, gnomes.
I'm trying to associate fucking Star Wars with real life.
Hmm. Well, there's a lot of things that are false about that. In space, for one, you don't need wings to fly.
You don't need what?
Wings.
No, you're right.
You
You
see
don't.
you see their aircraft
You just
in
need
Star
thrust.
Wars. They have wings. You don't. There's no air. There's no pressure
air
You
pressure,
would need them
pressure
coming
on it.
back into reality here, though.
Yeah.
That's it. Other than that,
And
there would be purpose in space. You're right.
there's no sound in open space.
Ooh.
So all those sounds of lasers and the explosions, fire can't exist in space. Like regular fire, there's no
No,
oxygen.
you can't say that. Then the sun can't. Sun can't exist if fire doesn't exist in space.
There's no fire. It's plasma.
Ooh, that's a good
But for fire, you need oxygen.
That's what I meant. The whole fucking planet is like lit up like it's on fire.
I could see that if it's its own atmosphere, but once you leave the
A lot
atmosphere,
of oxygen for that whole planet to burn is what I'm saying.
oh
too.
yeah, oh yeah.
It makes you wonder.
So explosions, fiery explosions in space are not a thing. There's so much about sci-fi that's actually not based
worried
on
about the sun.
reality.
Where's the sun getting all this oxygen for all that action?
Oh no, it's doing it from helium. It's yeah, it's breaking down helium into hydrogen. So it's basically like a reaction.
Okay.
So it happens in the middle of the star, which where there's like a nuclear reaction going on in the middle of the star, fusion.
Yeah.
Fusion, I think maybe.
Fucking Goku and it's using fusion. Fusion.
Yeah, it's basically like an electric generator that we're trying to build on Earth, like a fusion reactor. And you know how we get storms, sunstorms? It's electrical energy. That's why our magnetosphere protects us from that electrical energy.
Make a hydrogen cell
Yeah.
for energy. I thought that was interesting.
You know how we get hit with the northern lights and the southern lights and whatever they call them? Electricity hitting us and our atmosphere absorbing it.
Red is bad. The green is good. Yeah, you go from there.
It's like an electrical fusion reactor. Wow. Man, this whole fucking universe is wild, dude. I love that stuff. I was just watching some scientists talk about these suns, what they thought were suns. They don't know what it is. But they can only see it through their telescopes when there's like the shadow of the earth. You only see it in certain spots, and what they do is they blink in and out of existence.
That's wild.
And it's not a twinkling of a star. They thought they were stars originally. And they did all this research, and then they're like, no, they're not stars. They're not this. They're not that. And they're left with, we don't know what they are. Something fairly new. It'd be cool if they were like asteroids or something, or whatever you call them, rocks that fall down.
Meteors.
Yeah, because that's good for like safety, knowing that one's coming.
Well, you got
know.
substance. You got something that you can research on. I've had one of those land twice right in front of me, dude. And it,
those are wild stories, man.
both of them had like weird ass
Very
fucking
rare.
green crystals growing on them.
Yeah, that's very rare, and yeah, that was probably worth a lot of money too.
It got me into religion back then.
I remember the church story. And,
Yeah, I was doing fucking DHO, and I thought I was gonna die, and this fucking rock came down, and I grabbed it, and I looked at it, and I started crying, and I went straight to the fucking church, and their whole church accepted me, and they gave me like my own little group to help people with and everything that were very similar to the weirdness of how I got connected to the church. Pretty cool. I was there for years helping people, and then my sister ended up getting a job there.
have you ever tried to? I never thought of this, but this is an interesting idea, right? You go to a AI that draws stuff that's really good at taking your description and turning it into a photo or a picture, right? So you describe what you've seen in detail,
it shows it to you, and you're like, no, actually, those things were smaller, and until you get it right, and then you ask the AI, or you take that and you put it back into the AI, and you ask, what is it?
Oh, trick, dude.
I haven't done that with my picture here of the alien for my dream, but I wouldn't mind. I think I'm gonna start doing that with my dreams. If I see
Do it with
something
everything.
weird,
Ask it its
yeah,
opinions, dude. That's awesome.
yeah,
I'm all for that. But then it starts building a database of what it thinks, because it'll remember. It'll always remember. Oh, I remember saying this to this human.
yeah. I guess my AI, it's probably because I was working with medicine, the different tinctures and ointments and stuff. I was asking it stuff about medication too, that it remembered that I was bipolar.
What up, Frank?
Like, don't tell me, because there's different, for example, interactions with my medicine. So, like, the AI should know that what I'm taking, because if it ever like says, look into this medicine or that or something, anything that might interfere, like it told me, it said,
The good thing
with
about AI, it'll let you know.
boofing. Yeah, it said don't boof. You shouldn't be boofing. You've got this, and that.
But
It'll
if you
affect
want
you.
to,
Oh yeah,
it'll give it instructions how to. But
yeah. Well, this is the safest way to do it for you because you got this, and that.
that's all.
Cheers, Frank. Good morning, man. See what I mean? The Eastern people start showing up.
You're right. Exactly his time, though. Look, that made no sense.
It's 4:39 where he was at. He must have gotten some good sleep, I'm thinking.
140.
Are you going live, Frank? If you're still there.
I think I might have to resub to you. I don't ever see notifications for Frank anymore. So it's 440 where I'm at. Okay. See, look, I'm not even subbed to you. Why does it keep doing that? It's fucked up. I always have to keep resubbing to you, Frank. I just did it now. Is that mycelium? That's on your picture? It's all white. Looks like cottage cheese.
He's
Curds.
doing the time lapse videos, so he does them while he's streaming. He'll record for an hour his plants every day.
He has an hour to open panel. So he's shooting the shit.
Yeah, the other day we did his open panel.
Well, that's good to know. My medicine's kicking in, so I'm not sure if I'll make it to the open panel. I hope I do. I've been taking these crazy pain pills that knock me out.
I was just thinking, my bad, I didn't mean to laugh, but I was thinking.
No, I would laugh.
I was thinking about because I just came across it without scrolling here. I did one of those AI things where you take a live stream, and you turn it into a podcast where they talk about the live stream. And
Yeah.
the last one I did, I played it on here, and they were talking about how great of a grower TJ was, and it was funny. The one before that I did, they were talking about Papa, how good of a person he is because he was talking about his mom that passed away. He was doing this or that. Anyways, there was one time they were talking about you. It was interesting because they were like
I got these
saying,
stickers, dude. Check out these stickers I have.
"Oh yeah, those are Frank's."
These are cool stickers.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. We put some time into those.
I got a good spot. I'm gonna put those up pretty soon.
I got him bookmarked. There he is.
Those are stickers.
That stickers are dope.
Killed a bunch of males yesterday. The outside gorilla. Yeah, you had them surrounding the house. I remember that. I guess most of them ended up being males. That sucked.
Oh, okay. That's good. You got him. You got him out in time.
Right.
You know what kills the pollen? Water.
Makes it inert. You're not lying.
That's what I heard. Just if you think you had a baby,
What I've been
fucking,
told. Hmm.
if you think the male got wild and was spreading his seed, spray it down with water. The fire is triggering all the plants, making them all set. Really? That makes sense. The smoke. Like, we're gonna die. We better start making seeds. You know what the giveaway was on what's her name was showing us? Because they didn't look like seeds exactly. What Sunshine was showing us. They were attached to a hair, like a cannabis, bud hair. And the way cannabis creates seeds is the hair, the pollen gets on the hair. The hair it then gets sucked in by the ovule, which is like
If it's an
the
activated hair,
pod.
some hairs already get activated and they don't do it anymore.
So that's how it gets the ovule pregnant.
They literally
It
grab that
brings
pollen and suck it in.
so some of these were still attached to that hair, and that's how I'm like, those are immature seeds.
That's cool.
Which was cool to see. We usually don't get to see that part of the seeding process.
There's a very few footage of scientific footage of X-ray footage of exactly what you're describing. The hair attacking that pollen and bringing it back inwards to itself.
hmm
Almost like a tentacle from like a barnacle or
What
something.
it is, I think, so, okay, the hair is the penis, and it has pollen, which is the semen, right?
Yeah.
And the vagina, that thing, the hoo-ha,
Yeah.
in there opens up, sucks that hair inside itself. So it's a pussy trap inside there.
In nature, I found something that's very similar to this, and it's a coral. If you look how coral releases its eggs and sperm within itself,
Uh-huh.
it's the same fucking thing, man. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
it's the will of the female ovule. Its strength. Maybe it's something similar to when like dogs get locked to each other or whatever it's called, if there's a name for it.
I thought they had like dagger fucking wieners that just get stuck in there.
Oh shit. I thought it was the female.
Was it
She's
the
like,
female
you ain't
that's fucking
leaving.
pussy lock
Yeah.
on a wiener?
Yeah, it's like a pussy lock until you give me a baby. I'm not releasing.
Get over
You
here.
know? It's like dick abuse, semen abuse.
That is fucking abuse.
hmm
Like, I already did my job. Nope, nope, nope. Couple more times and then we're done. If you don't do it right, I'm claiming it too. What? That's horrible.
Interesting and horrible. It's
So that's what
nature.
happens when like a dog gets stuck on another dog, right?
That's what I think.
Well, if they pull it out, dude, it's a horrible experience for the other dog.
Yeah, that happened once, and I think we just left them alone and relaxed the female a little bit. Eventually, they disengaged. But if it was tried to be done on force, that dog, male dog, would be in a lot of pain. So, yeah, like you said.
It's my last bowl, and I'm gonna head on out. On the road again.
Yeah, I woke up and hopped on here.
I'm about to pass out. Have crazy dreams.
Yeah? Are you one of the few people that actually dream on here? A lot of
I
people
have
don't
dreams.
because they're all potheads.
I have
Not
dreams.
every. Yeah.
The
Dude,
the
I had a
next
strange dream the other day. They're all strange. But this one was unique in that it was the first time I had such a dream. And it was basically, what is that called when people break into like a giant store, like there's a riot and they steal shit from the store,
oh,
looting,
they're looting. Yeah.
looting. Yeah, so this wasn't exactly looting, but it was like it. Basically, this business, or it was like a mall or something, because there's many stores. There had to have been a mall, and they said, "We're going bankrupt. You can take anything you want." And everybody in the store started. I wasn't like we weren't fighting over anything. It was just interesting. I was walking up to stuff, grabbing stuff and stuff in my cart, and within like so long an hour, there's like empty shelves. There's only certain stuff left over. I'm like, it felt like looting though, because you in the videos and shit, you see them doing the same thing everybody did. Everybody as fast as possible went for what they wanted.
Depends on the purpose, though. They're right, I guess. So
It was fun. I don't know if you ever been to like a going bankrupt sale where like everything's
everything
75% off.
slashing all prices. Yeah.
Yeah, liquidating. And it was a real one. Like sometimes it's just a place that you just, a way to get people in. This one was a real liquidation. This is when I was around
They have places like
17.
that here and in everywhere I've lived at. Have fucking weird ass places like that where come over here to the factory and get rid of shit daily.
And everybody was just running for shit and trying to snatch up shit because it was so cheap, dude. I got like I forget the name of it, but some stereo system with like a bunch of speakers. And I basically decked out my wife's car at the time.
That's cool.
Not Honda. Ford Tempo, four-door with the sunroof, tinted
Tempo.
windows. Yeah. And I put in like that was the only time I built like a stereo system. And I only spent like $150 and I think it was Lauplunk, something like that. The name brand. Lauplunk. Like German maybe. Yeah, everything was like 75 to 85% off. It was insane.
It's cool. I made one of my dreams come true by putting together my sound system. Remember? Right? I took
Yeah. For your
three
mic?
sound decks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I took 3 sound decks and I put them together to make one work.
Hmm.
It was the one with the dolphins that swim on there on the
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah, I told you I got one sitting in a garage in an old car that's totaled out.
Yeah.
It's installed in the car right now.
There's a person that breakdances on there too. And then what else?
I
There's a
bought
bunch of-
it. Yeah, there's a bunch you could scroll through.
Yeah.
I got mine at Best Buy
I think one of these
years
days
ago.
I'll go live with it on.
I thought mine was a Sony, but you're saying it's what brand?
Pioneer.
Pioneer. That was pretty cool.
I had to buy 3 Pioneer ones to take the parts out and make one work.
radio. Stereo. Mine was a CD player as well.
So was mine.
Okay. And mine, I think, I may be wrong. It
The
had
buttons,
a.
the buttons glowed green too.
I think mine I could change, but they glowed red.
Mine glowed green. The buttons
Yeah.
and the faceplate popped on.
Yes. It was for theft. So you look, it doesn't even look like there's a stereo there, just a plate.
Yep.
And in fact,
I might have an extra one up here.
and so mine, I don't know if the ones you had also had a way to connect a USB drive to it, and that's how I would listen to my music from a USB thumb drive.
Yeah, mine had that in the back. It had a positive and negative wire in the back that I connected to the Bluetooth 5.0, and I put Bluetooth on it, and I was able to connect it to my phone,
Oh,
and I didn't need to use the
I
CDs
don't think
anymore.
mine had Bluetooth.
None of them
This is
did.
something you
That
added.
was a new thing. Yeah, that was a
Oh,
new
okay.
thing. You add the Bluetooth in it. As soon as you added Bluetooth 5.0 to it, you don't need CDs anymore because you can use your phone and everything else to
Yeah.
connect to it and play music.
Mine, I think it had like a dongle for USB. Like instead of like a receptacle, you plug in your whatever it's called, you plug in your USB. It actually had a wire connection from the back or somewhere. I think it was wild. Loved it. Have a thousand songs. Talk about having a playlist. That was awesome back then.
I can't find it. All right, Keith. I think I'm gonna go pass out. It's about that time for me.
Hey man, it was cool talking to you.
I'll see you on the next live.
Yep. Peace
Cheers,
out, brother.
everyone in chat. Cheers, Frank.
Later, Frank.
Boy.
Boy.
Alright. Shit balls fire. Damn, Seymour's up here quick and early. Mm-mm. Over here, baby. What Oh, shit. Well, morning time, everybody out there. Tune in if you're out there, bro. I'm behind you. I need a break from her, too. Don't be eating my fucking towel up, bro. Yeah, don't be eating that towel up. So much for that. Oh, oh, come over here. Can't just run around everywhere. There you go. No, come here. Come here. Yeah, there you see? See what I mean? You gotta learn. You gotta be careful. You're a puppy. Yeah, just can't go anywhere. Oh man. Damn, Sally Man was out here at 3:55 a.m. Holy shit. Frank was out here at 3 in the morning. Damn. Oh, damn. What matter, baby? Yeah, baby. It's a baby girl. Yes, it's a baby. Are you gonna eat my shirt? You gonna eat my shirt? Oh, you're a mean little girl dog. Oh, you're a meanie. Yeah. All right, now calm down. Relax. Oh, I know it. Probably better go outside, aren't you? You better go outside. All right, Daddy, take you outside. Yeah. Well, good morning to you. Mm, Kisses for you. Kisses. Oh, kisses for you again. Oh, I know it. Yeah. Dude, I should have named you Donald Trump. You know what? I should have named you Trump. I know that would have pissed a lot of people off, wouldn't it? Oh, I know it. All right. You can't eat my headphones. You can't eat my headphones. What are you doing? Oh, wow, wow. Oh, you got baby. Are you a little baby? Are you a baby? Quit sucking on my neck and biting my neck. I don't let mom do that. Yeah, ain't happening. This ain't happening. Uh-oh, I'm getting my hand out of there. Girl, you got me all tangled up. You do. You got daddy all tangled up. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you got a little bed made there for you now. That don't mean bite me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chooping me. Chooping me. I'll just keep giving you kisses. Yeah, I'll give you kisses. Yeah, now what? Oh. Yeah, see? Oh, you the good girl. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. You just ornery. Yeah, you're ornery. You know what? I think Sunshine's driving Tuna crazy. I know it. Well, I know she's crazy. I know Sunshine probably would need a break from that. I understand. You're talking a lot of shit on Sunshine. You'd bite her in the ass for messing with Tuna? All right. Well, I have to let Tuna know that Maisie took his side. All right. You don't have to be so hard on her. She likes cats. The cat outside. She's a traitor. Fuck her. You love Tuna. There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly fine. I like Tuna too. I don't know why you gotta be so hard on her though. I know it. Or Sunshine. Can't even get the dog to back her up. I thought people were up here on panel. That's why I came up so early. Ain't nobody up here. This is a false advertisement. All I'm looking at is a Seymour plant with a sticker getting ready to fall off the wall. Oh, man. I feel freaking good this morning. Morning out to everybody in chat. Even Taz. Yeah, we even say good morning, no Tazzy Taz, won't we? It's like the Save America Act is either passed or gonna pass, according to the news I watched. So it looks like that's gonna go in. Can't believe everybody was arguing over whether or not they should have an ID to vote. That's gotta be the stupidest shit to argue over I've ever heard of. Alright, looks like you're passed out on me. You know what's gonna happen in California? Good. You make everybody show ID to vote, the Democrats will lose California. It's gone. Guarantee you. People don't realize how many Democrats have converted to Republican in Cali. That'll be fucking hysterical. And they're actually thinking about running Kamala Harris again. I can't believe that. Well, that's going to be an easy win. And it ain't going to be her that wins it. Damn, this is the same line live, I think, that was on yesterday. About 11 hours. Holy shit. It's good to hear the Pats fans all right. Fucker had everybody worried. Wait till I talk to that 85-year-old man. It's on. Chew his ass out. If you're listening out there, bro, it's good you got mama's house sold and all that taken care of, and spend some good time with your daughter, bro. Sounds like a good dad. Yep, he's on a big vacation. Probably needs it, don't he? Wish I could get your mama to go to sleep that fast after I beat her. Yep. And this puppy is growing quick, which of course they do, but damn, man, she was a teeny little thing when I got her. I think she's already grown maybe 25, 30% in 5 days. Yeah, you growing like a weed. Ooh. Mama's manicotti gave me heartburn. Oh, how the fuck I still get heartburn with no gallbladder? And seen Sheena in chat the other day. That was good to see her. I miss that girl. I miss Sheena like Frosty misses Danny. I'm just kidding, Frosty. I know it was your stalker. You know, before she left the channel, she asked me, TJ, how come men don't want relationships with females no more? Sure hope she finally hooked up with somebody. Isn't that right? Everybody deserves to be cared for. Yeah. Where you at, Seymour? Where you at, man? I paused. No. Seymour, did you pass out all night on screen? Like that soft blankie, don't you? I guess I'll start the day off with some blueberry cupcake. Fuck, I gotta go get root plugs and take Sally Man some clones. Pick up some root hormones too. Get that out of the way. Yeah, we gotta take Sally Man some clones. Yeah, we do. Gonna grow some of Daddy's stuff. Dog says I don't give shits. Just let me sleep. Oh man, heartburn. Shit. Seven Sundays. 7 o'clock. About time for you young crowd to get up and go to work. Oh, mercy. Shit. Tell you what, getting up so early with this little puppy's wearing my ass out. Man, oh man. Looks like we're getting rain today. Again. Wonder how Jess is doing. Sucks because we don't get to talk to Patty hardly anymore. I freaking miss Patty. That's one hell of a good woman right there. Both of them are. Yep, Daddy misses Patty. Yeah, a few of you might not know, man, that Papa's channel got picked up by a radio station. You believe that? A radio station that looks through the internet to see what people know that mess around in the grow industry. Growing, home growing, all that. Somehow they landed on this channel and did about, I don't know, a 30-minute to an hour live broadcast about the channel, and the knowledge spread it around. And one of the guys was a doctor in botany, and he kind of picks through the whole show and lays stuff out. And at the end, he said that a lot of the knowledge out here was really good and accurate. Had a bunch of good things to say about everybody, and yeah, now I think that probably about 15, 20,000 people is going to start coming to this channel because they heard it on the radio. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Yep. You don't want to know what that doctor in botany said about TJ. Man, he complimented me in a way that'll make people hate me. You know what I mean? Amazing. Yeah, that'll Piss a lot of people off. Wonder whatever happened to old Grow Boss. I know his hydro store went out of business. Got into selling medical supplies. Wonder what he's up to now. Old Grow Boss. Oh, I came up here. I don't usually get up here this early in the morning, but I didn't see Papa, so came up here to let everybody up. So you guys could have your morning show. Morning, sunshine. Oh, that's good news. Yeah, I figured he'd be busted up bad. I just didn't want to push that narrative. But good thing is he's still with us. Now you want to sit back and let the doctors work. I know when it's all said and done, somebody needs to jump his ass for getting on that bike drinking. We had I'd say between 50 and 60-year-old man with his wife on a full dressed like Harley, and they left the bar up the street. You come down my road, the road's about 3/4, maybe, well, actually, it's about a mile and a half long, a couple miles. Then it comes to an extremely sharp turn. This fucking idiot got drunk, got on a bike with his wife, was hauling ass down that road. And do you know there were not even no brake marks on the street? Uh, they don't think he even hit the brake because he didn't see it in time. And when the road turned, he didn't. Yep. They won't let you see him. Huh? Why won't they let you see him? You can even visit a person in ICU. I was in ICU. Was he so messed up the family just don't want the privacy invaded? Yeah, I don't understand that. That makes no sense. There's not a non-family policy for ICU. They have visitation hours, and then they have the parents can literally. The one I was at, you could stay there all night long if you were mom and daddy, wife, or kids or anything like that. That's crazy. Yeah, New York does. I have to put my glasses on to see who's ringing the doorbell. Fucking blind. Looks like Frank.
Could have invited me.
I have to turn my shit down. All right. Cheers. So did they say what injuries he's got? Sunshine? Do we know what the injuries are? I imagine he probably busted up like crazy.
Be right back.
Yep. Broken neck, collarbone. Well, I'm telling you, through experience, the collarbone is going to hurt him worse than his ribs. Cracked his spine. Oh, neurological damage. Road rash, bruising, the full upper body brace. Yeah, it's because the collarbone and god dang, dude, broken neck, broken collarbone, broken ribs, upper body cast.
Sounds fucked up.
But yeah, that's a rough ride right there. Ooh, you know, when I broke my collarbone, it took 9 months to a year to heal. He's messed up bad, but yeah.
So
It took. Ooh,
my fucking Mars Hydro truck, I figured out why the driver was getting so hot. The fucking little connector piece. It where it had a bad connection and it was like shorting out, so I fucking cut the cord and wire nutted it together. But yeah, a fucking critical flaw tried to burn the Mars Hydro.
huh. What was it? Your power cord going into your ballast, or the ballast cord going into the light rail?
The ballast going into the light.
Oh damn!
The little clippy thing he did was fucked up and it was loose, and I noticed when I touched it, it fucking flickered. And I put my hand on it. It was really hot at the connector piece. So I unplugged the light, cut the cord, and then wire nutted it together instead of having fucking their crappy ass connection. I got a good, nice, tight connection.
Mm-hmm. God dang! Good thing you caught that, bro. That could have caused a fire.
Oh, for sure. It was almost
Oh,
there. The wires were burnt.
holy fuck me running. Hey, you know what? I wonder if that happened during the fire.
Like surged. I always thought about that. Like it surged the fucking Mars Hydro to burn the wires right there at the connector piece.
Yeah. That might have happened during the fire. Absolutely. I mean, it's a possibility. It wasn't getting that hot before, was it?
No, or it could have happened, or I could have juggled it around when I was moving shit around in the house. I could have like jerked the cord and loosened it, but even in that case, like I find it a faulty setup. Like that, it's definitely it should be like a recalled part for sure.
Wow.
I don't. That shouldn't have happened. Like even if I did happen to step on the cord or something, like it shouldn't have got loose like that.
Yeah, man, thank God you found it. Oh, my Lord, dude. Dude, if another fire broke out, your old lady would have blamed you for it.
Yeah,
That
but
would
I've
not
been
been good.
watching it. It's running a lot more efficient. It don't get hot in that section at all, but the driver's cooled down a lot since I fixed that problem, and that's why my driver was running so fucking hot.
Oh, man. Yep.
I know it. I thought it was weird yesterday, so I wouldn't have noticed that if I. So I thought typically my driver probably would have been okay in that closet where I had it, but it was running so extremely hot yesterday. There was something wrong with it, so I pulled it in here and put it in front of the AC, thinking that would help, and then I realized that it was the fucking connector piece. It was arcing out.
That could have been so dangerous. Well, good looking out, man. Good looking at your shit and checking it over.
Well, you got to pay attention to shit like this.
Yep. Fact.
That was when my first fucking house fire was from me growing weed. So
Mm-hmm.
I know, watch this fucking equipment, man.
Yep.
They set this equipment up to burn your fucking house down.
Well, you remember right after your fire, I had that 400-watt light start smoking in the living room.
Yep.
I was sitting there with my daughter and I go, "Do you smell wires burning?" And she goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh shit, dude." So I went in the living room and unzipped the tent, and hell, dude, the whole upper part of the tent was already filled with smoke. And there wasn't no loose wires or nothing. It just started smoking.
So I unplugged every I only left 3 bars plugged in out of the 7 that I got alive. So it's a Mars Hydro 300 right now.
Yep.
I figure I only need 300 watts for this closet. I don't need fucking all those watts.
Nah, not at all.
And I debated between running it on lower, have it dimmed down, or just run 3 bars on max. I know it would be harsher on the diodes, but it would be less. I think it'd be less work on the driver to run it at 100% with 3 bars than it would be having all the bars toned down to 300 watts.
Yep. Hey man, do you have one of them PAR apps for your phone where you can check your PAR?
I've used them, but I don't really need it. I'm really good at seeing like visible like spectrum of how it works.
Yeah.
I see a little different than your normal person, I guess I would say. A lot of people don't see what I can see.
All right. Well, that's good. Hell yeah. That ain't gonna be nothing to run 3 bars in there. That'll work good too. 300 watts in that closet will be about perfect.
But is my theory right on that? It's better to run 3 bars at 100 watts than 7 bars toned down to 300 watts?
Well, I never thought about that.
I also figured
Let's see.
my theory would be when they're toned down, they have a better spread, less penetration. So I figured this way I'll get better penetration and less spread.
Yeah, you're definitely not going to lose intensity, and the driver's only running at 70% output.
Less than that.
Yeah,
It's
so
only
it should.
running at like 30% output.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it's an
what I
800
meant.
watt driver and it's only running 300 watts.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Less than 70%, 30% max. Dude, it should run cooler. You're not going to lose intensity. I think it'll work great. That's probably how I would do it. I don't think you're going to have an issue, especially in that little closet.
No, I did the math. It's a little over 2 feet wide. I thought it was 3 feet, but it's 2 and a fourth of a foot.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how wide it is, and then it is 5 feet long though.
Okay, so that's 10, be 9, 3 to 350 watt max output would be perfect. Yeah, you're dead on the bullseye, bro. Yep. I just hang the 3 bars at the ceiling and crank them full blast like you did. Let it grow into the intensity. You're good to go.
That's what I figured.
Yep. That's what I would think. Going to make the ballast run 70% cooler. Your intensity still max, so you don't lose the green spectrum of penetration. Yeah, I think it's a perfect idea. What are you popping? Are you still going to do the duck? Are you going to jump to the freak again? Or
Oh, they're all popping right now. I'm doing ducks.
oh, okay.
I'm gonna bring the freaks. Any freaks that do pop out. If it's a male, I'll kill it off. If it's female, I'll keep it just to keep it for fucking smoke's sake.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll kill off all the male freak shows, and I'm gonna be looking for a male duckfoot.
Oh yeah.
Because they are freak ducks at this point. Like they're either a freak show or a duckfoot. I can't stop the freaks from coming out now. I put it in there.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're popping.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much everyone. There's 3 seeds in every one of them, except some of them I put 4 seeds in because I had some extra seeds. Some of them's
Nice.
got 3 popping out. That one's got 1. This one's got 2. This one's got 3. That one's got 3. That one's got none. That one's got 2. That one's got 2. That one's got 1. That one's got 2. That one's got 3. So pretty much soon they'll all be popped out.
Hell yeah. Yep, starting to pop like crazy now. Oh man. Just good you're back in your home, bro. God, that had to suck ass.
Yeah, I still got a lot to do. It still sucks ass, but at least I'm home.
Yeah. And
I
you
got
got
power.
electricity. Yep. And you got electricity.
Yeah, and the flames are still after me, so I got to keep an eye.
Yep.
They're always after me.
What? Wow. It's quiet as hell here this morning, man. Nobody got up. Everybody's in bed except me. Oh, the dog's even asleep.
Oh, I was sitting on my live because there was no one here to let anybody up.
Yeah, I woke up at 6, turned it on, and I thought Seymour was up here talking, so I don't usually get up here this early. So I jumped on and realized that the live's been going for 11 hours. I think it's the same one from yesterday. So then I get up here and Seymour ain't even up here. Figure he'd be awake with all that sugar intake.
Oh, they were up all night. Sal, him, and Keith were talking all night. I here watched it. I've been up since since you were on last night. I saw you go to bed.
Yep. I didn't go to bed. I passed out, dude. I was passing out. I was pulling a popper live right at the table. And I don't ever do that, dude. I was like,
That happens with hosting.
I got a question, man. I ordered some clone shippers, and they're a little plastic tube with a little light bulb in it. Are them waterproof? I mean, will they hold water like a terrarium? I want to make sure these clones I send out don't wilt inside that fucker.
Yeah, I
Now,
believe they're just DC powered, so you could fucking throw a flashlight under the water usually.
mm-hmm. Because what I'm thinking, I'm gonna leave them in the root plugs because them things hold water for so long, like 5-6 days, and I'm gonna soak the root plug. Now I ain't gonna have it to where water's running all over the table, but I'm gonna soak the root plug on them, then put them in, turn the light on, cap them, and then 20 minutes later, I'm gonna pay for. We have a 3-day shipping here priority, which is actually 4 days because of processing. And then we have a 1-day shipping here you can pay for that takes 2 days. So I think I'm just going to pay the money myself, so I know they get where I'm sending them fast. I don't want them sitting in them tubes with this heat, man. You know what I mean?
It's best to send clones during the colder season like we did.
I know. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about them ending up in a hold facility or something where the heat's going to go wacko, but I can't. There's nothing I can do about it but try. I just hate sending all these clones out, man, and
So,
they fucking die.
all I can think about is maybe buy like a fucking uh a cheap Walmart, one of the cooler Walmart. They got the Mylar cooler things, and then wrap it when you package the clone chipper. Wrap it with Mylar and an ice pack.
Might be an option.
Yeah, that insulated Mylar that they use in coolers. They might even sell sheets of it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That would also
I do.
stop the X-ray machine. If they ever decided to X-ray it.
Well, I don't think they can do anything, dude. I'm going to be mailing it from Missouri. That's a legal state. And I'm going to be mailing it to Cali, which is a legal state. But, you know, the thing about using mail, you just don't know. Man, I hope they don't stop the package.
Till the end of this month, it's the gray area, so you got till the end of this month.
Well, I should have them ready to go out in about 9 days.
Because doesn't that cushioning period ends like at the end of this month, right?
I don't know. I think I heard something like that, what you're saying, though.
It's been that much time already. It's been fucking time's flown by.
Yeah,
We're running
it is.
short on that cushioning period.
Let's see. August, September, October, no. Oh, dude, there's less than 90, 100 days left. Wow, I didn't know we were getting that close to November. Never thought about it. Shit. Man, how in the hell did this summer fly by this quick? Hell, man. All right, well, I'm going to give it a try. I ain't never fucking. I'm just worried about them getting hot.
Yeah, I would try the ice pack. I wouldn't put it directly on the plant, but I'd wrap it up in like a layer of the Mylars. This way, it like stay cushioned and cooled.
Well, they're all going to be in riot cubes and they're all going to be rooted. But I mean, nice and rooted. 15, 20, 30 roots popping out.
One of those cheap gel ice packs, they're not too much, like a couple dollars at the dollar store or some shit.
Yeah.
Little extra investment, but it'd be worth it to know your clone survived.
Yeah, man, because I'm going to send out a lot of varieties and a lot of clones. I just don't want to waste my money and time and then bum out the person that gets a dead fucking clone.
Especially with it starting shipping is fucking like $8 minimum.
Mm-hmm.
And that's starting shipping. And some places, I had some places that would charge like $14 as depending on where you wanted to fucking ship in the United States. It's no longer a flat rate or anything anymore. It's all fucking jumbled prices. The postal service is all fucked up. UPS is just as bad if you wanted to try them, and fucking FedEx is just as fucked up.
Yep.
Both of them I find more expensive. I've tried shipping packages every which way. It's fucking expensive.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're going to nail me because I'm going to do that one, and it's a little bit higher in priority.
Yeah. It's a lot of, that's one thing people don't think about is, all those people that flash those seeds, there's like 100 packages out there. Got to think, I paid that shipping.
Yep, that adds up too, man.
Like I said, it was like $7 and some change minimum per package, about 100 packages. I spent like $700 shipping all these seeds out to everybody.
Shit's adds up quick. See,
I don't got it like that right now. That's why I haven't helped anybody. I don't got that.
Mm-hmm. You got other shit to worry about.
Oh, for sure.
You just
I
had a fucking
didn't mind
fire.
it when I had a little extra to help other people. I don't have extra right now.
Yep, I don't blame you. I understand. Trying to get over a fire.
A lot more than fire. Fucking trying to get over life.
Yep. I'm gonna give it a try. We'll see what happens.
Should be fine.
Yeah, I hope so. As long as I can get it there quick enough, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of why I'm gonna pick that fastest route one, you know. The lady told me no, they'll direct flight it right there the first day and it'll be delivered the second. But it ain't cheap to do that.
Oh, you're
I don't
going on
think-
an airplane?
Yeah. Yeah, the direct flight is the direct shipping is air flighted straight to the terminal.
I don't know. I think you should use ground.
Think so?
Yeah. I know it'd be faster on the jet, but the jet is risky. I know for a fact they use the X-ray machine on the jet.
Yeah.
And they see a package wrap in Mylar, they're going to question it. With the fucking Unabomber shit and stuff, whatever fucking, I don't know, whatever the fucking history, you know? I don't know history, but I know there's a history behind it. And I was told directly by them, don't use the air. If I'm going to ship illegal stuff, use ground.
Man, I wish I knew if it was illegal or legal. I'm hearing it's illegal and I'm hearing it's legal until a
It's
certain
illegal
grace
because
period.
the federal post office is controlled by the feds.
Yeah.
And the feds haven't made it legal to ship stuff. So it's illegal to use what they'll do is I've had packages confiscated and they send you a little letter saying they've confiscated your package. You can pick it up wherever the fuck. And if they confiscate it in some random ass state, they'll send you a letter saying you can pick it up in this state. It's don't ever pick it up.
Yeah. Nope. I'd be like, you can grow them. Go ahead. They're yours.
Well, I've shipped weed and stuff in the past too.
Oh damn. Yeah, I just had a dude busted down the street for that.
Yeah.
He was getting boxes UPS to him from Washington up around Seattle. And they sent him 4 pounds of weed, like 100 cartridges, probably 100 grams of dab, and all kinds of shit in this box. And then listen what he did. He called his neighbor and said, "Hey man, UPS is going to be dropping a box off and I don't want it left outside, but I can't make it home. Can you get it?" And the guy goes, "Yeah, bro, I'll get it and bring it in and put it inside my living room." Well, they deliver the box and then my buddy Chuck goes next door and gets the box and takes it in his house and the feds hit him. Even the post office delivery man was a federal agent. True
Yeah.
story.
You don't
Yep.
want too much. That's too much weight. That will put your ass in prison.
Yep.
You get caught with something like that, there ain't no letter. They're busting your ass.
Yep.
There's different levels of weight and shit. Like if it's an ounce, they don't give a flying fuck about.
Yep.
But you sending fucking over 3 ounces of products, they're definitely probably gonna get mad.
Yep. He told him, I don't know who the fuck it come from. He said, I don't even know anybody in Washington. The thing that was hanging him up, though, it was putting his name on the package. And they were really fucking with him over that, man. But after him getting a lawyer and this and that, they went ahead and just kind of let it go. They didn't pursue it on him, but he was in jail for like 3 or 4 days while they were harassing the shit out of him. And I know when we called up there, there was a hold on him. They were not allowing him to bond out.
I've known some people have gotten away with it for years, shipping fucking pounds and pounds of dabs, and they still do it to this day.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't want to go to prison for that shit, so I would
Me
never
neither,
do
man.
that.
Me neither, dude. There ain't no way I'd ever take that kind of risk. That's just, I'm lying down to nobody, but to me, for me, that's not very smart.
I agree.
Hell no, dude. The feds don't play. Their resources are endless. I ain't going up against the feds. Nope. Fuck that. Well, I hope I pull this off because I spent a little bit of money on clone shippers. I'm gonna spend a chunk on shipping it, and cloning everything and everything else. Man, dude, I just don't fucking want them to die.
Put something else in the package. Don't just put clones. I don't put something else in there. Fucking little stickers. Fucking don't put food products because those are don't put anything that's on the banded list. So,
Dude,
like
should I leave the light bulb off?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I don't even know if those are supposed to. So here's the thing, like you're not supposed to ship batteries on the fucking, you're not allowed to. Batteries are a violation. So that alone already is putting a violation on the package.
Well, I'm just thinking if they scan it and there's fucking 12 fucking lights on, that's not going to look good.
No, they scan it. There's a fucking light on. They see wires, and it goes through an X-ray machine. They fucking see the wires, the light bulbs. They're like, "What the fuck is this?" Wrapped up in Mylar. We got something, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why fucking air scares me. You're definitely gonna want to maybe a cheap T-shirt or something. Fucking, I've done that to get packages across Canada. That's how I got a lot of stuff to Canada. I would use T-shirts and stickers, and I'd fill the packages up with that.
Well, they don't need. I mean, it's nice they have lights in them, but those lights don't need to be on for 2 days.
Not really.
That ain't gonna hurt that clone one bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the lights turned off. I'll even take the battery out of the light. It's got a little watch battery in it.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'll just pop the little bulb out and pop the little watch battery out of it and just leave them in the dark. They don't
need the light.
Fuck no, not for that, man. Yeah.
That'll keep them cooler too.
Exactly. Yeah, because there's going to be
your biggest
probably, I'm going to say 5 to 8 per package is going to be sent. So I'm sending people like a chunk of my strains, not one strain, like 5 to 8. I'm going to send to each person that I got on my list. So that, dude, that'd be fucking 5 to 8 bulbs lit up in that confined area.
So
No.
you said you're using the root, the little
Yeah, root riots.
yeah. So you
Yeah.
could probably fit 3 of those in a cup.
Yeah.
At least 2
Well,
or 3.
the size of the clones, I'll probably, believe it or not, and well, these ain't as big around as you think. It'll fit the plug easily, but you know, man, you might be right. I might be able to squeeze 2 plugs in each one.
Yeah, probably at least 2.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I think it will. And them plugs hold water for 5 to 7 days. You know, hell, I got them in a 80-degree room, and I don't have to water them for a week. So
The
I'll
big
just
thing is with shipping a package, it's about space. So the more space you take, the more expensive the package becomes. So you're going to want
Right.
to try to utilize as much space as possible.
Yep. I can get in a priority box probably 5. I'm going to say 5 of them will fit. Maybe a little, well, I don't know. That box ain't that big. I would think
Say
4 or
3.
5. Yeah, you might be right. Well, they got different size priority boxes you can get at my
Yeah.
office
If
too.
you get the bigger one, but
Yeah.
that'll cost more.
Yeah, I know, but I
That
might
one
have.
could fit like 5 or 7, the bigger
Yeah,
one,
yeah, I might have to get the bigger one.
but it costs more.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll deal with
Like
it.
the one Frosty sent, that would probably maybe even 2. That one's pretty small. That the smallest priority. That's probably 2 Dixie cups.
Yeah, these are about as big around as a normal grinder. I would say 2.5, maybe 3 inches round, maybe 3 inches. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'd say about 3 inches, and they're about 6 to 8 inches tall, maybe 8 or 9. They're not that tall.
Yeah, might be able to squeeze 3 of them into one of the Frosty boxes.
Yeah. But it's going to be hard putting anything else in with them in that box. So if I do that, I might just go with the bigger box and do what you said and fill it with a bunch of shit.
Yeah. So that was the big way how we got away with a bunch of fucking, how I shipped a lot of weed back. We would use the bigger box, but we'd wrap it. We would first wrap the weed in 2 layers of vacuum seal, and then between layer 2 and 3, we'd put coffee grounds, and then we would put the weed in a Tupperware dish, and then we put the Tupperware dish in a box, and then we would put candles inside there and remove the lids off the candles, so they were scented candles, and then we would then throw random shit in there like fucking t-shirts and stuff like that to fill the box in, to fill the empty space, and that's how we got away with a lot of weed.
Yep. I'd be too scared to ship weed and shit, dude. I ain't never doing that. I've had people beg me, and I was like, bro, you come to my house, but I am not. Yeah, I don't need the issues. Too
No,
old to
that
have
was
to deal.
me
Yep.
and my buddy came up with an elaborate plan. It worked really good.
Mhm. Yep.
But that box back then, that was years ago, and that costed like, it was like 26, 28, depending on the, like, it just kept going up. And so fucking, I imagine nowadays it's probably, to send that box that we were sending back then, probably be like fucking $80.
Hmm.
The price of shipping is through the fucking roof.
Yeah, it is. Well, I got 3 packages I got to send, so By the time I got done with the clone shippers, the cloning supplies, the shipping, the handling, the miscellaneous things to pack in the box, this is going to come to about $350. Just buying the trinkets is going to add up, you know, because I'm going to buy a bunch of shit to stick in there. And if I do it, I'm not buying junk.
You're just stick away from the like the weed stuff. You don't want to. If you're shipping a weed product, you obviously don't want to throw weed things in there to make it like obvious.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking what you said, candles. You know, that might be a good thing, man. Scented candles.
Yep. I went dumbass bold when I shipped yours.
Oh, dude. Did I
I
ever
should have
tell
went
you?
more discreet.
Did I ever tell you the story about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause she pulled up and she goes, TJ, and I go, yeah. She goes, come here, honey. I walked up to the mail thing and she goes, I want you to know if I didn't know you, you would not have got this package. And I said, what do you mean? Because, you know, you weren't sending marijuana or anything like that in smokable form. And she said, stick your head in here. And I stuck my head in there, and the mail truck smelled like a skunk's ass. You could smell it. It's, dude, it stunk her whole mail truck up. And I looked at her and I smiled and I said, thank you, dear. I'm so sorry. She, she just shook her head, you know. But yeah, it stunk. You could smell the stench of skunk inside the mail Jeep. I
I
mean,
know I had my
plain.
local post office mad at me for a while over that one. They were mad at me.
Yep.
Ever since then, they ask me what's in the package.
I bet. But those showed up no problem. Yep.
They totally debated on throwing me in jail over them.
I bet.
Yeah, I went too obvious on shipping everybody those clones.
They came through though. Dude, when I got those, I was so paranoid. I burnt the box, changed my address numbers on the house. I mean, I was in fucking panic mode, man. I am not shitting you.
I
Oh my
warned
god.
everybody.
Yeah, they's a little stinky.
Told everybody that's why I don't ship my stuff.
Dude, the whole mail Jeep stunk. I even tease her now. I said, you still ain't smoking weed in that mail Jeep, are you? And she goes, yeah, right. Yeah, I think she was in there having herself a joint. Oh, oh, I know it. Oh, I know. You're just a lover. Yeah.
Been listening, Sunshine? Bet your plant's looking nice over there. I bet it's starting to get some buds on it.
Oh, dude, you should have been out here Last night, Seymour was acting like he's in a bad mood. Sunshine goes, "You want me to cheer you up, Seymour? Do you want to see something?" And he goes, "What?" She showed him the plant. He goes, "That is the ugliest duck foot I've ever seen. It looks like shit." Oh, shit. Yeah.
Seymour's just mad because he didn't grow his bigger than a foot tall. You see how tiny his are?
Oh, dude, she's been flipping him shit. Oh, he's about ready to snap. I know it. He even took his weed pitcher down yesterday. I think that's a different plant.
Yeah, it is a different plant. He stopped showing the little ones.
Yeah.
He's right there.
Sunshine, you got Seymour in a knot. He's all twisted up now.
Yeah, but you're afraid to show those tiny ass duck foots.
Yeah, you got them down below. That is a nice looking plant he's got in there. She's nice and bushy and tight noted girl. Wonder what that one is. That one looks like she's gonna be a bush monster.
That is the Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry's a nice looking girl.
Dirty Harry Mary Jane.
Probably gay.
Oh
All you've
no,
been
am I
growing
ready?
lately are gay plants, so I'm assuming that is gay.
Just because you're shit Herms doesn't mean you're gay, Frank.
Yeah, just because you suck a dick doesn't mean you're gay.
Who the fuck is sucking dick? Are you saying maybe you're sucking dick? Because I love tacos, Frank. Don't even start on me this morning, Frank. Just because you're in a crazy ass fucking mood.
Just
Calm
saying.
down.
Taco eating motherfucker, okay? You don't
Calm
call me a
down,
motherfucker
TJ.
for nothing.
Calm
Yeah, so
down,
are your
TJ.
plants. Your plants are taco eating motherfuckers. Taco, just because it swings on the other team doesn't mean it's gay, right? It likes a taco here and there.
So now you're admitting that you're a swinger?
No, I'm saying your plants are. I'm saying yours are.
That guy's crying about as much as TJ did.
Man, I'm going back to bed. This is too much, too early, too quick, Frank. You're just slow the fuck down, Frank. You're like you were the other day.
It's
Pissing
okay.
on everything around you. Like some little chihuahua motherfucker, like a little chihuahua.
Oh damn.
Did you mention that as copycat?
No, because I knew you would.
Oh damn it, man. Poor guy.
I'm gonna go back to resting.
See what you started, Sunshine?
But yes, it is copycats. OG, Dirty Harry, Mary Jane.
Dirty Harry.
That's why it's gay. Went and gave it a male name. Harry's a male name.
Okay, let's think about this, Frank. It's Dirty, it's Harry, and it's Mary Jane.
That sounds sexy. Sunshine, he ain't describing you either. Don't get defensive.
So it doesn't have Mary Jane in its name. Its name is just Dirty Harry. So it's dirty, and its name is Prince Harry or Harry or fucking. So therefore, it's a dude woman.
Oh damn.
Frank, I'm being like everybody else. I get your shit. I rename it. Okay.
Oh, damn. Quit chewing on the headphones, bro. Oh, you can't do that.
I mean, you got a couple of hours before my lights come on where I can show you Princess Layla Duck's Foot.
Yeah, you're right, Seymour. Duck's foot. Duck's foot.
Yeah, that looks good, Sunshine.
Oh no, you swazied it.
Yeah, I took.
Frank, don't
I haven't
say
touched
nothing,
it.
Frank.
Wait. Before you cuss me out, let me explain.
No, there's no explanation. You don't have to explain, Sunshine.
Shush.
We already know.
Shush. Listen, Peanut Gallery. Shush. So, Frank, when I first started growing this bitch, I have not touched her since like 2 weeks after she started growing, when I topped her one time and one time only. I haven't touched her since. So I finally decided to clean her up and take a bunch of those leaves off the bottom and the top, the really big leaves, right? When I did that, I don't know if you can see all that new grow, but it's a light green. I got all kinds of new grow.
Yeah, you just told it to grow more.
Yeah, pretty much. It's got white hairs and stuff, though.
I just gotta admit, Sunshine, your plant looks marvelous.
I think it's an ugly bitch.
Because you
It's taking up
it.
the whole plant. It's taking up my whole tent.
Well, she does have some lower leg stubble going on.
Yeah. Got some
She'll
growth.
flower eventually. Should have left a little more leaf on it, but she'll flower eventually.
Well, I mean, like I left some leaf, you know, just I took off a lot of that.
No, you did not.
I left some leaf. There's some leaf there. Looks like a palm tree top. I'm learning though, so I'm learning.
But listen, your first time in Swazi and you did pretty good for a Southern girl.
I think so, right?
It looks real precious.
We all gotta learn sometime. These ones over here are starting to cross.
Shocked. I don't know what's going on with TJ, but he is in shock.
TJ's biting his tongue because he doesn't want to be mean and hurt my feelings. That's what
And
he's doing.
Mr. Sucker says, this is a fucker of a day. Looking at this.
Hi, Mr. Fucker. Good morning.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. Fucker. A little bit too much, but it will deal. I feel like you may have just took away a lot of bud potential on that.
Yes. Because the plant, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, guys. The plant is so stressed out. Look at that duck foot is so stressed out. It's barking. It's starting to bark. You see the stalk on it. It's turning to bark. The light is cooking the stalk.
Yeah, it definitely will be some potent weed. You're right there, Mr. Fucker. The stress will make some little potent buds.
Also
but they'll be little.
You're right, TJ. It's possible it'll probably herm because she has stressed it out so bad that it has no choice but to herm to replicate.
That motherfucker ain't herming.
Oh, it's
You-
gonna
you
hurt.
realize
Frank.
these
Your
genetics
shit's
you're
gonna
talking
hurt.
about? That motherfucker ain't gonna harm.
Your
That ain't
shit's
even-
gonna hurt. Admit it, Frank.
We're not
Not even
copycat over here.
Oh damn!
I don't care if she went in there and pissed on the fucking thing. It ain't gonna harm.
The piss ain't gonna hurt it. It's gonna like the piss. It's gonna help it recover from the stress it's going through now. Quit. Reverse psychology is not what you use, Frank, on a woman like this.
So you mean to tell me I'm gonna grow a plant with balls?
No.
Yes.
That
Yes,
thing ain't
with
gonna
big
hurt.
nanners.
Seymour's just mad because that's all he grows over there.
I thought he grew grass.
He's been growing plants that go in the garbage can because they all grow ball sacks.
Frank, I learned everything from you.
That's why for the last half year, you haven't seen fucking Seymour harvesting any plants for the last 6 months. He's been just killing them all because they've all been gay.
Oh, jeez.
No, that's because Cavs Blueberry come in here and blowed a nut all over my shit, Frank. You know the truth. Quit lying, Frank.
Yeah, growing gay plants.
I got the perfect cup. TJ, I gotta get you one of these cups. I'm telling you, they're fucking perfect. It says, have a nice day, and then it flips you off.
You don't get males from femmes. I'm sorry, but those are gay plants.
Whatever, Frank. You're on gay this morning. Did you flip to gay last night?
Nope, your plants do.
Well, that's all you're talking about is gay. Because I'm not gay, Frank. But you want to call
No,
my
your
shit
plants
gay.
are.
But that must
I
be,
don't know.
you
They
must
do
be
say
admitting to Sunshine that you're actually gay. Okay.
So they say the plants take after their owners.
Sunshine,
shit.
I need you to get along with Tuna and tell Tuna what new breaking news we have about Frank's gayism.
Oh, we already know that Frank has a thing for tuna.
I didn't know this.
What do you
Really?
mean you didn't know? Where
I
were you when
didn't.
he was fantasizing about Fluffy and some high heels and dresses and shit?
I was sleeping. I was sleeping during that time frame.
Oh, fuck that.
I was here when he said that. That was funny.
It got
shit.
weird.
No,
God
it's your
damn it.
guys' fault.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
You're right, Frank. It was
What
our
did I
fault.
miss?
He said, God damn it, TJ, I got this picture in my head and it won't go away.
You're over there fucking crafting a front fluffy prostitute over there in the corner. What do you expect me to imagine?
That's fucked up. Oh my god.
So
I can
TJ,
totally
I'm
see
gonna
him on
need
the corner
you.
though.
TJ, I'm gonna need you to tell your friend to stop hiding from panel for a girl and start coming around and stop being so sensitive.
I heard you. Or two.
I haven't even
Listen.
gotten a good morning text from him or anything. I don't know where he's at. I don't know. Fluffy fucking up.
So you named that
Well-
weed Priscilla, you said over there.
I
Now
got
I
a
see
text.
where the Priscilla comes out.
I got a text from Uncle. Says him and Chromie's over at the taco truck.
You got a taco truck?
I'm more curious about him and Uncle private messaging.
Over on Main and 6th in Windy City.
So, what kind of love affair do you and Uncle got going on secretly in the private?
Who?
Frank, it's my uncle.
Yeah, Uncle Dunk, right?
Whatever, Frank.
Interesting.
Right?
Remember, he's in a relationship with PD. Remember, he's in a relationship with.
All right, so I'll keep your guys' relationship hush hush. Right.
Mr. Fucker, it's a tough crowd out here this morning, brother.
Cheers, 840.
Frank done told Seymour he grows gay weed. It looks like shit. Sunshine's got a better plan. Getting pretty deep.
You know, Frank is just admitting his gayism when he's accusing everybody else of being gay.
Uh-oh.
I didn't accuse anybody. I was just the plants.
I'm gay. I love meat.
I'm lesbian.
That ain't what Tuna said.
I mean, I can't speak for Tuna. Tuna over here fucking up. He all the way fucking up. I think he needs to be on sunshine restrictions.
He sure does get awful mad at you a lot.
I mean, I'm saying he tries to control me, dude. It's not going to happen. Do you know Popeye? Have you met Popeye? That man's been trying to tame this lioness for 24 years. Good luck, motherfucker.
Boy, that makes her happy.
Yeah.
No, I'm a wild one.
Hell yeah. I've been trying to tame mine for 40 years and it ain't happened. It's getting worse. It's funny, last night I told her, I said, I'm going to mail you to Tuna. And she goes, that's okay. Before you do, I'll leave you an allowance so you have money.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I'm like, dude, that's fucked up. I'll leave you an
She's
allowance.
leaving you and taking the bank.
Yeah. And a bit. I'll leave you some of your money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, what's she
fucked
going
up,
to do
man.
for weed? She going to take the plants too?
I hope not. Shit.
She going to take her green thumb right along with her. She's going to leave
Bro,
you high and dry.
Dude, the presses
get
are in
it.
my closet and I locked the door.
I get it. So the money she's leaving you is for you to buy more marijuana. Good morning. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
okay.
somebody, I think your phone's doing that shit again, babe.
No, I can't be.
Yeah, it's
What?
back mouthing you.
Yeah, it's real loud too, or I wouldn't tell you.
Well, that's because everybody's so quiet. I don't know what to do here. Maybe I can move this. Mic check.
Why
Mic
is
check.
it doing? Why is it doing it? I mean, that's a lot better. Are you like using one device to go live and the other one to listen to?
No, sir. My phone is off.
Wow, that's weird.
Even the laptop's off. I'm not even on the laptop either. Not even on the laptop. Nice and shut.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm on the tablet. So it's that corny tablet. You know that tablet I keep bitching about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that tablet.
Mm.
So
Well, dude.
I have you on a shop rag because it's a glass table. So there's a bunch of glass around the tablet, like the glass candles, the thing it's sitting against for it to stand up for you to see me on
Sunshine.
camera. So it's creating an echo. So I'm trying to eliminate the sound bouncing off of the things around.
Now,
That's
Sunshine
what I'm trying to
tablets are
do.
different than phones and laptops. Pads have a vibrating mode that you have to turn off.
Oh shit.
I mean, if you don't turn the vibrating mode off the pad, it will always vibrate.
Damn. Turn your vibrator off, Sunshine.
It looks like she's being corrected about something.
1 second.
Dude, I bet that's tuna.
Just let me know when, let me know before you get here to come get me. I'll be ready. I want to make sure that his
All right, I'm gonna mute her myself. That don't need to be put over the channel.
Correct.
That's about that friend that's in the hospital. He got broken neck, broken collarbone, broken ribs, broken fucking everything, dude. He got fucked up real bad. He's alive though.
Listen, it's just like when I had my accident. Anytime with a motorcycle, you break every square inch. It busts you up. And
Yep.
he's busted up really bad.
days.
All right. I can't see when she's off the phone. I don't want to keep her muted if she gets off. Yeah, dude got busted up bad, man. But like I said, at least he's alive. Hey.
Listen, the guide wire, he hit that guide wire is what she said, and he's lucky he didn't get cut in half.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I know guys, I got a kid that lost an arm because he hit a guideline and it took his arm off.
Yeah, it could have been bad. He's lucky he lived. 70 plus miles an hour around that corner.